we've gone through 13 hours of night. The day has finally come. Welcome back to Daytona International Raceway for the final 6 hours and 30 minutes of the 2024 Rolex 24 at Daytona. It's a battle between the GTPs and LMP2s, with the GTD Pros and GTD catching up. Hello everyone, welcome up to the commentary box, and we're all set for the final part. We've changed over here on YouTube to part 4 of 4, and on Twitch you've been live throughout. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Rundown at the moment. Pepper Girani leads, got 1.4 seconds to Jamier in LMP2. Zielinski leads in the 18 to Jacobson in the 4. GTD Pro, the number 1 with Verhaeg leads the way, and in GTD, Mordad in the 57 leads the way. There are the 4 race leaders on the screen at once, almost like they knew what we were doing to give us in the rundown. And it looks absolutely pitch perfect. And fingers crossed it will be like that for the remainder. Delighted to say that alongside me and... Oh, hang on, where is he? There he is. Alongside me and Omi now in the box, Richie's joined. And I was just saying, Richie, about how much I'm looking forward to commentating with you this year on some things and how delightful it was. Nice to see you. Have you been watching much of the 24 hours?
So I've been to sleep, but I've been watching a little bit here and there, just tuning in, seeing what's going on. And well, for someone who isn't really someone who follows the WEC or whatever it's called, the IMSA, it's a little bit of a different type of experience, isn't it, watching this type of championship? But I think it's still brilliant, because I think the thing that kind of makes this what it is, in fact, you've got so many different cars on track. Even if there's not overtaking position, there's still cars making moves, which I think always, you know, is a great thing to see, isn't it, as a motorsport fan?
Absolutely, 110%. 6 hours and 30 minutes to go precisely now on the board, which is brilliant news. We're almost towards the end of this one. Nearly. Just one WEC race to go, really, which is how I start to view it. But the 6 hours are the ones where it really kicks in and sort of goes, ugh. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll all be good. I'm awake, so you see, and says Adam. So Adam will be joining us, I think, at 8 a.m. so in about 40 minutes or so. 45 minutes. Adam will be joining us for a couple more hours. As on board with the number 9 McLaren. That's all the bad luck. Sun has officially risen here at Daytona, and it's the perfect time to leave the night shift part of the broadcast and come over here to join the day part in the 4 parts of the stream that we've done in 6 hours. It's not to happen like that, unfortunately. All to keep it in. But Richie, what have you made then of your PSGL season? We've been talking with Omi about it as well. What have you made of it? Have you had a lot of excitement, a lot of fun coming into it?
Yeah, definitely. I think this season's been quite good. Obviously, you joined me for part of the series. It's back again soon. So yeah, it's gonna be quite good. But I think overall, sim racing itself is just getting bigger and bigger every year. Even though we know that the games for F1 are getting worse and worse.
Yes.
The viewership is just so. I know from 22 to 23, at some points it was doubled what it was before. F2 especially had a massive rise in viewership going into this game. So I think sim racing is just getting bigger and bigger. Obviously, esports having its issues, but you know, we don't need that. We've got league racing now. It's more of a community thing, which I think brings people together. And obviously, talking about Daytona, it's a perfect time to mention, obviously, about the R-Racing one, which is the week where I believe it was Redline who took victory in the GT. It's the GTD cars. I'm not quite sure. So yeah, I think in itself, this track, you know, obviously the Daytona 24 in R-Racing was only a week ago, and I've learned from originally planning to drive in it, this track looks simple. It's definitely not. It's a very difficult track to get the hang of, especially when you got the LMPs overtaking left, right and centre, because they don't care, do they? If they see a GT3 car ahead, they will overtake it, whether you are ready or not.
Absolutely the case, and we've been seeing that throughout the day, and we're seeing it right now. I'm on board with number 4 with the GTD Pro of, this is the 04 coming through as well. So this is the battle with the CrowdStrike Racing by APR in LMP2, fighting it out together. Well, that's what we like to see. Everyone just getting their elbows out and guns out blazing. Jacobson has taken the lead in LMP2 away from... So CrowdStrike leads. Jacobson has taken the lead in LMP2 away. This is in side by side. We're watching on board. He's going to go to the outside line. Coming into the triangle, the two leaders in LMP2, side by side. Zielinski on the inside and Jacobson on the outside of the 004. And he's taken in the braking zone. Can Zielinski keep it through? They're side by side through turn 1. Off the track, nearly in the grass, goes Jacobson, and that loses out the position. Zielinski keeps on as we come down into turn 3. Not getting the position. That was awfully close, Omi. You wanted action, you've got it.
Yeah, finally we're getting some lead changes as well momentarily. So it's finally starting to really kick off now, and this is really hopefully going to keep you awake.
It is indeed. And Richie, you've joined at the perfect time for this one, because this LMP2 battle's been hotting up for the entire second half of this race, and they're still side by side at the exit, coming down now towards the Daytona hairpin onto the speedway section. Zielinski has the inside line. Jacobson is going to try and hug back on the inside line, coming onto the speedway, side by side. The 04 versus the 18 inside line. We've got a GT car. That's the Iron Dames in the way in the middle of the track. They're going to go up the hill side by side. Rubbing is racing, and literally the 18 of Zielinski pushes Jacobson in the 4 into the path of the Iron Dames car.
Trading paint a bit there, wasn't they, along that banked corner? Jeez, that was yeah. They don't care, do they, in this series, Josh? And it's definitely something I've learned over these past 24, I suppose, last 18 hours, that it's a little bit different to what you normally see on Formula 1, isn't it?
Yeah, they do not care. They will push you anywhere you want to go. And Brendan Hartley has come out of the pit lane as well. Pato Award has given over to Nico Pino as well in his seat. As they come across the triangle once more. We've got GTs going everywhere. As we see Jacobson look on the inside line to Zielinski to turn 1. Somebody else has got ahead. I think that's one of the GTPs who have jumped forward in that. It's 31, I believe. No, it's Hartley. He's come out of the pit lane. It's the BMW, actually, so it's the 25 of Yellowly. This is it coming onto the backing. Richie, it was too close to call. Literally, the 004 of Jacobson, nowhere to go. The Iron Dames couldn't get any lower, and Zielinski just gave him no space at all. Literally forced him into the Iron Dames.
Well, he definitely wanted to move, that's for sure, isn't it? You know, got him stuck behind the back of that Iron Dames Lamborghini. Nothing he could do but to back out, and that could cost him position for the next few laps. You can see again on board now as they come through to the inside, and you can see he got a really good exit, but then obviously got a bit of a slipstream from that Lamborghini, but then just couldn't get that move done. You could see the car on the right just squeezing him a little bit to that inside, so he couldn't force a way through, because, you know, if he forced it, he would have probably ended up both and the Lamborghini in the barriers. So yes, he backtakes at the right time, but we'll see this battle, I think, evolve and evolve as the race continues on. Obviously the GTP as well, very close, only 7/10 separating the two of those as well out the front. So I think still for the next 6 hours, Josh, this is where we get to the kind of, obviously, from what we know in the PSL, the final 5 laps of a race.
Yep, and it's non-stop. Let's hope my voice can stand up for it. As into the pit lane comes the LMP2s. Zielinski and Jacobson come in. So they are at the end of their fuel stint. Kiffin Simpson, the Dragon Speed, has just come in as well. Shea Adam.
Coming into the pit lane, but this beautiful battle that we're watching out on track is about to be broken up because Era has scrambled into life, and indeed the pit board is now waving, and Connor Zilic is going to be getting out of the Era Motorsports number 18 machine, handing over to Ryan Dial, as there's a bit of drama for Turner Motorsport. Actually, the car coming to a stop in the transition lane, it has missed its pit box. This is the first place in GTD into third place, excuse me. The CrowdStrike car is also in. It looks like they are doing perhaps a drinks bottle change, but Malta staying aboard. Connor Zilic, though, for sure getting out. I'm definitely stalking the right place because we need to chat with him after that debut in the Rolex. So far, his job is not yet done, but it is 4 new tires for Ryan Dial and waiting on the fuel as Turner is now being pushed into their box. I'll keep an eye on that as well, and I'll run down and check after we've heard from Connor. It's going behind the wall. Turner is going behind the wall. Robbie Foley brought the car in. Patrick Gallagher was sitting helmeted on the box waiting to take over, so I will head down there, but we definitely need to hear from Connor after that stint. Waiting on fuel for Era. The CrowdStrike car is moving. Are they going to beat them out? Yes, CrowdStrike is clear of Era because Era will
No,
getting
not.
into the transition lane, but the overlap dictates that the 0-4 will lead them on the racetrack.
So even with the driver change, it hasn't given it. So the 04 takes the lead, and that's going to be Dillman, who is now leading LMP2. Jacobson will stay in with the 04, and who takes over in the 18? Trying to look, it's Dalazale takes over from Zielinski. So Dalazale takes over the 18 car now and does battle with Jacobson.
Lead. Tom Dillman scored as the leader in the number 52 car at the moment for the...
No, it's a driver change for ERA. It's Ryan DL who's got on board.
Right, that's just changed.
Yeah, because Zilic had done a double stint.
Yeah.
So that Jakobsen now onto his next stint. So Ryan DL, one of the most experienced drivers in the field, trying to go for a third Rolex watch.
And remember, Tom Dillman in the Europol 52 has to make the same stop that those two cars already have done. Well, that was entertaining, Shea. Adam, will you pass on our best to Connor Zilic?
Oh, I will, and honestly, I don't even have to, because Connor, you get out of the car, you look exhausted, you've just driven your heart out, but the crew guys are treating you like a hero. They're practically putting you on your shoulders. Does that make everything you've just done for the last 2 hours feel worth it?
Yeah, I'm worn out. It was a long double stint, and that was my third stint of the race, so I'm still learning, and I'm just glad I was able to keep the 04 behind us there, and give us a better shot when we get the tires for the next driver, Ryan. He's in the car now, so hopefully he can get back by them and get us a little lead heading into the daytime. But super proud of the JBMotorsports team. They've worked so hard today, and I just hope we can finish these last 6 hours off strong.
You were doing a little bit of hip checking there with Malte Jakobsen up on the banking. Clearly moves you learned from Mazda, right?
Yeah, that's MX-5 Cup racing.
Thanks, Connor. Good luck, and good luck recovering.
What entertainment.
Nicely done then down in the pit lane. Durrani and Jamier are close again on the circuit, and we're watching them now on the monitor as Tom Dillman and Josh Burden come into the pit lane. So the leaders in LMP2 change over. Do you reckon this is going to be it for Jamier? He needs to get ahead. He was side by side a couple of laps ago with Durrani. He could just go whoop, up the inside.
Yeah.
Right, Foster says, wake up, it's almost daylight in Florida. And Lumber says, I'm awake, I'll see you soon. And Noel as well says, hi Joshua, cheer from Argentina. And Nico Varon is running 16, not the best position, but I hope AWA team can do better in the season. We hope so too. Thanks for tuning in to watch along with us as well, and hopefully you're having a wonderful morning over there in Argentina. As the racing continues, 5 tenths now Durrani has to Jamier. So keeping on Camel Bruni in 4th place. Jamier Bruni haven't had a full course yellow in about I want to say 3 hours. So that's always a risk to come in. But we're going to have some pit stops soon in the GTPs. Say again?
It looks like Burden coming, otherwise it was just a bit of a glitch on the sign screen. I saw him moving about, so I'm not sure if he's come back into pits in the number 74.
Oh, yeah, I think he has too. He says out on my screen, but I think he has done something in the pit lane. Oh.
Momentarily.
Yeah.
I've been mega impressed. This is coming through a fire stick, so I've been impressed it's actually working. On board with Jacobsen going for the... oh, wait, no, this is catching up. It's not passing Dillman. He's 57 seconds back from Dillman. He's in the pit lane at the moment.
Yeah.
So he's got to lap himself from that little runaround. Pedro Fittipaldi, who wasn't even supposed to be racing in this 24 hours. He has replaced Clement Novalak, who's been injured. And literally with only a day's notice to get out here, Fittipaldi has got in the car, and he is currently now leading LMP2 after the stints. He did lead earlier on in this race as well, so he's holding off that advantage, which we like to see. Jess says, you jinxed it now, Josh. Yeah, sorry, Jess. Morning, Jess.
Hi, Jess.
I jinx it all the time. Oh, Shay.
Excuse me, a new filter ready for the front of the car to do on the pit stop, but that's not what they're changing. They do have one of the best from BMW here, though. Mark Murray is assessing the car, trying to figure out what the problem is. They are putting the hood on the golf cart. Looks like they're going to flat tow Robbie back to their actual garage. This is more intensive work.
Thank you, Shay.
They're disappearing right now, John.
Oh,
As
right.
the drag that car. Just as Shea got to the car, it's getting dragged further away from her. More smoke from the right rear of the number 3 Antonio Garcia car. That's dropped down to 4th position now as Davide Rigon in the Risi Competizione Ferrari has gone through and pulled out a 1.5 seconds or thereabouts. She's getting on for 2 seconds now. I am now officially worried. I was concerned before. Always when you see a flash of flame on a race car, it's happened to me once only, and trust me, it catches your attention.
For now, for that number 3 crew, it's just get the car to the end of the race if they can. Under any circumstances, just over 6 hours to go, that's got to be their sole objective now. Because remember, they're going for a full season championship. You know, the season is longer than that one race, so they've got to just make sure they get there. LMP2 battle still raging on. It's like we've got 2 parallel universes here, and both are prototypes battling wheel to wheel. And Jakobsen has just pulled up a little bit of an advantage of 1.2 seconds from Ryan Dale. Remember, Malte Jakobsen is 20 years old. Ryan Dale, this is his 19th Rolex 24 hour. He's won it twice. So Malte Jakobsen is about to be put to the ultimate test. He's had to deal with the young buck in Conor Zilic, and now the experienced hand of Ryan Dale.
Remember as well that Ryan Dale has just got into that car. Jakobsen has been in it for a couple of stints.
Yeah.
So Jakobsen right in the groove. Ryan Dale, an absolute pro. It will take him no time at all to get up to pace, but he doesn't have the knowledge of the evolution of the track right now that Jakobsen does. I'd say fair play to Ryan, because he's only dropped 1.2 seconds. Sometimes in warming up the tyres and getting out there, you can double or triple that.
I agree.
Coming out of the pits.
Yeah.
Shall we go back and revisit the lead? Oh, go on then. They come through the Le Mans chicane. Let's have a look.
Matt Campbell, we knew he was on the move, but we've got top 3 battle within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So Matt Campbell's just been charging.
Let's go down to Shea while that's developing, as we have a Turner BMW.
Right, so the leaders have been crashing.
Car behind the wall and not under BMW M power, Shea.
No, under Taylor Dunn power, actually. The reason that they've gone back to the garage is because they don't fully understand what happened with the car, but they fully lost oil pressure. That's never a good thing.
Yeah, that.
Right, so we've got a battle for the lead now between 3 cars in the GTP. We've got Jamier's 4/10 behind Dorani, and Campbell's now 1.2 seconds back. So it's all going off now, which is what we like to see, and we can see it on our monitors up here in the commentary box. This is going to be, I think, one of the best finishes to a 24 hours we have seen. Daytona is the type of track that gives us those dramatic finishes, and I think it's going to give us one now. What do you think, Richie?
I think it definitely has a chance to, otherwise you just jinx it, Josh. So it's going to be the best or the worst. So, you know, if it is bad, I'm going to blame you for that, because I'll definitely be watching the end of it, that's for sure. I think the ending of a big, long endurance race is always a brilliant sight to watch. Even if the car is winning by 30 seconds, it's still great to see it cross the line and take that much-deserved victory. But I think any of these 3 could definitely take victory today, and depending on what they can do, maybe the cars further down can try and close in and have their little battle for the podium as well. So I think that's a good thing about this endurance races. They've all got different plans of what they want to do, and if they make one mistake in their plan, that could completely ruin it and put someone else completely into it, even if they had no idea they was going to be involved.
Amy?
Yes, absolutely. I'll definitely be watching as well, depending on obviously what time it is. What time is it?
6:40 p.m.
About 6.
Maybe tied with 1 hub then, in that case. Maybe not then.
Precisely, it finishes at 6:42 p.m. That's when we check a flag and full. We've got a countdown.
Yeah, I might be able to.
I just realised that one of my countdowns isn't the same as the other. My IMSA GTP prototype telemetry hasn't been working for the past 5 minutes, which tells me because Durani's got 10% of energy remaining, so Jamier have hybrid, so they've got to come into the pit lane within the next 3 laps. So we're going to see these 2 battling at the front of the GTP category dive into the pit lane. This is going to be a lot of fun. Giovanni and Jamais, Campbell, Bruni, and then then MP2 is sort of died off now. After that little battle.
Jakobsen's freeway has only 2.6 seconds, but Campbell's also gaining quickly on the back of Gemini. Only, what's that, 3 tenths separated the two of those, so we'll see if that battle can get more interesting. Durrani would be hoping for that, wouldn't he? He wants to try and pull away from the two there.
Yeah, Durrani's got, there's a bit of lap traffic between them as well. Two of the Porsches and Corvettes, so they've got to go through. You should be fine, says Jess. Omi, I won't. So Jess has got her events first. Oh, hang on.
And all Porsche factory drivers are...
Sorry, I thought I was saying some team radio there for the first time in today. Don't worry, Jess. I'm sure you might be able to watch it on a tablet or something. Or sort of stickers on and put it in the Discord. Just look at. I know you can't look at two monitors because you get confused.
She's driving actually around that time.
Oh, is she racing in it?
Yes.
Oh, of course. I thought she was.
So she's racing.
Yeah.
She's racing in the P3 and then commentating in the P1.
Yeah. Same as what she did with the Creator Series yesterday, which I understand had a red flag in the main race as well. I haven't looked at it yet, Jess, but...
Red flag?
I saw.
I've not seen red flag once on this game.
No, like, I think it did actually get red flags. Maybe a lobby red flag or something. But Jess, you can explain to us, what was it? Was it a proper red flag or a self-inflicted lobby red flag from the admins?
I know one hub has red flags on, so if there is going to be a red flag, then I think there's a chance.
Yeah.
Well, remember that one we had, Josh, back in Miami in F3 when someone joined the lobby, John Altmaier?
Yeah, that was ridiculous. And then I remember another one in Spa.
Yes, when I got into the car.
Yeah, that was...
By accident.
That was great, because I remember you saying, I remember you saying, oh, I've read it up. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm driving. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, and then I said, okay, well, we'll have to do another lobby restart. So I said, well, Richie, go on and drive. When the lights went out, so you had keyboard commands, not a wheel.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't very fun, that's for sure.
Someone crashed into you at the first corner, if I remember right.
Yeah, they did, because I didn't brake.
Yes. You were Roman Grosjean for a change. Lobby restart due to migrating host issues. Oh, yeah, the game's just getting worse and worse, isn't it? However, I found a gaming PC at a very good price via a TikTok media person that I've been talking to. And she said, like, yeah, I'll have to send it to you as well, Richie, and Domi, and to Jess as well. Although Jess has got a great PC anyway. Pit Lane, Shay Adams got some news.
Real context to what
No,
goes
she
on.
doesn't.
We talk so much.
I heard Shay, and then she's gone again. It's getting really annoying.
You're getting more unreliable with that, Josh. Very more unreliable every time. Oh, we got a word now. We haven't.
They're getting annoying because they're having Shay talk to the producers, and I can hear everything in my ears as well. So I'm going Fruit Loops as I come into it.
Well, you have been here 18 hours, Josh, on the go. I definitely would be probably fall asleep in my GTO Mega chair by now.
I was sat in it during the night shift. It was very comfortable again. I do love my GTO Mega chair. Jess hates me though because I don't have the neck pillow. But I can't.
Yeah, I do.
I know you do.
I can't have the back pillow though.
I'm the opposite. I need the back pillow, but I can't have the neck pillow. I like to. I like if I'm in a race. I like to have my shoulders properly back against the seat. It just gives me more control on the wheel.
Oh, we've got pit stops, I think, haven't we?
Yeah,
Yes,
I think we've got pit stops coming in for. Yeah, so Durrani's coming in. They're all coming in. Durrani's in. Jamier's in. So they're all diving in. Nick Yellowlee's in. Philip Eng is in. So it's all coming in for the recharge. Let's head down pit road.
After their pit stop, leader into the pit lane. We'll go to that in a moment. It's Malte Jakobsen and Ryan DL. 3.5 seconds between those two, battling in the 04 and the 18. And the head of LMP2, Neil Verhagen, has 23 seconds for Paul Miller Racing over the Corvette of Nicky Katzberg, with Davide Rigo on the mover there in third place for Risi Competizione 62 Ferrari. And Daniel Morad by 13 seconds leads GTD for Winward over Eliseo Rivera, who's pulled his way through to second, and he's got the better part of 30 seconds over Scott Andrews for Lone Star Racing. Leading Porsches into the pit lane, Shay Adam.
4 tires and a data stick exchange for this Porsche number 6 from Penske, and a very near collision leaving for the Whalen Engineering Cadillac. That delays them a brief moment, meaning that the Porsche is able to head because the Cadillac had to check up. The act of Wayne Taylor Racing Andretti was the one coming in and had the right of way to get into its box. That was Jordan Taylor handing over to Louis Delatraz. This is the lone Acura that is still in this fight. That was a change for the lead, though, on the pit stops when they cycle back through. When everybody else comes into pit, that means that the 6 now has the advantage.
So Matthew Jamier takes the lead as Jack Aitken goes out in the remaining 3rd position. Matt Campbell coming into the pit lane too. Pit stop chaos as well coming in. It's going to be fantastic.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. Go on.
Yeah, we've got our first PSGL track vote because it's driver's choices for some of them.
Do
Round
we?
2. Yes.
What's the choices?
Belgium, Britain, and Qatar.
They're going to choose Qatar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a good track for a race. And I mean, me and Richie never got to see a race because we only got to do the E-Series qualifying on that. That was fun. Shay.
Again, Matt Campbell getting new tires. He's going to think it's Christmas and that everybody loves him, which, well, they do. These ones are also medium. So Matt Campbell no longer a full season driver in this car. This year it will belong to his last year teammate Felipe Nasser and Dane Cameron, 3 times IMSA champion is Dane Cameron. This is so impressive, the work that they are able to do, because not only did they get the tire change done lickety-split, they now have the opportunity to clean off the windshield, not giving him a tear-off, so clearly they don't like him that much, but they were able to check the brakes as well to make sure that everything was good. And now, let's see where he cycles back out. He's stuck at the pit lane speed limiter. The leader is on the track at full speed. It's going to be tight.
Who's going to get the lead in the GTP category? Campbell, Jamier or Aitken, all coming out quite close together as well, in towards the braking zone for turn number 1. There they are at full speed. That is Jamier coming out of the Daytona turn 4, the speedway into the tri-oval section. And Campbell's going to be up to speed. So Campbell, I believe, will keep the lead of this race.
Actually, I've just checked. It's Spa winning.
Oh, hang on. Yep. Campbell leads from Jamier and Aitken. Brilliant little hold of defence there as the iron dams come through. So, yeah, get that, Omi.
Yeah, I'll just check. Spa's actually winning right now, but it's very close.
Oh, Spa. Okay.
Yeah, Spa's winning with 35. Britain's got 34. Then Qatar's got 31 right now.
Didn't expect that.
Change around.
Yeah.
Well, earlier on, Qatar was winning it, but it's changed a lot, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, lock up from one of the... Is that Aitken? It was in the... Aitken's locked up in the V-Line Engineering. And he's lost out on about a second now. 1.1 seconds now. He's lost out to the back of Campbell.
No, it's Campbell, because Campbell's dropped down, hasn't he?
Is Aitken taking second? Yes!
Yeah, Jonah.
Go Aitken.
Our replay crew will be looking back at that, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, they are, because I don't think we got it right. So it's Aitken, great spot, Richie. Aitken has taken second place away from Campbell. So the Porsche Penske number 7 failing. Jamier has taken the lead. Aitken second, and Campbell's down to 3rd. Now, I want to have a look at this. Which one locked up? Because something...
I think it was Campbell.
And now it says Jamier leads the race, Aitken and Campbell. Yeah, Campbell's locked up on new tyres. So, wow. Matt Campbell in the number 7 Porsche has wrecked it.
Well, I wouldn't quite say wrecked,
Ah!
but I'd say he's...
Penalty!
Oh.
Race leader! Matthew Jamier in the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport has been given a penalty for failure to adhere to the controlled powertrain parameters. It is a stop-go penalty of 10 seconds. Jack Aitken takes the lead on the track. Unbelievable. So Aitken now has a lead and both Porsches in trouble. Well, didn't see that coming.
No, but it's a 24-hour race. Absolutely anything can happen. We never know. We never know what's gonna happen in these races. It's that long. Yay! Something's about to happen. We can see that. It's car 31 trying to make a pass of that. Just slots it up the inside, straight past, no harm done whatsoever. And that's the thing I think, isn't it, with these LMP2s? I'm surprised that there's not so many like crashes because of all the cars trying to pass each other. And surely someone's going to be caught off guard at one point and not realise someone's bombing up at them at 56 miles an hour quicker.
We had a couple of accidents this morning in the night with the car 20, which was the MDK by High Class Racing. Spun around 3 times and...
the American livery.
Yeah, and almost... no, that was a separate one. That was the dentist who fell out. The CEO of the team, and he's a dentist, and he spun off 3 times. 4 times, actually.
Wait, the CEO went into the car?
Yeah. Yeah.
And didn't end well, I presume. Was he very slow?
He caused 4 cautions out of the 14 we've had, or something like that. Yeah.
And also, I noticed, was it last year's race winner's crash or something earlier on? I saw it on Twitter earlier.
I don't think so. We've had a few accidents.
About a Cadillac or something.
Cadillac had... Oh, yeah, the number 1 Cadillac was out of the race. It stopped. The 01. Yeah, it was leading and then it stopped. Yeah, we've had a lot of that today, actually. The prototypes have just sort of died randomly. They just cut out of power randomly. We've had it happen several times in this race.
One of the GTDs in the pits at the Murad.
Black flag, which is the mechanical black flag, so the meatball flag for operational requirements, stop and repair for car 65, which is in the GTD Pro category, which is the Ford Mustang Motorsports. So they've been told to come into the pit lane and repair their car. Going forward. Pit stop chaos maybe, says Jess. Adam says, hi Jess, always good to hear from you. And yeah, it's all looking rather splendid now in this race.
Chilled out for a little bit. We had a bit of battling, now it's died down a bit, and then I'm sure we'll go back to the the high battling a bit as well. It swaps a lot, doesn't it, round on these upper races.
You want to sort of sit back and relax, but we've got a special milestone coming up very shortly on the clock, because 6 hours remain in the IMSA Rolex 24 hours. We have done 18 hours non-stop. We have 6 to go. Come on, Shea Adams in the pits.
The smoky Corvette of Antonio Garcia that's been worrying us through the night. There was fire in the back of that car earlier, Shea. I've got to think there's some kind of fluid leakage.
It smells awful. I mean, it smells like when I tried to make a pork tenderloin last week, and that didn't really work out very well, or 2 weeks ago now, I suppose. But there is still issue with the car. There is fluid dripping out of the bottom. The IMSA officials want the Corvette mechanics to take a closer look, and they're not coming over. They're not going to look at it. The IMSA tech officials are saying there is fluid coming out of this car. You should be concerned, but the car is no longer actively on fire. It's just pouring out white smoke, and there are traces of what was quite a big conflagration. Looks like they're changing a data stick while they've got the opportunity as well.
What they're doing is they have put 2 full pressurized bottles of one fluid and a larger one of another into the side of the car. This new GT3 is brilliant because you open the passenger side door and the fillers for the various fluids are there. You put them in under pressure, and that's what they were doing. But the back of the car was absolutely running with oil, not just the rear end where the rear light should have been, but also down under the diffuser underneath. Extraordinary. Here comes Jaminet for his drive-through. Tell it's the number 6, even if you don't know the colours, because it's got purple on the front. He will stop for 10 seconds, and those 10 seconds start now. The official at the end of the pit lane clicks the stopwatch.
Trusty
5,
stopwatch.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And off he goes. Oh, that's going to hurt.
That stings.
That is going to hurt. So now...
They'll be praying for a safety car now. Yeah. They will be absolutely praying for it.
Well,
they will stay on the lead lap. They will stay on the lead lap.
And it's a quick car.
But,
we know that's a quick car.
But if there's a very long period of green flag running here, then it's a long uphill battle. They need a full course yellow sooner rather than later.
Shea Adam is looking at the fluid replenishment bottles. There were 3 of them, Shea, 2 narrower than the third, which was considerably larger. What drinks was that Corvette number 3 getting?
Mobil 1, purely the best. They've got the large bottle, which is 20 quarts worth of engine oil. They've got, I believe that was 20 quarts. Let me just spin it back around. Yep, 2 quarts, sorry. They had a second one that was engine oil. They had one that was transmission fluid. So, yep, the 3 bottles fully empty at this point.
The amazing thing about Corvette is that Mobil 1, who've been their lubricant partner for a very long time, not just for engine oil, but for transmission fluid, greases, etc.
Yeah, they have been the... Mobil 1 actually has been lubricant suppliers for many a racing team in motorsport, including McLaren F1, including the Corvettes, and even the what's it called, Porsches in the GTP categories back in the day. So they've always been in motorsport, and the funny things that came up with them as well. Petronas now, of course, works mainly with Mercedes engine oil as well, but Aiken leads by 4/10 to Campbell. I'll tell you what, Richie, we're going to have another battle coming up shortly for the lead of this race, and we're watching it now on the screen.
We are definitely, and unfortunately, Josh, I won't be able to say that about because I'm going to head off. I need to get something to eat because I've been up about an hour and a half. So I'm in need of food and drink, but I might pop back a little bit late towards the end if it gets interesting. So yeah, thanks everyone, Josh. It's been a long time, but it's been a long time coming indeed.
Absolutely.
Just so everyone knows, you'll see me in F2 this year for definite.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well, and some backups as well elsewhere. But thanks, Richie. You can welcome back anytime.
See you later, guys.
See you
have
soon.
a good one, Naomi. Have a good one, Josh.
Thank you, Richie.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day. Tell you what, I mean, we're going to see a battle for the lead here soon. Come on, let's have some racing.
Yes. Yes, let's have some racing to get us all excited, shall we?
It's just too... should I say it? Do I say the Q word? I mean, we've gone 18 hours without saying it. I think it needs to be done. Oh, and there we go. I don't really need to say it because the 92 Porsche sets it up nicely. And Aiken positions the 31 V-Line Engineering to perfection. And now we're seeing Campbell right up alongside the back, coming into the braking zone, into the Daytona hairpin. And he's having a little look on the inside line as well. They're literally having to coast round. But this is good stuff. Aiken now, I don't think, can hold on to this lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Aiken also had to go into the grass there as well momentarily when they were all trying to get past some traffic. But now it's really starting to get interesting, and I think we are going to get a bit of action. And is this a replay of it? Here we go.
Flashing the lights from Aiken for the 92 Porsche to get out of the way. And he did touch the grass and had to come over immediately to defend against Campbell in the 7. And Campbell's going round the outside line, coming into the Le Mans chicane. Aiken was defending as hard as he likes and nearly went off the track. That is too close for my liking. And if Aiken's not careful, he's going to take them both out of the race.
Well, that would be dramatic. So let's not bring any of the Q words in here now.
Yep, not saying it. It's just the mere threat of it. I haven't even said the Q word in 2024. That's how much we haven't needed to. Maybe in Formula E once or twice, but this has been nice.
I think in Formula 1 we'll need it. We need to say it a lot.
Yeah, F1 we need a button where it just says it all the time, like singing it.
Yeah. Then at least we get some exciting racing.
Yeah.
For once.
Shay.
That Neil Verhagen is out. Madison Snow has taken over. They put scrub mesh on his car by the looks of it. They didn't look perfectly clean, but it was a good stop from the PMR boys.
Cheers, Shay, and that was Klaus Bacher has now taken it onto the track, so he's coming out for a new change around as we take a look. And Campbell get ahead of Aiken anywhere near the exit. Car 96 has returned from behind the wall. That's great news. After he got wheeled in a few laps ago. Back there that's the Turner Motorsports that Shay was talking about down in the pit lane. missed its pit box, stopped in the fast lane, had to get pushed back behind the wall. It's restarted, got going again. Campbell's got closer into this braking zone for the Le Mans chicane. Still right up behind Aiken. If he gets a good exit here, he can get the run through Speedway 3 and 4 and really have an attack down to turn 1. I know me, this could be it. Campbell might want to take the lead here.
Yeah, he might want to take the lead here as well, and especially because obviously there can be traffic coming up later on, and he may get a bit impeded, so he needs to try to take it.
He's going for it now. He's got so much
Here
more
we go.
slipstream. Pulls to the outside. Aiken almost puts him in the wall. And that's going to put Campbell a bit on defensive. Tries to swing around the outside through 1. Hooks up the inside line of the exit. Aiken goes wide. Campbell's right there as well. And they're side by side. And Campbell goes around the outside, coming into the hairpin at turn 3. Aiken has the inside, but they're going to be equal on power at the exit. Aiken forces him off the track. Campbell keeps his foot in it. They're side by side as they come through the kink. Side by side in a GTP car. It's not advised. They're side by side. They nearly touch. Aiken holds the outside line. Campbell keeps it round the outside. Amazing racing for the overall race win. They're still side by side as they come through the Daytona hairpin. And it's the inside line. Campbell has to cut back. Aiken keeps the inside line. Campbell tries to cut back to the inside, and Aiken goes too deep, coming through onto the Speedway 2, and that's going to allow Campbell to have the run, coming onto the banking. Can he take the high line? It's going to be down to the Le Mans chicane. This is the fight we're watching as the fog begins to come into Daytona.
Wow, absolutely brilliant racing, and Campbell still ain't gonna be done yet. Here he comes on Aiken again.
He's going to go to the inside. He's off the track. He's going to have to get behind the yellow line. There's a GT car in the way. Aiken might be told off there for forcing him off the track. It was below the yellow line.
Wow, that was absolutely incredible stuff. But Aiken doing all he can to defend this right now. He's not giving it up at all.
It's the classic Jack Aiken. We saw this for him back in Formula 2, and now Campbell is trying to go through, and it's just not working. And look how much time he's lost already as they come into the tri-oval. 0.4 of a second lost.
Yeah, he'll try gain it back though and have another go, but he's gonna have to do something that's not gonna be simple to pass Aiken. He's gonna have to do something brave and bold if he wants to take this race lead away, and I have a feeling they might even crash, but let's hope they don't.
Aiken then back into turn 3. Campbell's going to take a wider line in, try and get the power down with a tighter exit apex. Aiken goes a little bit wide. Campbell's right up there. Let's take a replay as they come on to the Le Mans chicane. This was too close though from Aiken. He pushed him way off the track. He didn't need to.
Yeah, he just fully pushed him, especially when Campbell was going to the inside line. So all the way to the edge, as Aiken definitely not wanting to give it up. But I think Campbell now, he's going to have to try something brave. Let's see when he's going to have a go next. But it's really starting to heat up now. This is the battle we want.
And LMP2's sort of gone a bit. In fact, it's only Augustini and Morad on the lead lap in GTD, and Morad's 60 seconds behind, a full minute. Bamba and Snow 3.72, so they're closing in GTD Pro. LMP2, it's Jacobson and Dazil as well, so they are in second position by 7.9 seconds in the 18th. So this is the fight for the leaders. Rexy gets out of the way, the Dinosaur 77 Porsche. Out of the way, Rexy. We've got a fight to do, but it's backed up to 0.2 of a second now. Oh well.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll have another go at some point. But a little breather after a lot of action and a lot of side by side. And right now, I think now it's 8:10, so yeah, possibly a bit of traffic coming in there as well. Hopefully they'll get back together again and we can get some more racing between those two drivers, because definitely keeping you awake got you really excited doing it, didn't it?
It did indeed. Shay's got an interview in the pits.
We're trying to stay on the lead lap or trying to get back on the lead lap. It's it's been a really tough race. I really did not see this coming. Last week after all the testing, I thought we were looking so good, and yeah, we're just too slow. And I feel for all the guys. We've all worked so hard, and it's just not happening right now.
Is it more a game of survival at this point, just trying to be there at the end while the others fall off?
Well, right now we're trying to get back on the lead lap, so that's our #1 priority right now. And then, I mean, we're gonna need a tremendous amount of luck, you know, with strategy to be in for a good result at the end. But you know, we don't, you know, we never give up, but it's not going to be easy.
I believe in you. You can keep pushing out there. Luck's in your name, after all, with your father-in-law, Charlie Luck. Given how difficult this race is, what does that give you to work on going forward? Because it's a full endurance championship this year for you and Adam and Elliott.
Yeah, I have to say that I think as a team we've done a really good job, and the drivers, Elliott, Adam, they've also they've done, you know, I feel like they've outperformed themselves, and Fred has done a good job. So it's not this is not something that we control. We just gotta stay in it and hope for a little bit of luck at the end.
Well, at least breakfast is here. That's a sunny side. Thanks, Jan.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Shea Adam with that crowd strike pit report, 1.1 seconds at the front of the field. Do a little mini VP update here. And then another 40 seconds back to Neil Janney. It's Maltha Jacobson and Ryan DL has dropped to 8 seconds in that battle for LMP2, the 04 crowd strike car from the 18, the blue of ERA. Madison Snow has consolidated that lead since he took over. Earl Bamber in the number 4 Corvette is now 25 seconds behind and has gone back ahead of the 62 Risi Competizione Ferrari, those two having a cracking scrap, easy for me to say. Bamber now in that car, and Collado took over from Alessio Rivera. No, it wasn't Alessio Rivera, was it? Who was in before Collado? Doesn't matter, it's carrying on with different drivers. It was Daniel Serra, thank you, Shay. And it's a 19-second gap for the GTT battle. 19 seconds in the favour of Winward Racing ahead of the Triazi.
Gap still up there now in the leaders. Out on the track, because round the outside, here we go again. Campbell's going for the lead of the race round the outside.
Wow.
And Campbell takes the lead away from Aiken with the Pete car getting in the way.
Lovely.
The camera car was right there to capture it. And the race lead has changed again here at Daytona. Unbelievable. You can't hold back what this racing series is. Campbell leads ahead of Aiken.
That was fantastic. Wow, incredible.
Don't suppose you're having problems with Adam's camera too?
Yes, I'm having issues with it.
Adam, you might need to relaunch it as he comes through. Let's take a look at it. No worries. Look at this, right round the outside. Came out of nowhere, 1.6 seconds off, and he swings through. Beautiful move, and that could be the race-winning manoeuvre coming into the braking zone.
It could be.
Oh, beautiful. Adam, you chose the right time to join.
Thank you. Thank you. It's called, I did, it never disappoints.
Have you been watching much during the night?
Yes, I watched some of it. I watched when Joe was here. You know, it was just you and Joe, and man, this has been quite enjoyable. I will say, sad to see the number 01 Cadillac retire.
Yeah.
But it's Daytona.
It's the way the cookie crumbles, as you say. 6 hours to go. As now we've got Campbell leading by 7/10 to Aiken, and a bit of lap traffic getting in the way with the two Lamborghinis, and that's going to really annoy Aiken. He's going to have to get ahead of him in the pit stop coming up shortly. But 50. Oh, hang on. That is the. Oh, finally the Corvette. Oh, Corvette's just having no luck today. Is this the 3 Corvette? Yes, it is. Coming in now.
Oh,
So that's Alexander Sims's car. It was having the problem with the oil leak, and it's had to come in. I don't know if it's got the mechanical flag, but it's gone behind the wall. I mean, it was just leaking too much. As we heard from Shea Adams, 3 bottles of oil.
goodness me.
Yeah, like I said, it's called when fatigue starts to kick in, then you start to see, problems like when the 01 had to retire. Yeah, the 3 is in the garage, so, it's not easy running a 24-hour race. You get all these little gremlins come up, when you least expect it. So
They've got the oil, they've got the pliers out, making sure everything's okay and everything's sorted. 52 minutes 45 to go. Campbell, Aitken, Yanni, Delatratus in GTP, the top four, LMP2, Jacobson, Dazzelli, Fittipaldi, Murden, GTD Pro, Snow, Collado, Bamba, and then Heinrich. And then in GTD, it's Morad, Augustini, Andrade, and Goraina as well at the wheel. And you can see their names on the screen, on the cameras as well, the leaders in each category. As we see battle, this is Bamba versus Collado. So James Collado in the 62 Ferrari AF Corsa. In the GTD Pro category, the Rizza Competizione car. That's also entered into Le Mans in the GT categories. Next year it becomes GT3. Well, this year it's GT3 across the board. No more GT Le Mans or GTD. It is GT3 at the World Endurance Championship. No more LMP2 either, apart from at Le Mans. They're only an IMSA series now for LMP2. So the LMP2s you see here, they'll be transferred over to Le Mans later on in the year as they made room for hypercar. So essentially World Endurance becomes a hypercar and GT3 category, which I think is okay, Adam. I can sort of accept that. It's sort of a nice tie around for the two.
I can accept it too. And I will say, as all know, I did pick Matt Campbell in the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsports car to win. So looking good. And I can say Thierry Neuville captured the season opener in
did he?
Monte Carlo for the World Rally Championship. So Thierry Neuville won in Monte Carlo to start the World Rally Championship season off.
I think we've got Shea in the pits coming down. Yeah, Shea in the pits. Who's going to win, the Mercedes or the Fords?
This Mercedes AMG, it loves the clean air. That's where it's the fastest. And, Daniel, Indy, and Philip are doing an amazing job. And, look, I'm getting a little bit of reminiscing. I think we've been in this situation before a couple of years ago, and hopefully it'll go our way again.
Yeah, 2021 was a pretty good one for you guys. Just thinking on the way that this race has unfolded so far, is it kind of what you thought it would be with a little bit of chaos, but a long green run lately?
It's so similar to what we had in 2021. We got the Ferrari coming up our tail. It looks fast, but I have faith in our guys. I mean, we did it before. We got a well-trained pit crew, and we're hungry for it again. We need another watch.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. And if you guys want to know how hungry they are, they brought Duncan in for their crew members. I'm going to stock all the breakfast options and let you know.
Russell Ward from the 57 crew, and it's been going pretty well for those guys within GTD over, I was going to say the last few hours, but really tot them all up and into the final quarter of the race. They are exactly where they would like to be, 17 and a bit seconds ahead of their nearest rivals, but they know that can evaporate in the blink of an eye. With a full course yellow, or indeed with this kind of incident that number 3 Corvette are having to sort of finally bite the bullet and say, we've got to stop the car to sort this issue out. And I'm now winding the clock back to those hours of darkness that you and I covered between 2 and 6 o'clock this morning, when I said, is there a little bit of smoke coming out of that Corvette? It was in the headlights of Daniel Serra at the time, of the 62 Risi Competizione Ferrari. I put it down to just a bit of ambient mist. I should have maybe stuck to my guns, because there was clearly something, some fluid or, I don't know, smoke trailing from the back of this Corvette, and that's now confirmed.
Yeah, I must confess, I looked at it and thought much the same as you. Brilliant spot at the time, because it was much easier just to admire the battle between the Corvette and the Ferrari, and the Ferrari was definitely gaining, but it took quite a while to get by. But at the previous pit stop for number 3 Corvette, the one where it stayed in the pit lane, certainly the IMSA officials are getting very, very interested in what was going on and what was leaking out of the rear right-hand corner. And right now, clearly that message has got through. They are sorting it out, but plummeting down the order. It was running in the top 4 in GTD Pro, and it's not there any longer, and in fact it's hemorrhaging its advantage. The sister car, however, with Earl Bamber on board, the number 4 is 25 seconds down on the class leader, which is Madison Snow in the number 1 Paul Miller Racing BMW. James Collado in that number 62 Rizzi Competizione Ferrari, second in GTD Pro. Then Earl Bamber, and then Michael Christensen, car number 77. Again, running nicely, but as others fall back, others come forward. So AO Racing with Rexy going well in the hands of the Dane. But really, it's Madison Snow and the BMW for Paul Miller Racing. Number 1 on the door, number 1 is the class position.
And that BMW also showing its battle scars with a chunk of the rear right bumper missing from the car. That's been gone for a while now. Maybe telling the tale of a previous puncture, but they'll just be grateful for the car to be a bit lighter, I suppose, now, running around without that bodywork that is not essential as per the regulations. So the Madison Snow driven number 1 BMW leads GTD Pro. GTD we've already covered, the 57 Windward Mercedes. LMP2, it's Pietro Fittipaldi driving the 52 car in LMP2. And although there was one Ligier that began that class in amongst otherwise an Orica 07 field, the Ligier faded fairly early on to leave us with a top 3, indeed top 4 and more of just the Oricas there. But again, 40-odd seconds, so that's 1, 2 cars on the lead lap, maybe even maybe 3 or 4 cars just about on the lead lap. I have to work that out. 71 seconds between first and fourth, so that is less than a lap time, Bruce.
It is, and if you're blinking, if you weren't paying attention, quite late in the week, it was, I think, Saturday morning or maybe Friday evening, we got the announcement that Pietro Fittipaldi had a seat in this race with Inter-Europol competition, and that was because poor Clement Novalak had a little tumble in and around the pits and injured injured a hip, I think, as a leg injury.
Yeah.
So one of those freak occurrences. Do you remember years ago, before the start of the Le Mans 24 Hours, when Indian racer Narain Karthikeyan decided he wanted a last-minute visit to the WC, vaulted over the pit wall and twisted his shoulder, and that was that.
It was a full dislocation, I
full
think,
dislocation, yes.
Whilst trying to jump the pit wall, yeah, and could not take the start of the race, and the car still started, didn't it? But just with 2 drivers.
Just with 2 drivers. Guys, yeah. 24 hours ahead. Do you want the good news? I'll give you the bad news first. You're going to be very busy.
600 laps completed here at the 62nd edition of
62 years, and the record is over 823 laps set in 2023. We've just done 600 with 5.5 hours to go. I don't think we're going to get to that 800, Adam, but boy, oh boy, has it been a challenge. And 600 laps, I think, is a massive achievement, despite the fact that we thought we'd have rain, we thought we'd have a red flag with more cautions. Yeah. It's been good to get to 600, I reckon.
I was shocked when that huge rainstorm that we saw overnight didn't come through over the track. I was like when Jackson and Joe were on with you, Josh, I was like, do I come if it's a rain? If rain comes, do I hop back in? I was like, and it never happened, and I was so disappointed. I wanted to see rain. I wanted to see the Ringmasters. How is it doing? We never got that one.
I was looking forward to seeing rain on an oval. We never get to do that much, do we? So I would have liked to have seen it. Although, saying that, now NASCAR do have the intermediate tyre now on damp tracks to get the racing restarted quicker.
That's true, Josh.
So I might see it this year at some point if I'm covering one of those races.
You will.
Campbell leads by 3.9 seconds, effectively 4 to 8 Kim. But don't forget, there's still 5.5 hours to go. We've got effectively an entire World Endurance race and even an IMSA race, a couple of them to go. Because some IMSA races are 2 hours, some are lap distances. This is 24 hours. It's no set distance like it is in World Endurance. So we've got a couple of races still to go here. And Campbell just has to continue. 6:01 laps complete, but he's anywhere to go. As Pietro Fittipaldi's left the pit lane now, he's third in class and will get a Rolex, but only for third position podium. So nearly there, but not too bad at all. For Pietro, why is one timing monitor saying he's third and one saying he's leading the race? Which is it? I don't know which one to believe. If Fittipaldi in the 52 is leading this race, then that's even better. But I'm not entirely sure which one is correct. Oh well. Omi Fittipaldi, we've seen him in F2. He's not going to be there this year. He's moving over to IndyCar. Bit disappointing in my books. I liked Peter Fittipaldi.
Yeah, absolutely. So it will be interesting to see how he gets on, but Enzo Fittipaldi still going to be in F2, luckily. So that'll be interesting to see how he gets on. Hopefully he does well this season in the Van Amersfoort car.
The car 3 has returned behind the pit lane. So that is the, of course, Chevy Corvette GT3.
Also, Josh, so we obviously talked about the thoughts on the F2 car, but have you seen them with the Kramer livery? Because I think that had all the sponsorship and all that on it.
Yeah, it looks okay, but that rear wing is still tired.
Yeah. It's gonna be to get used to it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm hoping well, F2's already exciting, but I'm hoping it gives a bit more action as well. Then it could be absolute chaotic, and especially with such a grid, I think. And one of the things is we discussed a lot last season. We mentioned it a lot. Let's hope it doesn't stall as easily.
Yeah, that's the problem, and we have to have a safety car start.
The car's gone. One spin and the car's gone. That's how it was really last season.
That's why I didn't like them. Too unpredictable.
Yeah.
I think that F2 grid is going to be get us some competitive at F1.
Yeah.
Because that F2 grid is stacked with talent from country to country and team to team. I can't even pick a champion. I think it could come down to the last 2 races of the year.
I think it will come down to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
I don't mind if it does, because there's nothing blocking it this weekend. So, I'll be fine. It's a nice end to this season, actually.
And then we also have Qatar now for F2.
Oh.
And the racing for F1 there in the sprint. And some of the racing we've seen also, if we remember back to 2021, it was corner after corner from time to time. And F2, I think will also be good around there. I mean, better than Zandvoort where we had safety cars every second.
Yeah, Zandvoort never worked as an F2 track. It was too small.
Yeah, it was basically either you had zero action like the sprint in 2022, where it was lap 1 and then that's it. And to be honest, that was one of the most boringest races in F2 I've ever seen. Or you get the complete opposite, and it's the most chaotic one.
And
that's how it works at Zandvoort.
Oh, the sprint race that never was this past year in 2023. That weird one. Where it just cancelled everything in a split second. It was a bit strange. Still fighting it on. 5.5 hours to go.
Yeah, great to have Imola back, hopefully this year as well. That's going to be good.
I like Imola. Imola's a good track. It always has been. And I think with the refinements, it works better. The long straight.
Yeah. And then F3 also, I think, could be exciting this year. I think Prema, they're going to have a great lineup, and they, I think, could be... they obviously have Mini, Bogdanovic. Those guys are strong last year. They're going to probably take a step forward. And then I think there's going to be like Fornaroli and some of the other drivers as well who have a good chance. So F2 is also going to be competitive.
It's going to be a very good year for motorsport in general. I think it all sort of...
Yeah.
It's got underway
and then
quite
also
well.
in F1 Academy, I think we have... I think the Ferrari drivers are very strong in there.
They are indeed.
So that'll be lovely to see. And the Porsches are always very good as well.
Dorian Pin for Mercedes. You know, she's competing here at the World 24 Hours of Daytona, and I think Dorian Pin has to be an early favorite to win the F1 Academy Championship this year.
Yeah, and F1 Academy
experience.
Yep.
So we have Bianca Bustamante, we've got Chloe Chambers, and those gals can drive. Oh, I can say that for a fact. Oh.
Yeah, and I think round 1's going to be interesting at Jeddah as well, with F2 and F1 there as well. That could be a bit good.
I'm still a bit worried that there's too much.
Yeah.
They've got to run 5 events in a weekend. It's a bit mad.
Yeah.
With the Porsches as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's, yeah.
I don't think there's a weekend though which has Porsches and F1 Academy along with F2 and F3. So it's either Porsche or F1 Academy.
Silverstone's got
Silverstone.
the ball.
Yeah, Silverstone's got Porsche, doesn't it?
Yeah.
F2 and F3 are going to Australia and Albert Park this year. Looking forward, and also has the Repco Australian Supercar Series as a sport category as well. So, unfortunately, I can't watch that race.
I know, we can't either. It really annoys me.
I know. I have to. It stinks.
Australia was super exciting in F2 and F3 last year.
It was
F3 was chaotic.
Better, yeah.
F2, the sprint was mega there.
It was.
Yes.
I've got a feeling as well. Hang on. Never mind. I have a feeling that Australia has, ever since they changed the circuit, it's become a great circuit.
Yeah.
But
yes,
I still would rather have it at Adelaide.
Yes.
Yeah.
My mind, Josh. I love F1 Adelaide. I think the old American Le Mans Series ran there once. We all know the Repco Australian Supercar Series runs there. So, I mean, you go back 89, 90, 91 and go watch the Australian Grand Prix online, and it's like, those were the days.
It's a really weird. I think Albert, all the street tracks that aren't really street tracks are really weird, because if you think about it, we've got Jeddah, which is a street track, but it's not a street track because it's a race circuit that's been built, but then a barrier's just put alongside it.
Yeah.
And then you've got Australia, which is a street track, but it's around a park, but it's shaped like a track. It's weird.
Yes.
Then you go on and you have Miami, which is just rubbish.
Yes.
You just get rid of that one. That one is just not needed at all.
Baku is sometimes good, sometimes rubbish. I think Baku could go quite easily. I don't want to miss it.
Yeah. Yeah, Baku is boring for F1 always. It's only like F2 sometimes that's exciting there.
That's true.
What else is a street circuit on the calendar? Monaco.
Yep.
You got to. I'd say but you've got to change it. Yeah, you've got to change
Talking about
it.
Monaco, I'm not really too much of a fan of F3 going there. I think F2's fine, but I'd rather have another exciting venue for F3.
Yeah, F3 didn't work actually. They were all too nervous, and it showed.
Yeah.
F2 just go Hail Mary on it as well, so that's always a fun one. Anyone? We're gonna have pit stops.
I'm also hoping for this year now in F2 and F3, and also Porsche. If we get a red flag, then we have a standing start, just like F1. Because they would always do rolling, but
rules
just
have
like F1, allowed
now.
to have another standing one.
That's going to be good for the junior series to have those restarts, because the clutches are going to be like overheating dramatically. It's going to be fun. We're going to have pit stops soon as well, because everyone's hitting 10% in the GTPs, so they're going to come into the pit lane shortly. For pit stop number 23, and for Porsche number 6, it's going to be pit stop number 31 in the 24-hour race. Oh, pit stop, Shay.
Prototype racing. I mean, these Oricas also carry quite a lot of tech, but you can almost see the car working and how the air is keeping it glued to the road, whereas with the styling cues of the various GTPs, that looked superb, by the way, but they do rather create the car to be more on rails, perhaps, whereas these Oricas, it's a visceral experience.
The very word that was popping onto my tongue, it really does seem they're having to work so much harder, which I guess they would if the aero isn't as advanced as it is on the cars in the GTP class. And let's face it, all of those are more modern, more recently designed than these P2 class-leading cars. I mean, of course, when LMP2 was pushed into its last iteration, they were 4 permitted constructors. yeah, we've had a Ligier in this race, but you have to scratch your head and ask the sports car fans who were the two other manufacturers who won the right to build the cars.
Yeah.
You get forgotten if you're not on the track. Those of us who know will know who they were. But you know, it's just one of those things. Orica has just done a phenomenal job, and you look back, for years they ran other cars, but then they started building their own, and it really has been fabulous. And of course, deeply involved with the Ferrari 499P and its return to bringing Ferrari back to the top level of sports car racing. So a fair degree of reward for the French constructor when it came to victory in the Le Mans 24 Hours on their home patch last year.
We should also remember that those same four manufacturers are again present, or perhaps will be present, in the case of the Lamborghini in LMDH rules as well. So, for instance, the Acura ARX 06, the 40 and the 10 cars in this race are based on an Orica chassis. Likewise, the new Alpine for 2024, which is being built to LMDH rules. The BMWs are Delaras underneath the skin of that M hybrid V8, like the Cadillac. Multimatic building or helping to build the Porsche Penske Motorsport cars, and the Lamborghini forthcoming for 2024, that is a Ligier built chassis too. So the same four that were allowed to build LMP2 cars on that rule reset a few years ago are also present in LMDH. And a question of whichever chassis is chosen by each of the big manufacturers, it's got to be competitive. And I suppose in this championship run by IMSA, it's more imperative for them to make sure that everyone's got a fair shout at the big victories and indeed the small victories through the season 2024.
Right, the gap between first and second is out to 6.9 seconds in the advantage of the number 7 Porsche. And the top cars are about to come in because their energy remaining is the race leader Matt Campbell's got 10% left.
Yeah, they're coming in now as well with Jamier and Richard Westbrook coming in. So they are down on energy. So in they come then. And I know one woman who is standing by with all the information. Richard Westbrook's gone straight through the pit lane actually, so he's already back in. Shay.
Penske Motorsport, this will be a driver change. Matthew Jaminet getting out, Lawrence Vantor taking over. They are doing 4 new Michelin tires. Let's see, do they have the M on them? No, they don't. Actually, there is no big M sticker on the side, but that doesn't mean that they're not mediums. If I got in there closer, I probably could tell, but giving them a little bit of space because while they're refueling, it's better to do that. Again, a perfect stop from the crew, getting all the work done well ahead of time of the fuel nozzle being removed from the car. And now Larry is just waiting. His crew member at the front of the car is pointing at him to say, hey, you, pay attention to me. Look at me. I'll tell you when to go. As the 25 BMW comes in, just a couple boxes up ahead. That's Maxime Martin. He'll be staying aboard. That's Lawrence Vantor roaring back into life. And a few pit boxes further down, it is Jack Aitken staying aboard the number 31 Wayland Engineering Cadillac. This is a 4-tire change. They are doing sticker Michelins and fuel. And now up on the wall for the number 7, Matt Campbell will be getting out of this car because Felipe Nasser is ready to take over. They have tires that are marked M, medium. But of course now we are outside of the time when you can use the softs.
Jack Aitken's in 2.
Shay, when that soft window, if you like, was open, was that through the evening hours and the night time?
Yes. I think the hard out was at 7 a.m.
Okay. Again, I mean, tyres are hugely restricted in this race, so much so that some teams chose not to run in some particular sessions in the early part of the weekend, if we can call Wednesday and Thursday part of a weekend. And yes, you've got to work out which tyres you'll be using in the race full stop, but also in these carefully prepared time slots as well. So when sunrise has happened, no more soft tyres. Sunrise at 7:15 this morning. We're now at 8:23 in the morning at Daytona, leaving us with 5 hours and 18 minutes still to go. Pit stop for the number 40 Acura ARX 06 for Louis Delatraz, who's just brought that car in. And if Louis staying on board, there was certainly a tear-off being removed from the windscreen there, Shay.
Yeah, there was, and fuel and tires as well. So Louis being treated very well out at WTR Andretti. That car moving back into life. And the pit stop happening now for the number 7 Penske Porsche. This one is taking full service. As I mentioned, the medium tires that have gone on the car, windshield tear-off for Felipe Nasser. And I'm going to have to climb over the wall and get a chat with Matt Campbell, because that was, well, that was a beautiful stint to start off a Sunday morning.
Yeah, we'll look forward to that as part of our CrowdStrike pit reports in a moment or two. Give Matt a chance just to catch his breath as the fuel's now going into the other Porsche Penske Motorsport car. So the 7 still in the pits. The 6 is back on the move for Laurens Vanthoor. Louis Delatraz staying at the wheel of the number 40 Acura for Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti, so he will now be able to see where he's going with all of that detritus removed from the windshield. Jack Aitken installed, remaining on board for yet another stint in the Cadillac. Neil Jarney staying exactly where he is too in the number 5 Proton competition, Mustang sampling 963. So that will leave Cadillac to lead. Remember, the 7 Matt Campbell Porsche remains in the pit, so it's Cadillac, Porsche, Acura after the recent wind around for the pit stops. Actually, no, it's not. So,
No,
so
it's changed
despite
over.
Campbell and Campbell's Porsche being in the pits, it's retained the race lead.
Yeah.
And the gap is now 40 seconds. So outlap for Felipe Nasser. No.
Well, hang on. I don't know where they're going. Nasser in the Porsche number 7 leads by 13 seconds to Jack Aitken in the 31. Let's get that straight, first of all. And then we get Neil Jarney, who's going to come up soon. There is Felipe Nasser, who's changed over as well in the car with Matt Campbell handing over to Felipe. And Jack Aitken coming in. We'll hear shortly from Matt Campbell with Shea Adam. But talking about Adam, it was a good strategy, and it's a good run now for Jack and Felipe to have a battle.
Yeah, what I will say, Matt Campbell is an excellent sports car driver and all-around driver at that. So that number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsports car and his sister car, the number 6 car, have been up there since the beginning, and I think it's going to come down to the last hour or even the last few minutes, to see who gets the first Rolex watch and wins the 24 hours of Daytona.
I mean, it's only 8 seconds now, so it's easily going to be a fight between these two for the win.
Yeah, definitely can be going to be exciting to see how it plays out all the way till the end. Looking forward to the ending. I'll try catch up, but usually right before commentary I'm in the zone, so we'll have to see.
I think Josh T will be back by then. I'm not too sure where they are going to be. And who's left on the monitor? Side by side with the 23 getting through. That's with the VLAN engineering of Aitken just closing in. The gap is 8 seconds now between Nasser and Aitken, and then long time back, 48 seconds the gap between Aitken and Vanthoor, who's done well to get back in that number 6, 3rd overall after having numerous penalties and 31 pit stops, the most of anybody in the entire field for that number 6 Porsche. If that wins, it would be almost akin to Michael Schumacher at the French Grand Prix as well in 2000 or 2003, something like that, where he won the race after having loads of pit stops. Here's Matt Campbell with Shane.
Matt Campbell, how badly did you want to lead this race?
Yeah, I mean, I think for us, we want to be at the front. We want to be leading this race and controlling it, running our own race. Obviously, we've led quite a lot of the night, and now in the daytime taking it back. So pretty comfortable with the car. Close fighting there with the 31. So I think it'll be really exciting the last sort of 5.5 hours.
Has it felt like the energy has ramped up for you guys inside the car? Because watching it, it seems very consistent that it's been elbows out the whole time.
I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty consistent at the moment. I wouldn't say it's necessarily easy at the moment. I feel like everyone is really struggling with the same things on track between all the GTP cars. So it's definitely a struggle out there to be able to look after the tyre and manage your own pace. But in saying that, still a long way to go, and you know, we're in a good position, so we're where we want to be.
As it continues to heat up throughout the day, do you think you'll see more drivers doing single stints toward the end of the race? I mean, might we see you back in the car again?
Yeah, I'll definitely be in the car another couple of times. I think for us, the double stints are working quite well, so no real issue there. We feel quite comfortable in the car. It's a little bit warm, but I think it's okay, and it's not looking like it's going to be too extremely hot today.
Thanks, Matt. It was good to see you lead out there.
Thank you.
Matty Campbell has been victorious here at Daytona a couple of years ago when he ran in the FAF Motorsport Porsche 911 GT3R. That was within GTD Pro. He shared the car with Mathieu Jaminet and Philippe Nasr at the time, so has got a Rolex in his possession, but it's not quite the same as winning the race outright, and he is in that lineup from car number 7 right now that does lead with Nasr as well.
Yes, as it happens, but just a thought as Felipe Nasr leads around. If it hadn't been for the most recent stop-and-go penalty for the sister car, the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport 963, now driven by Lawrence Van Toor, we'd have a three-way battle with the top 3 cars covered by 10 seconds. The gap between first and second, between Nasr and Jack Aitken's Cadillac, is increasing. It's down to 9.1 seconds, but I do really feel for Lawrence Van Toor and the gang, including Nick Tandy, in that number 6 Porsche that have been right in the mix in that works car. This would be hugely exciting, but you know what? Who knows who else is going to pick up a penalty, but Porsche Penske Motorsport will be reading out over the radio airwaves. Just to remind you, here are the rules on exceeding energy usage. Do not go for that. So Mathieu Jaminet was the driver who had to serve the penalty. He's since handed over the number 6 to Laurent Van Toor, but they all know about it, and it wasn't that car's first offence. And of course, Kevin Estre was the other driver in that quartet. And in terms of lap pace at the moment, Lawrence Van Toor in the number 6 Porsche's just managed 1 minute 37.8, but Felipe Nasr, last lap, 1 minute 36.5. Maybe traffic clear, but the Brazilian, that is why he's escaping. Now he's 10.5 seconds, in fact, clear at the top of the field. So a much better lap for him than it was for the car in second place, the car of Jack Aitken, that Whelen Engineering Cadillac.
Looking good then here at Daytona. 5 hours to go then, and the atmosphere is rising up. The tension is getting to the good point. And I'll tell you one thing, Adam, as well. The overall excitement for a race win, I think, now grows, doesn't it? And everybody's thinking that, okay, now it's my time to win at a Rolex. It's my time to win the Daytona 24-hour. It's an exciting time.
When you win this race, you can say, I have conquered 24 hours. I have conquered the high banks. I have conquered the infield road course, and I can stand in victory lane at Daytona International Speedway, cheering with my family, with my team. Say, yeah, I did it. I won the Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona overall and in class. And that's memories that sink in with you for the rest of your life.
And Omi, just watching the amount of people out there, the grandstand's beginning to fill up again as well. The infield is packed out, and everyone's now starting to go, wake up, it's time to get breakfast here at Daytona, it's time to get ready and see the end of this great battle.
Yeah. It's always exciting at the end of an endurance race to see who's it going to be, especially if it does come down all the way till the end. 24 hours of racing, then all the way till the end. That would be absolutely fantastic as well. And the next launch, the F1 car launch, the first one is next week, isn't it?
Yeah,
on a Friday, I think.
Next Friday. Yeah.
Yes.
The Haas car launch, isn't it?
Yes. And we'll be covering it.
Yes, sure.
I think it's a live stream. It might be a video, but either way, whatever it is, we'll be live. Don't know.
Lovely.
Once we know all the times and everything. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And MotoGP, their test starts soon as well.
Yeah, to be honest, we start earlier this year in our practices on in February, and then we also end in December, don't we?
Yeah. Start earlier, finish later.
Yeah. and probably next season still start earlier. So.
Well, I'm hearing already the next season starting in February again, so that's great.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it definitely all has gone very quickly. I have to say this. Winter period. It's not been too long.
I just don't want it. Don't want the 24 races and all that lot. It's too much.
Yeah, it's a lot. Especially, it's not just Formula 1 we're doing like every other series on the planet.
15. This will be down to 14 now after this one's done for IMSA for this year with the Rolex 24. Players load off pitch with Wolves leading. Okay. There's something's happened at the FA Cup with with Wolves. Oh dear. Hope Susie Perry's okay because she's there. It's her home team. Where is the FA Cup coverage? This is what you see when you miss everything. QPR, is it Huddersfield? No, it's the European Football League. I think it's on BBC One, is it? No? FA Cup, it's on ITV. Here we go. West Brom versus Wolves. Let's have a look. Yeah, they've all been led off the pitch due to rioting. Oh, that's just fantastic. All right, well, let's go down to the pit lane. Shay's there.
And now, in fact, suddenly we're getting some faster laps from Jack Aitken. He's gone below the 1 minute 38 mark. 2 laps in a row, he's down in the mid 1 minute 37s, while ironically, Felipe Nasr, his pace has gone the other way.
Chance to catch up on Dirk Muller's progress in the Multimatic Motorsports Mustang GT3, 5th in GTD Pro. But unfortunately for Dirk and the rest of the crew associated with 65, they have a way to go to find the top 4 in GTD Pro. 17th, 18th, 19th and 20th is where you find the Madison Snow, James Collado, Earl Bamber and Michael Christensen battle, and that's 4 different manufacturers. BMW leads, Ferrari leads, Chevy leads, Porsche, but the best of the Ford Mustang GT3s, car 65 just turning left through turn 6 now. 5th, but way down in 30th position overall, so there's a bank of 9 GTD cars that separate it from Michael Christensen's AO Racing Porsche.
Yeah, and also Dirk Muller is 2 laps down on the 4th car in the GTD Pro class, which is Michael Christensen's AO Racing Porsche, the car I just mentioned. So that's a large gap to cut in. But I'm just delighted we've got another manufacturer pitching in at the top level, and I'm sure an awful lot of fans around the circuit at Daytona would have owned a Mustang of some form at some point in their life, whether in the real world or in their heads.
I like it.
We all have an imaginary garage that doesn't only have 1 car in it, I can assure you that.
Too right. Yeah, actually, GTD Pro, yes, the top 6 are fanned out across various different laps. The leaders are on 575 right now. The 6th place car has just completed 568 laps, so it's a gap of 6 laps. But there are 6 different manufacturers there in GTD Pro. BMW, Ferrari, Chevrolet, Porsche as mentioned. Then lump in the Mustang GT3, which now pits, and the Aston Martin Vantage of Mario Farnbacher for Heart of Racing team. That probably tells the tale of, you know, one half of maybe a team that have brought 2 cars to GTD Pro, having lots of luck with one and not so much with the other car. Hence the reason why, if you've got the budget to, better to enter with 2 horses in the race rather than just the 1. But some of the customer programs have always targeted trying to get a result with just that 1 car, and you've got to make sure that every single mark is hit for 24 hours if that's the case.
Yeah, in that situation, if you've just got 1 car operating from under your team awning, you possibly just got to be a little bit more cautious, not to afford yourself the ability to take every risk as it presents itself, just to be entirely sure of everything before a car leaves. You've got to dot the I's and cross the T's, absolutely, and then it's in the lap of the gods after that.
Yeah, 2-car teams often affords you the chance to split the strategy, so you set 1 car to go blisteringly quick at the start and see whether the reliability will, or the unreliability will kick in then, and then the more sedate approach might be the way to win it. When you've only got 1 car, you have to sort of balance that type in between the 2 and hope that that will work somehow. And as you say, an awful lot of luck involved. particularly here at Daytona, it feels.
Looking back through sports car racing history, I know I sort of tend to do that quite a lot, but you know, back many decades ago, you knew the cars would largely be braking quite a lot, and a lot of people would have one of their works cars running as a hare to try and attract the opposition to go chasing. And when you're somewhere like Daytona or Le Mans, the prestige was there as well, and the temptation was to go too hard.
Corvette racing by Pratt & Miller had been going through the wars with the number 3 car, that tail light that had failed, but also an oil leak that they were trying to get to the bottom of. And now Shea Adams just spotted a Corvette in pit road going behind the wall. This is not the 3 car though, it's the sister car.
It's the sister car. It's the number 4 that was looking good for a podium position provisionally with 5.5 hours to go. It too is behind the wall. I'm going to walk down. Of course, I walked all the way down to the pit out end of things. They're all the way at pit end, so I'll let you know when I get there. I'll give you an update.
It's Earl Bamber who's had to pit from 3rd position. Now, the one saving grace may well be that he was due a fuel stop anyway, but you're going to hemorrhage time now because of that car having to go behind the wall for more substantial work. And yeah, the leaders in GTD Pro are a good 2/3 of the way through the stint, nearing the end of this particular run. Actually,
as we keep an eye out with 1 minute 30 to go until the start of the next 5 hours to go. I just had to pop inside the house and have something to lubricate my voice for the remainder, and there was nothing left. So what did I do? I grabbed a spoon and had a large spoonful of Nutella. I just let it lubricate the back of my throat and sort of stick there, and it's working like a charm. Jajimana says,
Nice.
Josh, why is the 3 7 laps down? He came into the pit lane to have problems, as you said, Adam. Well, thank you for that. Why do everything I support end up being, yeah, dog? Yeah. Well, it's the curse of being a journalist, as the number 4 is now behind the pit wall of the Corvette. So, I'm sorry, Jack, but you just it's got even worse, because he's cut the corner at the Le Mans chicane, and the number 4 Corvette has now gone behind the wall, the same as the number 3. So that was running second in class in GTD Pro, and now it's not. So what a bad day for Corvette.
I did say fatigue is always one thing you could never count out. And as it gets closer and closer to the end, a lot of teams, will go all out, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So, I mean, they've been, you have the mind games start to kick in. You have a lot of, you just gotta stay focused and keep calm. You're almost there. So
we are.
But it's not easy to do.
The car 9 has gone behind the wall with Kirchhoffer. 5 hours to go, everyone. 5 hours to go.
Woohoo! We're getting there.
Google user, did a safety car crash in this race? There was a BMW safety car. It crashed before the race. In a shakedown session, it crashed, and it was a BMW M3 safety car, and so we're having to use alternative safety cars in this race, the backup ones. Safety car 2 has been out on the track several times tonight. In fact, I think we've had 14 cautions in this race, something like that. Because it's a shorter track than Le Mans, we tend to get more.
Also, Josh, I'm hoping this year there's no clashes with Macau, so you can do it as well.
I love that. But now in mind, it clashed with Japan last year, didn't it? There's no Japan now.
Yes, it did.
So
Vegas clashed with it.
Vegas clash, yeah. Oh, well.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, if it's on the penultimate weekend of F1, then Qatar, maybe?
Which would be,
that would be easy.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, only thing would be F2's on that weekend, which would mean that there wouldn't be many drivers, so I don't think they would schedule it that weekend, because some of the F2 drivers can't do it.
Yeah, but I thought it was part of the F3 Championship now. As like a
Yeah.
wild card, yeah.
Yeah.
Terrible, says Jack
You'd
Giamano.
usually.
Only 14.
Yeah.
We're on pace for a new record for most laps. 823, I reckon. I thought was the record, something like that, but set back in 2020. So 6:22 at the moment for set by Felipe Nasr. 5 hours to go. We could easily get over. I'll be keeping an eye on that, don't worry. We already mentioned, are we going to get over a record? Felipe Nasr leads by 15 seconds now to Jack Aitken. And we're about 15 laps away from another pit stop, I reckon. More time coming as we see. Is this a battle for on-track maneuver? The 62 and the 23? No, this is the 23 being off the pace, not the 023, the leader of the GTD. This is the 23, number 23, which is the Heart of Racing team. That's running way down the order, actually. The top 3 are running together. But, yeah, Colin Braun is now leading in the CrowdStrike Racing by APR. He's got minutes of Pietro Fittipaldi. So the field, I think, has now completely split up again. So we need another full course yellow to bring us all together within the last, I'd say, 90 minutes. A full course yellow brings us all together, and then bang, go. Let's have another run.
That'd be good.
Perfect way to end this Daytona 24 hours. But if Porsche win with Nasr, that'd be a surprise for Porsche number 7 to win. When everybody expected the 31 Verline Engineering Cadillac. Still on 60%. Aiken's on 55. Aiken's going to pit first. And then Nasr will pit second, according to this driver tracker we've got up here in the comments box. So there's still time to be found and changed between them. 6 or 7 cars in the lead lap. There is a total of 6 cars on the lead lap, all the way down to Richard Westbrook. If we take a look at the full battle screen, here you go, Google user. Gives you the interval and the gap. So that's the position between them all, and it's a total of 1 minute 37.377 between Nasr and Westbrook. And then everyone else is a lap down onwards. That's how it seems to work. But Adam, you've been on for the majority of the broadcast. It's been a good day.
Has been a good day. I checked off one thing on my bucket list I've always wanted to commentate on is the Lexus for Daytona, and I have, and I've enjoyed it. So, thank you, Josh.
Pleasure, Adam. Shay.
I can see the reservoirs there for power steering as well, but I don't think that's what the issue is. And they are hard at work. This is Team Never Quit as far as Corvette Racing is concerned. Earl Bamber is still behind the wheel of the car, has not gotten out, and shows no indications of willingness to evacuate the cockpit of the number 4 Corvette. As far as the car immediately behind me, the next garage over, well, that's Pfaff Motorsport with their McLaren. It sounds like this might be a terminal issue, something within the engine.
Oh, McLaren look like they're out.
Oh dear. Well, yeah, Bruce.
Great, so McLaren look like they're out of the race.
That's number 9 with James Smith plus Alexander Rossi.
Pfaff Motorsport, McLaren are absolutely...
Was there any rain, by the way?
Say again?
Was there any rain in the night, by the way?
No. Dry as a bone. There's been no rain at all in this race. They have changed it completely differently.
Yeah.
I'm not liking the scene of what we're seeing here in this Wolves West Brom match. Apparently there's a lot of fighting going on, so let's hope everybody's okay there in the match. Susie Perry's there though, so if anybody can deal with it, it's Susie Perry. So give him a whack. Let's quickly go down because I think Shay's got some news.
And also within GT Daytona, the 45 car has just come in for a stop. So that's a driver change to Graham Doyle from Danny Formal. So a natural point, really, to get some fuel on board. And I'm sure teams will be thinking, we've got just under 5 hours to go. How many more stops do we need to get to the checkered flag? Now there's a driver for the Sean Creech Motorsport, Ligier.
Oh, not again! Not again! This car is off the track and it's lost its rear car! This might bring out a yellow flag. The 33, once again, that has caused 4 cautions in this race, has now lost its rear engine cover. The Star Spangled Ballet car is more like well, American Ballet, to be fair. What is going on? It's going to make it back to the pit lane, but there's James Allen's off. James Allen is off somewhere. Shay
will be coming back and going straight behind Cole. I think the crew might actually have the engine cover already because the engine's been cutting out intermittently. So they're going to take it back to the garage and look at it. And now it makes the hard left turn. So Nolan Siegel. Oh no, that is damage. Actually, that's quite severe damage. That ripped the engine cover and the fin off, if you will. So no, the crew doesn't have that piece. Where around the track is it? That's the next question.
Yeah, where has it landed, and is it going to compromise the continuation of the race in this phase? Well, no indication quite yet that race control are concerned about that. If it's well over to... it happened on the back stretch, so if it's well over to driver's left, then maybe we don't have to worry about it quite yet, and within Marshall's reach. But stand by your beds in terms of whether a slowing of the race pace is required in the near future. Meanwhile, 0-2-3 from the lead of GT Daytona in for a new set of Michelin tyres. And they are relatively casually being changed because the fuel is the determining factor. That's the longest job during a pit stop, and fuel nozzle still connected at the moment.
Yeah, driver out, driver in on that one. But I'm just thinking for Sean Creech Motorsport, it's not as though they can go to another team in P2 and say, can we borrow a sort of engine cover? Because they're the only team running that Ligier JSP 217. So, yeah, so quite where it landed. If it came off going onto the banking in effectively Speedway's turn 2, it could have ended up a very, very long way from the racing line, put it that way. So maybe in some way that could be a blessing.
On goes the 0-2-3. And it will rejoin right behind the number 70 McLaren that I was talking about not too long ago. Fred Chandorf brought that car in and will be heading back out onto track. Still very much waving the flag of the UK and of Woking in Surrey.
There it is. So it's the 33 car. It's blown off at the side of the track. That looks like it's coming out of turn 6. Now, is that going to be a full course yellow? And guess which one? It was the 33 once again, that American Stars and Stripe banner car as well. That's blown up on the engineering side of things.
So I feel like you need more food in here. Yeah, that is
again
quite a big part. Hi. Could I just pop in for a second?
Megan. Hi, Megan.
What? Hi.
Megan hasn't got any headphones on, by the way. Just letting you know, she's sharing a microphone with me at the moment.
Hi.
Just quickly then, Megan. Hartley, I woke you up in the middle of the night. Do you remember me telling you?
Wait, did you actually wake me up?
Yeah, you went to the bathroom.
I do not recall that.
It was about 3:30 in the morning, and I came in.
I'm going to the toilet now, and I don't even realise it.
I woke you up, and I said, and you were watching the live stream. You had your phone on, and I said,
"Oh no, I think I do remember that a bit."
I said, "Megan, yeah, Hartley's out of the race. I'm on board with it now, actually." And Brendan Hartley's driving.
I was sitting down in bed, and I had my phone right next to me at dinner.
Yes.
I remember that now.
And I said, "Hartley's out of the race, Megan."
Yeah, I remember that now. Curse still continues, even when I'm unconscious, apparently.
He's back in there.
Not for long.
Yeah, not looking good. Enjoying it? Have you been watching it?
Yeah, I've been watching. I've been enjoying it so far.
Looking forward to being back soon with testing?
Come see, come star. I mean, it'll be a lot more stress. But because of now I've got assignments to deal with too, as well as everything. But hopefully not as much as usual. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing racing happening.
There's 2 races for Formula 1 on a Saturday, let's not forget, so you get Sunday off.
Yeah.
It's one positive.
Sure.
I don't need more food.
I think you do.
I've eaten quite a lot.
and it is almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, so I'm gonna say you need more food. I'm gonna bring you more.
Got 4 hours 48 to go.
I know, and you've eaten this much since last night.
Yeah, in the space of 13 hours.
I'm gonna get you more food. I'm gonna.
I'll take the box then. Bye-bye, Megan. Right. Megan?
Do you need any more drink?
No, I'm fine, Megan. I've got enough. But, see you in a second. No, it's fine. You've got a yellow. Full course yellow.
Oh.
Full.
What has happened?
Let's have a look, see why. Full course yellow is out on the circuit. Is it rain?
My God,
Is it for
it
rain?
looks dark.
Yeah. Stayed in here long enough to do something.
Oh God. What is going to?
Why is this
Full
out
course
then?
yellow.
We've got no reason as to why. Track inspection.
Oh, it's for the debris.
Is it? I hope it's for the debris.
It's for,
It
It
says,
is.
yeah,
I think
official
it
is
is.
track inspection. Let's take a look at it. Camera see it, by the way. And this is when it blew off. The 33. Ready, steady, and it's going to go bang any second.
Now.
Where does it go? That's at the exit of the Le Mans chicane.
Certainly holding out for a long time, isn't it?
Google user said, since when was it called the Le Mans chicane? 2019, when it tied up with IMSA and World Endurance Championship. There, it blew off and I missed it. Yeah, so it's at the Le Mans chicane.
I was watching all the time and I think I missed it.
Oh, well, it does look like there's weather blowing in, Adam, so there might be a bit of rain coming in.
Actually, I've been looking at the weather. Actually, Josh, I've been looking at the weather, and there's only like there's an 18% chance of rain at 9 a.m., 16% chance at 10 a.m., and then 11% chance at 11 a.m. So I don't think we're gonna see any rain. But expect the unexpected.
But look at it, look at the clouds. Look at the dark clouds right above the circuit. Don't like the look of that. It was bright sunshine 20 minutes ago. We'll keep an eye out. So we could have rain. It's raining! It is raining! Look at the front of the 52! Look, it's raining! Right, rain! It's raining! Oh boy! We are having the rain in Daytona! It is actually coming up. All cars to pack up. So they will bunch up together for a longer yellow. And the rain has surprised everybody here at Daytona. The radar's not showing it, but we saw the drops. We can see the clouds.
Yeah.
It is raining. Let's go down to the pit lane.
The Daytona International Speedway at this point. There's nothing strikingly obvious on the radar that is going to worry us in terms of a rapid turn of direction in strategy and the need to start throwing wet weather tyres at this race.
The wind is certainly picking up, though. The side of the Rolex flags on the infield, they're really blustering on the flagpoles. So my suggestion, if you're living about 20 miles north of Daytona Beach, get the washing back in off the line.
Yeah. There's a slither of rainfall certainly heading towards the coastline north of here, but that 17% chance of rainfall seems about right between now and 10 o'clock. It's 3 minutes to 9. RS2 IMSA radio.
Yeah, it looks like that rain is coming in though, Adam, and I don't know, how do you see it? How do you read it? Is it going to rain? Is it not going to rain? Because it's getting very dark at the Le Mans chicane now.
Yeah. I think it could be just like spotty shot, like, you know, like a light drizzle.
Max, what do you reckon? Looking at the clouds.
45 minutes.
Sorry, say again.
45 minutes, then. Light rain.
Have you seen the? Did you see the Le Mans chicane bit? Just a second by.
No.
All right.
Engine. That's a good sign.
Shay, Adam.
Continuing to run around because this is basically a public test for them for the remainder of the season, having gotten the car not very long ago and not having very many opportunities to drive it. Just looking up and down the pit lane, I've noticed a couple of interesting things. Risi is going to be coming back in with the number 62 Ferrari. They're going to change the rear brakes by the looks of it. Now, they did the front brakes in the middle of the night during one of the cautions when everybody came in and changed brakes. Corvette Racing winning that competition once again for the quickest brake change. But Risi going to do the rears to try and give their 4 All-Stars the best opportunity to finally get, well, for 3 of the 4 of them, their first Rolexes. Pierre Greedy got one 10 years ago.
Thank you, Shay. Megan's watching along. She's looking at it. There's a few spots of rain. There's dark clouds in the air. Come on then, what do you think?
Maybe 35 minutes?
So is it getting less and less or more and more?
I feel like it's a very quick progressing type of rain. I feel like the more you look at it, the more you'll think, okay, it's going to be really, 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 really soon.
And the wind blowing in? Look at that big cloud on the back of the main straight.
That's dark. The wind blowing in is consistent for rain, but that is very, very dark clouds right now.
Humidity is at 81% as well. That's blown up.
That's high.
Yeah, look at the monitor. So track temperature 75, air temperature 72, prediction of rain 80, humidity 81%.
That's a very high percentage for humidity and just increases the amount of chance of rain.
So we're under yellow with 4 hours 42 minutes to go. As you guys are much better, getting much better coverage. Thank you, Google user. We've got loads of access up here in the box that you get, so hopefully it's helping you in any way, shape or form. Matthew Remember says, how's the first for Mustang doing? The first normal Mustang? Where are the Mustangs? As we come into it, well, we don't know, quite a lot of them have problems. Pit lane is open for prototype. It looks like that may be for tyres. Mustang. One of them's out of the race, obviously, we know that. 3 and 4 have had troubles and they've dropped down the order, including LMP2s. And Benjamin says, let's go, bunch the pack up. It's what we needed, but it's look at that. It's starting to rain.
Which one's Hartley's car again?
Hartley's car's number 10 in GTP. And he is quite far down the order here in 43rd position overall. In fact, last overall, Megan. Yes, you have utterly cursed him. And look at this. Look how dark it's gone. Well, this Daytona 24 hours has turned on its head. There is rain in the air. The dark clouds have illuminated above the circuit. And there are now water droplets falling. Would you risk going to full wet tyres or what? Because it's
not yet.
No.
So they're going to go dries.
No.
This could be brave. It could be inspired. It could be foolish. Who knows?
Foolish, I'm guessing. But that's my kind of day. For me, my type of day, which I like, either have to be bright sunshine or dreary weather.
Porsches aren't recharging.
I'm just cloudy.
Is that they weren't recharging on the monitor up here in the comms box? Now they have fully recharged up with power. Who's going to win off pit road? This is crucial. The 7 gets ahead. Naza is ahead of Aitken over first and second position. That was crucial to keep it between the two of them in this race. But they're going to line up 1-2 anyway. They get to the fast lane first. And they'll bunch it up again at the exit. So we've still got a bit of water out there on the circuit. It's not quite biblical levels at the moment, but it certainly could go that way with the dark clouds blowing. I mean, the last 4 hours is going to completely change the past 20.
Yeah, it definitely could. I mean, if it rains, then I think we could get cars everywhere and just chaos.
Where's Josh T when you need him with that soundboard? Pits open for the GTs, by the way. James Allen's moved up to 15th position now. Well done to him at the moment. We've opened up the GT grid. When we head down to Shea, they're cleaning the track up now with the safety trucks. And they'll bunch the pack back together again. Yellow flag is out. 81% at the moment on the track. And they've collected up that Blue Lives 33 car, which is, I don't know if it's been helpful or not, but do you know the guy, that we had 4 cautions out 33, I don't know if you noticed. The guy who was driving it was a dentist, he was the CEO of the team, the dentist. And he spun the car.
Huh. Well, I suppose if there's a dentist in House of Lords, it can be a dentist driving.
Yeah.
Genuinely, there is.
So many dentist drivers.
Well, if they crash and accidentally hurt their teeth, then they don't know what to do about it.
Earl Bamber is into the pit lane. They're down in the GTD Pro and GTD field. Where are the caddies? The Cadillacs. Well, we've got a V-Line Engineering Cadillac running a second. That's Jack Aitken. In terms of other Cadillacs, you've got bad news, I'm afraid, because they're not doing that well. We've got Cadillac, Chevrolet Corvette with Alex Lynn out of the race. Cadillac with Van der Zande is out of the race.
How many people are out?
Corvette with Merrill is out of the race. Corvette with Earl Bamber's 4th overall in GTP.
I love how there's some people still in the race who are still running behind people who are already out.
Shay's in the pits.
But they have a new filter that will go in underneath the hood, very similar to what Turner Motorsport had before their car had all of the major issues earlier on that resulted in them going behind the wall. But fear not, Justin is on it, and he is replacing the filter. Behind them, Risi Competizione changing the rear brakes as anticipated. Perfect opportunity to do all this. It is full service for the number 12 Lexus. That being fuel and tires, no driver change as far as I can tell. And also anticipating coming in is the number 83. That's the Iron Games machine. As away goes the Paul Miller BMW, still in the pits though for Risi. They've got time, but they need to be careful not to lose a lap on this. It looks like they might have been doing a shock adjustment. Oh, no, they were adding fluid. Let me go see what the fluid was. Brembo brake fluid was going in the Ferrari, so that all adds up. They changed the front brakes a lot earlier on. They're still working on the rears. The number 12 Lexus is back out and moving. Risi will be the last car on the pit lane, doing a windshield clean as well. Now, where is the safety car around the track? The rain has disappeared. Johnny, you'll be able to see where the cars are, if not anything else, the dancing ants. Oh, interesting. They cleaned the windshield of Risi and then determined that it needed a full windshield tear-off because they couldn't actually get it clean enough. Left rear wheel has gone back on. Let me dive around the right side and see how that brake change is going. Having a little bit of issue getting it seated properly, trying to get it screwed back on. Let's see if they can get it. I'm starting to get nervous now. I can hear the safety car train making its way around the banking. Don't see anything yet though, and they do have an opportunity because the pits do not close again until the safety car has reached box number 10, which is where MDK used to be before they retired. Well, we're still having issues trying to get that brake comfortable. The guys are now happy with it. They put the Michelin back on, secure the car, drop it off the air jacks, fire it up, away it goes. I do not see the safety car, so Risi will not lose a lap.
Thank you, Shay. And we're seeing now on the circuit, the cars are still being progressed. Oh, guess what's happened? Live timing's died.
Has it happened a lot?
Again.
I think it's happened around about 50 million times.
That's not good.
It just continues to like die and then everyone goes, oh, okay. It's getting annoying. It'll come back, everybody.
Eventually.
I just have to keep clicking the button until it starts playing.
Right, guys.
There we go. It's coming
I'm probably
now.
going to head off now.
Oh, okay. 2 seconds only. Let me get the graphics on, otherwise it'll go crazy again. There we go.
Yep, no worries.
No worries at all. Thank you, Omi, so much for stepping in. I hope you enjoy the rest of the race.
Yep, thank you very much. Have a good broadcast, guys.
Thanks, Omi. See you soon. Take
Thanks,
care.
Omi. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So, Omi disappears. Adam stays in. Up here in the comments box. Megan's with me too. Not for long, man. No idea who is next up on the list, actually. Because Tom's gone. Josh T's on a nature walk for God knows how long.
Boot to get that.
Thought we were going to have Shay there. Spyro the Dragon, who hit the wall during the night. Watching on. And let's go over to the World Feed. Oh, on yellow, actually.
While ago, in this stint when it went off, and not in this stint, in this stage of the race where it went off, so any damage done there has been replaced. Dragon Speed complete their pit stop. In fact, the pit lane remarkably empty at this point. The Turner Motorsport BMW working its way down, lights flashing. Right behind Spike as they turn left and left again as they go behind the pits to rejoin the circuit. So as you were. The gaps, of course, under full course yellow have been closed enormously. So Felipe Nasser leading the race, car number 7, Porsche Penske Motorsport, Jack Aitken right under his tail with Neil Yarni under his tail. So the Swiss driver and his crew at Proton Competition did a good job and put a privateer Porsche between the two works Porsches.
It's a dangerous occupation to go anywhere near a dragon's nose. In the books I've read, they're normally fire breathing, aren't they? So had to maybe stuff those nostrils full of some water-soaked cotton wool to make sure that nothing was going to set fire there, and they've just managed to carry it out.
It's always good to know which part of an animal may cause trouble. I went to a place once where you could swim with stingrays and sharks, and their instruction to us before they turfed us overboard was just remember, you stroke the stingray from the front to the middle and the shark from the middle to the back, not the other way round.
That's very easy to get mixed up, isn't it?
I'm so confused. I've only got one arm.
I can say it's only a mistake you're going to make once, though, and then it's firmly in the brain for later research. So he's patched up well, is Bruce, actually, since that experience.
Typing speed has dropped a little bit. But,
a touch, yeah. We're still on a full course caution. We had nearly 19.5 hours still to go. It's 9:10 in the morning at Daytona International Speedway. Sunday morning, day 2 of the 62nd edition of the 24 Hours of Daytona. And you're tuned to RS2 IMSA Radio for all the coverage of this wonderful event held annually during the final weekend of January. We're at the track on 107.9 FM WDI.
I just want to confirm it has been a tough day for GM, says Benjamin Ray. Nice to have you along. We'll be back on our commentary as soon as the green flag comes in. The prototype class split has begun, but they're all now just still focusing up on everything out there on the circuit.
Over 24 hours, so don't forget to join the rest of the team for Michelin post-race tech from 1:40 onwards. We'll have some of the podiums and definitely the post-race driver interviews of those that have won Rolex watches and those that have come very, very close but maybe just missed out as we sum up today and yesterday's proceedings. Not a happy camp down at Pfaff Motorsports, though. Their number 9 car back behind the wall, and Shea reported that that was the case about 10-15 minutes or so ago as they continued to battle issues with the number 9 McLaren.
Yeah, now one car I was concerned about, just about to mention, was the number 4 Corvette. That I was about to say at least one thing. Some drivers win and lose and gain accordingly to how a full course yellow falls, but it does give a chance for all the corners to be cleared up, all the debris. And the number 4 Corvette, of course, was the one with Earl Bamber on board, put loads of earth on the track and dust and dirt down at the Le Mans chicane. That has been cleared up, and a great delay in the Corvette racing garage back behind the pit lane, and the Kiwi just been put back on board, but that car has tumbled all the way down to 38th position overall. It seems it was a braking problem that left him with very few options going into the chicane, so that appears to have been fixed, but it has led to an enormous fall down the order, because the number 4 at the moment has 574 laps completed, and the other cars in class, GTD Pro, the best of those, has 589, so you don't have to do too much maths to work out that's a 15-lap disaster and delay for the crew of the number 4 Corvette.
Exactly 4.5 hours still to go, and we cannot be too far away now from the restart. Keeping an eye on the latest race control messages, and yeah, the class split within prototype has already been instructed. That was 3 or so minutes ago. And Michael Christensen back in the race, so GT Pro a pit stop away from the Neil Verhagen and James Collado visits to the pit lane. The Paul Miller Racing and that lengthy stop for Risi Competizione, don't forget. AO Racing's Porsche has just been in.
Lights are out on the safety car. We're getting ready for the restart here at Daytona. The wind has picked up massively, and now you can have... There, stay there. Turn that down before you burn yourself. So, here we go again then. Let's push Megan out of the way. Ready for start number 15 here at the Rolex 24 Hours. It's NASA who has the lead for the Porsche. Number 7, Penske in the GTP. Aikens right behind. Green flag once again. We are racing at Daytona. Who's going to get the best launch down and towards turn number 1 through the tri-oval section? The long way for NASA to go back to green flag running. He's dropped it incredibly early before the restart zone, and that's allowed Yanni to have a look on the inside of Aiken into the first corner. Round the outside of Yanni comes Kevin Estre into the first corner. He's got the slipstream. Can he pull round the outside? Coming into the midfield of the section, the side by side, and Yanni goes through. Estre has to back out, and Estre back up into third position. Yanni down to fourth. Now he's under pressure from Van der Helm and Colton Herter, of all people, coming through. Herter going side by side. Did he make the move stick? Yes, he did. Herter gets ahead. Good restart. And that's a shame for Kevin Estre and especially for Neil Jani. They were all a bit too cumbled up in that restart there, Adam.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a nice, clean restart, and Murphy in the YouTube chat wants to know where the Corvettes. Well, they went to the garage.
Yeah, many of them are out of the race. Car 80's been given a penalty. That is the Lone Star Racing Mercedes-Benz. Wheel rotation while elevators is a drive-through penalty. NASA leads from Jack Aiken, Estre and Hurt to the top 4. And in an LMP2, Braun leads Dillman, Rasmussen and Massa in there too. And then it's Verhan in GTD Pro. 2 seconds already to James Collado. Christensen in hand, already 3 laps down. GTD is getting close to the 023 of Trisani, ahead of Dante and Talezzi and Skeen in the 32. Castle. Their battle's still on. So then we've got fights in 3 of the 4 classes for overall victory. As round the outside, who's ahead of the 25 into that braking zone? That's Van der Helm, who's having a go and trying to unlap themselves. Is the 10 car of Brendan Hartley.
So, is Hartley in the car right now?
I don't think so. No, Marcus Ericsson is. His
Thank
teammates.
goodness I've avoided him.
You've avoided him for now.
Yes, but now Now all I can think about is wanting to eat one of those crisps.
You can take one after the BMW trying to look up the inside of that's the 25 of Rene Rast and Fairfuss in there too. Van der Helm, Yanni out of position there as well coming through. Are the Corvettes going to lose the race? The Corvettes have lost the race. The Corvettes have already moved on to the next race.
Corvettes have no...
Yeah.
The 4 Corvette, actually, Murphy, has just been wheeled out of the garage and will get going again, but is now so far down the GTD Pro, it can't win.
You may as well just stay in the garage. I mean,
yeah.
What hope is there? None. Your only hope is if everyone else crashes out.
They are a permanent entry, so there's still a chance of points.
Thanks, Josh. I was just about to say that.
Sorry.
And it's testing,
Yeah.
for the rest of the year.
A 4-hour free test. I'll take it.
I bet they crash.
Felipe Nasr has just done the fastest lap of the race. On lap 637, it's a 1:35.605. So the track conditions are their coolest and at their best as they continue to go through. They are basically just treating it as a test session, says Benjamin. Absolutely.
Yes.
Number 4 is on track. He's on the driver tracker. Oops, you said it first, lol. Benjamin, yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Megan's enjoying the sound of cars. You were in the commentary box yesterday, you can't be missing that much.
It relaxes me.
Round the outside, that is the number 10 trying to lap itself against the 25. Wasn't Farhus getting through in the other BMW.
Think about it. Of course the sound of cars relaxes me. When I was a baby, it used to be on in the background whenever I was trying to sleep.
You can tell that again. Trying to compensate with you. It's a nightmare.
It's because I was a baby still.
Yeah, but you would just cry.
So does that. Unless you put her in front of Freddie.
I don't think Zara's coming in the commentary box.
you say that, she is intently fascinated by TVs.
Are we going to be covering the 24 Hours of Le Mans? Yes.
Yes, we are. We are. We did it last year, we did it this year.
Actually,
and
we've
I'll
done
be
it.
in the box.
We've done it for the last couple of years. 2020.
Yes, and I'll be in the box.
Technically, I've done it since 2015, not all the time, and we've got them all recorded.
You still have a sign on your door, I think.
2018, yeah.
Of what I made for you in 2018.
Yeah. And then we started broadcasting them, I think, in 2021. Maybe no, we started doing highlights in 2019.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I always like the setup you have with all the food. You have certainly more food than you had this time.
Well, this is a weird one because it's not at the right times. Because when
it's not as vigorous for you.
Well, it's hard. It's harder. But thing is, though, with this 24 hours, it's after tea. When it starts at 6:40, so it's after you've had your food.
You don't need it.
And then you've got snacks at night. Then you get breakfast in the morning, and then you get.
And plus, whenever it's a Le Mans, you always stay up like 30
longer, yeah.
Plus, like so, it's in actual fact more like a 38 hour thing.
Well, this one's still the same because of everything else. I'd say they're just as difficult. This one I don't like more. The Mans is easy to do because this one's just pitch black for 13 hours. Whereas at Le Mans, it's only dark for like 4.5 hours.
And even then they have really light.
Yeah. So there was a difference. And I much prefer... And it's also warmer during Le Mans. It's been freezing in here today. Well, that heat's been a godsend. Still action on the circuit right now. 4.5 hours to go. On board with the 57. This is running second in class. It's going to have a go at the lead of the race. This is Dante in the 57, having a go at the 0-2-3 of Trisani. In towards the Le Mans chicane. It weaves once, it weaves twice, looks to the inside line. Backs out the braking zone. This is the lead in GTD that they are trying to have a go at. So there is now a battle for the lead in all three classes. All four classes, I should correct myself by saying.
That's exciting.
It's getting there. Not long to go.
Only 4 hours and 21 minutes. We've almost done 20 hours.
It's going to be dark as well when I leave the box. It was dark when I entered as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have not seen daylight.
Would you like a glimpse at it?
I've been outside, but I've not actually sat out and been out and breathed.
Can't miss much, It's been a bit of a cloudy day.
It's been a cloudy day there as well in Daytona, look at it.
Cloudy day everywhere.
Dark, dark, cloudy, cloudy, rainy, rainy. It's been miserable.
Reminds me of England.
Just listen to the engine sing under the brakes. Absolutely fantastic. Loving the sound of this as they come back through. Go on, Adam.
Josh, Benjamin asked, wait, so are you guys actually in Daytona?
No.
No. Josh and Megan are in the UK. I am here in North Carolina, so this is the first year that we covered the Royal 24 Hours Daytona, so yeah, we're actually at our homes. Covering the race, we're not actually at the track.
I wish we were, because we'd have a great view from the commentary box.
Too.
Yeah. One day, that's the one to cover. It's better than doing Le Mans, because this would be better. You get a camera angle of everything. But
yeah,
me and Megan are in the commentary box at our house, outside of the cold, basically.
Tomorrow's going to be very rainy.
Oh my goodness, what on earth did I miss? I can't believe the Corvettes are losing the race, my poor vets. Sorry, Murphy. 57 though.
Sorry.
Trying to go around the outside in the triangle, in towards turn one. Oh, and he's going to go right around the outside. Late on the brakes. The Mercedes absolutely on the power, trying to get ahead of the Ferrari. It did not work. They're going to have to find another way through, but the 120 Porsche is going to be getting loads of data as well. The Chip Hart Racing with Wright Motorsports, which is the Sonny Hayes car, the Brad Pitt car for the F1 movie that is being filmed here, is now getting a lead in the GTDs, and it had the footage of the lead of the race earlier on in the race as well. It's getting everything.
And also, Benjamin says, "Oh, cool! This is a pretty good production
Oh, thank you.
quality for a whole continental weight." Thanks, Benjamin. And actually, I actually did some calculations on. I think we've had over 6,500 people so far view the entire roll of 24 hours of Daytona from at least parts 1, 2, and 3. So we've had. So this has been quite popular, Josh.
Absolutely brilliant news. It is fantastic. This is brilliant. I love it. I love every single second of this.
Oh, Joshua, I keep forgetting to tell you. When I went to Callyanne's and we went to that little brunch thing, I had a double chocolate Oreo milkshake.
Whose was better?
Yours. It tasted very similar, but they didn't have enough things in it. I'd forgotten until now and saw the picture.
Randomness that you find on the commentary. 57 in the tri-oval, trying to go on the high side of the 0-2-3 once again. The Ferrari of Trezani blocking his way through. Dante's going to try and go high, and then he'll swing down low. Can he be a sweet chariot for manoeuvring towards turn number 1? That 120 Porsche is right there. That camera, this movie, I hope there's a lot of footage of this, because this is the battle we want to see.
Yes.
That 120 car's literally just being the camera. I wish there was a live feed from that camera. I don't think there is, because it's all hooked up, isn't it, for 4K recording. What happened to the number 1 caddy, asked Christopher Jordan. We've had a numerous amount of GT Pro cars literally cut out and just die. The electrics just go haywire, and we've had out of the 10 cars, about 6 of them have had these issues. 3 of them have been able to restart, 3 of them haven't, and one of those was the number 1 Corvette with Sebastian Buemi at the wheel. So they've all had to retire. So as you probably know, it was Bourdais, Zenda van der Zange, Scott Dixon, Alex Palou. They are all out of the race.
Yeah.
Dante's trying to go around the
Josh,
side.
you said at one point you said Sebastian Buemi. I was like, wait a minute. He competed in Daria. So
it's been outside for a day with Buemi and Bourdais. When they used to share a team, it was even worse. Toro Rosso in 09.
Yeah.
Dante's got the
Benjamin
high
said that's a lot of people, especially for a YouTube live. Yeah, it's called. This has been quite popular. So Josh, and Megan, Jackson, Joe, and myself, we say thank you to everyone watching from across the world, wherever you may be watching from. We truly, truly appreciate it. And if you don't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're going to have loads of content this year for you guys on all forms of motorsports from across the world. 15 total series, so if you're not a subscriber, subscribe and hit the little bell icon so you know when we are going live and any new videos that come out.
So, at the moment in this run around as well, we've got the run with Felipe Nasr leading by 3.6 seconds to Jack Aitken at the moment on the monitor. Then we get the battle between the GT cars as we see Trezani and Dante just battling it out. 0.143 between them, but Verhey and Collado, the Formula Racing and Ritzy Competizione, have 3 tenths between them. So battle in the Pro and the normal GTD category as well. Here's the 57 on board. Can it go high through the tri-oval section? And again, the Ferrari just puts itself in the centre of the track, coming down to Le Mans. There's that 120 Porsche in the way. Mercedes tries to go around the outside. It can't get the slipstream. It's not as quick as a prototype car. Yeah.
You see that blue card just
it's the prototype,
go off a bump.
Mercedes, the 57.
Better watch out for that.
Just turned in, hit the bump, unstable at the rear, and it couldn't carry the acceleration down. It's got a good exit, so it's trying to go up high on the banking to sweep round the outside in towards turn 1. And that's what he's doing. He's gone alongside the 23 of Tristani. The two leaders in GTD are side by side. Up the high, there's a little twitch, just a little bit of aero. That unsettles it. Collado has taken the lead in GTD Pro as well, as he's got ahead of Verhey, as Dante versus Tristani. On the inside, the Ferrari, the 023 stays ahead. The 57 Mercedes cannot get through, but Verhey and Collado have swapped positions back as well. We need a split screen going on. It's all happening in the prototypes, and Collado takes the lead.
I reckon he'll make it the next one.
Collado has taken the lead of the race in GTD Pro, so the Ferrari 62 leads out there for Rizzi Competizione. And now that we've got the prototypes battling up there with the GTDs, that's going to separate them a bit too quickly. Car falls back, by the way, on the track.
It's all action here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has not stopped.
Nope.
That must be quite mentally tiring, because you're not only having to keep up with one thing, one leadership, but you're having to keep up with multiple.
Ferrari's coming back though, round the outside. This is Trezan in the 023 trying to retake the lead against the 57 of Dante and the Mercedes into the braking zone. We've got GT cars on the inside line as well. They're the race leaders. Is that Aiken ahead of Estre? It is. So that's 2 and 3 battling. And the Mercedes gets ahead. Dante in the 57 ahead of Trezani, who now has to go up high, swings round the outside. Can he keep it on the banking? It's very close together. And now coming in is the other Ferrari as well. That is Telins as well. They're getting involved. They're all in the battle as they're coming towards the braking zone. It's 3 wide. 3 wide as they come in towards the zone.
Even the equipment shocked.
And the Ferrari goes right round the outside. Fantastic manoeuvre from the Ferrari. But the lead of the GTD category still goes to Trezani. Fabulous move on the circuit right now. Oh, desperately trying to hold it together, Megan, and that's exactly what we like to see.
It is. Honestly, I still wonder how on these tracks they do not crash, because they're not exactly small cars, and they just decided to go 3 wide.
Adam, that was insane.
Yeah, that's what we'd like to see here at Daytona. Love it. Love it.
It's still going on. There's 35 seconds between them at the moment. Is that the Ferrari ahead? I can't quite tell the timing monitor which one that is. I think that is the 63 Ferrari coming through. So that's on the intercompetition goes one as well. That's further down in GTD. Is that Collado? It's difficult to tell on the monitor between them. Is that Verhey as well coming through?
Do you know what
bunched together.
Do you know what I wish they had?
Big
when you do
flashing
the
lights?
when on the technical thing.
Graphics?
Yeah, the graphics.
Yes.
Thank you. When we're having far away, they have just a little tab following the names, what number it is.
Is there someone who can tell me what's happened on the Corvettes? They've gone bang! But there's one there. The only Corvette left in the race is the number 4. Everyone else is blown up.
Thank you.
And Dante leads officially in the Windward Racing 57 GTD. Trezani in the Trezani Competizione, the owner of the team, remember, in the 023 is down. New fastest lap, Felipe Nasr, a 1:35.605. That's his fastest lap of the race. That was said a while ago, so that World Freeze telling us it from ages ago.
Trying to catch up.
It is needing to catch up, isn't it? It's taken a long time as it comes into it. Nasr's got 4 seconds now to Aitken. Braun's got a second to Rasmussen. Collado's got 2 seconds to Verhey. Dante's got a second to Transini. That's it. It's going to calm down now. There's no reason for it to be analytical. Look at that, fastest 3 seconds overall. Nasr, Jani and Aitken. Oh, I'm surprised by Jani, he's really 5th in class. Herta's even ahead of him in P4. Does look like there's a bit of rain cloud coming in though from the back.
As I said, originally 35 to 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm 14 hours in with you all, and it's great. Thanks, there's Sam O'Day. Pleasure to have you, Sam. Thanks for sticking with us for 14 hours. There's been a lot of high and a lot of low tide moments in that time. but you sort of wake up and get an energy towards the end of it. Everyone feels sleepy in the night shift. We should stop the race and start again. 24 hours without a night shift, that'll do me. Everyone gets to go night-night.
Honestly, I've never seen why they didn't do that anyway. It's like, I would love to see them, it's like, right, everyone just stop.
The whole point is the fact it's the cars that go 24 hours, not the drivers. So.
No, it just looks so tiring.
I know, it's the commentators that suffer.
I just want to see one day the drivers have to be the commentators, and the commentators get to just be the drivers for a bit.
We've actually had that happen. We've had the drivers become commentators. NASCAR's done a drivers-only broadcast before.
Yeah, for like a race. Just like.
I know what you mean.
Like, see how hard our job is compared to yours.
Completely switch it around.
They'll both be begging to go back into the other person's job.
Google user says it's 9:33 a.m. here and I'm ready for a beer. That's Eastern time over there then. Same time as in Daytona. This is a side-by-side battle. This is Aitken and Estray. Oops, it's off the track.
On the grass. Look at them. Wow. On the grass.
That is
That's number 6 car.
So Aitken just keeps pushing the Porsches off the track, but in fairness, I don't think Aitken could do anything there because there was a Porsche right in the way. It was the 77 Porsche, the Rexy dinosaur car, and he had to go with the T-Rex car. Yeah, Rexy. So, if anything, that was Estray having to take avoiding action of that. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
My voice is nearly dead after this one. Oh.
I have a feeling you're going to go to bed tonight, and by the time I come home from uni tomorrow, you're still going to be just waking up.
No.
Still asleep?
No.
Really?
I'll be awake.
I usually get... Are you okay?
Yeah, tripped over my own feet.
Oh, in fairness, tomorrow I'm not full day.
Alright, maybe that's the case.
I have a formative. At 9:50.
On board with the leader in LMP2 with Braun.
Will you be still asleep then?
I don't know.
Are you going to go to bed early tonight?
Uh-oh, does that give Herta a chance to catch up? 2 point... What's the gap between him on the board? Let's have a look. 1.8 seconds now, Herta behind Estray. According to the monitor. I think I've got the time screen for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to catch up. Not too much, though. On board with the BMW. Just hearing the car sing a little bit. Jack Giamana, are you going to bed after the race or stay up a few more hours just chilling? I think it'll be stay up a few more hours chilling. And then bed.
Well, Jack, you forget I'm over here on the East Coast of the United States, so when this race gets over, it'll be 1:30 p.m. for me. So I still got a long way to go. So want to ask Sam and Google user and Benjamin, let us know where you're watching from. We thank you guys for watching along with us. This weekend it's been incredible.
It really has. The amount of viewers that we've had and everything coming in, it's brilliant. Megan's been calculating it all across it. We've done Formula E and now the IMSA race 24 hours. It's exactly what we wanted to do. Get everyone knowing where we are, what we do, and enjoying a good race all together.
It's a good introduction for the year.
Yeah, really is. Next week, of course, we've got F1 launches. We've got the MotoGP testing coverage as well. I'll have the timing screen and information about all the cars, all the bikes, that have been launched, all the new riders coming in across the classes, and information, commentaries from last year replayed. It's going to be a lot of fun across the 9 days of testing.
Do you know what I love?
Hey Josh, you gonna replay last year's Australian Grand Prix when you and I did it?
When we get there, yep. It's in that in test 3, day 2, according to my monitor.
Benjamin is watching in St. Louis, Missouri, and Carter Germain is watching from Bowmanville, Ontario, Canada, home of legendary Motorsport International Raceway.
Fantastic places to watch from.
No, I love. I said I wouldn't stay until like 40 minutes. Well, 22. And yet, it's 2 minutes from that, and I'm still here.
I was waiting on Josh T. Josh will get back.
Oh, yeah,
he's hiking, of course.
Yeah.
I can get back to my transport.
Well, yeah, Carter, let us know in the chat if you've ever gone to... Let us know in the chat if you've ever been to Motorsport International Raceway.
We promised to get
that,
that, yeah.
I always enjoy watching. So, and if you have any cool memories from there, share them with us. It'd be kind of cool to hear.
We promised to fix
see.
whatever reason it's causing that the monitors keep freezing. We think it's a dodgy lead, so we've got another splitter that we're going to swap it out for, and hopefully that will fix it. So give us a minute. Something's just gone wrong with it. It's just having a paddy. I don't think it likes being on so long.
No, it would.
And there's a lot of stuff plugged in. Like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monitors, a bus mixer, a powered USB hub, and that audio, and that audio interface thing. It's only there because she can't handle the level I have my headphones at.
Which I reckon the reason you will find with those headphone things is because you need to change and alter your
Yes, I
headphones.
know that. I know that. Mine are dead. They've burned my ear on the inside.
Also, I only have tiny ears, so it's like...
Yeah, I don't know why we couldn't have had on ears. They would have been over ears for you, and I like on ears better.
No, they really affect my thing.
Yeah, but I'm having to do this all the time.
We have
if I
different
long
needs
hair.
in headphones.
Yeah, I want a lip mic, and I don't want to use a headset. You want to use a headset. All down to you and your miseries, anyway. All right, Fossil, I just want to thank you for the broadcast alternative all night long. Pleasure, as always, Upright Fossil.
Pleasure.
Join us, of course, for the...
Thanks, Upright Fossil.
Join us all for the IndyCar coverage, of course, as well, that we're going to cover throughout the year. And eventually, when I get there to Indianapolis, we'll share a beer. I know you've got a name on it, Upright Fossil. When I get there, fingers crossed, hopefully soon that we get there. Anyway, let's have a look for the 45 who's coming to the pit lane. Google user, what time is it in your location? Up here, well, for Adam, it's local time as Daytona and that on the East Coast. It's 9:40 a.m. for you. Over here in the UK, for me and Megan, it's 2:40 p.m. as well. So we've been on here. I've been awake since 9 a.m. Saturday, and it's now 2:40 p.m. Sunday. So it's a long time I've been awake. And still bouncing with energy. Jack says, are you going to the Indy 500? I wish, but this year, the Indy 500 clashes with every single series, as we discussed earlier on. So I can't. But there is another IndyCar race in August that I
Jack,
maybe we get to.
we'll let you know, Jack, that our friend Alex Anderson is going to be going to the Indianapolis 500 again this year. So, so that's one race I've always wanted to go to. And Carter says I've been to Motorsport quite a few times. Went to the Canadian Superbike race and got to see the Rock Band.
Oh,
big wreck.
Race leader.
Small intimate show in the paddock. Also been to the kart track in Oval.
Race leader in.
Cool.
Race leader in LMP2 has come into the pit lane of Braun, and he's dropped now behind Rasmussen, Dillman and Massa. So the fight is on for victory in LMP2 with 3, 2, 1, 4 hours to go here at Daytona. We have done 20 hours of broadcasting. We've got 4 more hours of racing to go. Can't wait to see the end of this one. It's cloudy, it's overcast, and we've got every single class up for a 4-way battle. Apart from GTD Pro, which is a 2, maybe 3-way battle. As Halsberg gets ahead then and goes up to 4th position in LMP2. So I can't predict this one. It's going to be absolutely insane. Google user says Memorial Day. what was it, 1,300? 1,300?
Yeah.
Megan's nodding along.
Oh.
Off, 0, 2, 3! That's Trezani, second in class in GTD, and he's let Talitzi go through, the number 12. Now that was down at turn 3 at the international hairpin at the horseshoe section. So what has happened there to Trezani? Has he been clipped by the BMW? I think he was. The iHeartRadio BMW. I think there was a clip there. That I wasn't looking at the monitor when it happened. Let's take a look at the replay. So yeah, the BMW is going to go up the inside and clip the 23. He tries to go through. That's the number 1 of Verhan, the Paul Waller Racing, and he tips
little tap.
the 23 in. I wasn't looking at the monitor. I was looking down at my stat sheet.
That was
good spot.
Very close.
Oh my word.
Luckily it was a corner, because if that wasn't a corner, then they would have gone straight in front of that other car.
That's the one of the prototypes as well. The lightest of touches to the back of that Ferrari. The lightest. That was Verhey. So that's P2 in GTD and GTD Pro coming together. You know what I think of your race calls. I can't wait for Josh calls IndyCar and NBC. Do me a favour, just sneak in on White Fossil at some point in the broadcast. Cheers. Oh, I will, don't worry. Colour 600, Indy 500 in Monaco, about 200 miles. We are covering NASCAR this year. Not all of them will be done by me, though. Some are being done by the Grid Network as well.
Oh, does that mean I'm going to
Sorry,
have
US
to...
around.
Does that mean I'm going to have to make up new Star Warsy names for all the...
Yeah, but you're not in Daytona.
I know, but I just like to have that Star Wars
Yes.
names. For those who don't get that reference, I once named all of the NASCAR drivers uniquely to have Star Wars names.
3 of them have retired, so you don't have to. But I will be doing the double. So I'll be doing the triple. Actually, I'll be doing Monaco, and then I'll be doing Indy, and then I'll be doing Charlotte. That smells like medicine.
Oh my god, it does.
I've been drinking that all night, and it smells a bit medicine-y.
Have you been sleeping?
I have been sleeping.
You haven't accidentally put medicine in there, have you?
Mum's put medicine in me mug. I'll have a glass of Coke.
Maybe she got you mixed up with Dad's pills.
Yeah.
Tramadol, that explains some nutty dreams I've been having. Is he still on Tramadol?
Benjamin asked, what's your favorite NASCAR team? Well, Benjamin, I like Hendrick Motorsports. I'm a Chevy guy, so I like Hendrick Motorsports. And, yeah, that's my favorite NASCAR team. And Carter says, imagine Indy cars running around Motorsport. I like that. I could see that. I could see Indy cars at Motorsport.
I'm gonna have to interrupt because we've got a battle for second between Aitken and Estray because that 120 film car is actually racing, but it's last overall in classes, is now having a go because we've got Aitken and Estray battling for second. Aitken in 31 is ahead, and this is a battle with the, I don't know if this is actually in class or not. It's Rasmussen and Dillman. Well, they're not 10 seconds apart. They're like, what, a meter behind? Timing screen, catch up, do your job.
I'd say in seconds terms, they were just then 0.5.
The 10's off. You've done it again.
It's gonna.
The 10 Acura went off the track.
Hi.
You've only been in here 40 minutes and you've done it again. Stop cursing Brendan Hartley.
I don't think that's possible at that. Now,
I do genuinely believe there is something you do. It's been it's been since 2017.
I think my existence is just cursed.
It's been 7 years, Megan. I think you've got a problem.
The funny thing is, I have nothing against him.
Are we going to have to try and organise a face-to-face meeting at some point? Yes. Brendan Hartley?
I'd be scared for him.
Talked about that yesterday, Josh.
Yeah, Brendan, yeah, I tried yesterday.
Knowing my luck, you'll probably have a ceiling tile falling.
I said to Ryan Marine, we need to get you two together. You and Brendan. I said, Brendan Hartley, meet Megan. The reason you never succeeded in Formula One.
She's the reason you got fired.
Say hello to all your bad luck right here. With a t-shirt saying natural vibes. Dear me.
He'd probably end up getting really, really hurt if he ever met me.
Judging man, yes, I will be doing the Formula E race as well. I'll be doing everything. Every single series across the board will be closed up. There's Aitken. There's Estray. Actually, less than that. It's 0.466 between them as now we see the battle for Rasmussen and Dillman side by side. For the LMP2s, Rasmussen is ahead in the lead at the moment, but Dillman's all over the back of him through the Le Mans chicane, and he gets back on the power up now towards Speedway 3 and 4. And now they just go side by side, waiting for the opportunity to dive bomb on the inside line.
That's a nice car.
It's the 99 Dragon.
I like the livery.
No, hang on a minute. It's the 99 Dragon. No, what is it? 18. No, it is the Aero Motorsport.
Do you know?
It's number. I think it's the number 2.
Number 2. Yeah,
car.
it's the United Order Sport. You're right. So it's the BMW. It's the United Order Sports. Now, where's that in the running order? Why did it highlight it as Rasmussen and Dillman? What's going on with this monitor? Can someone take a mallet to it? It's Hanley and Simpson.
Simpson? Homer?
It's Private Simpson. Yeah, he'll be competing.
Finland.
Yeah, because he'll be competing in the NTT IndyCar Series this year as a rookie.
I tell you what, Google user, watch one of our Formula E commentaries. You'll be hooked.
Thank you. Yeah. Watch what?
I suggest
Hey,
Rome.
Google user, hey Google user, go back and watch the Formula E race last year when Josh and I called the race of Portland. You want?
Also, I also suggest
crazy.
Rome in addition to that because that had a lot of crashes.
Diria 2 was good. Diria number 1 was good.
It's every time I move that turns off.
Nah, it's just a glitch.
I think there's a wire somewhere, and every single time I move, it changes it.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Hang on.
I think you've dislodged it now. But I think there was a wire and I was nudging it.
Can anyone else smell burning?
Yeah, I can smell burning.
Oh, that's not good.
I think we've burnt the heater out again.
It smells like burnt copper or metal.
Well, we've broken another heater.
We haven't. Besides, I think we have another one upstairs.
Oh my god.
Is it
Actually,
what?
no, that's fine. It just needs to cool down. Well, we've broken another heater.
I'm sure it's not broken. I'm sure it just needs a break.
Is that 4 now or something? I wonder what could be burning. Your legs.
Probably.
Dear me. Anyway,
I
back
see
to...
no issue.
Should we get back? Yeah, well, you don't feel the heat, do you?
I'm always calm.
666. Anyway, there as we see, here's the battle for the lead now, finally. This is getting on my nerves. Everyone's a bit spread out now. We are being advertised 1 second gaps. NASCAR's going to be doing an electric series. No word on when the season will start.
Shall I leave now? Because I'm pretty sure Josh T is going to come here any minute because he should have been here 11 minutes ago.
Send him a text.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, should I go now?
No.
Yes, actually.
I don't think she's got a choice. Hey, Kim, then.
Anything you
And
did.
straight. What's going on here? Who's that? It's the Aero Motorsport going in, the 18 of Christian Rasmussen. So, the heater, we can't use it. So I'm going to be cold for the next 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Would you like a blanket?
No, I don't want a blanket.
Would you like?
What?
Would you like a blanket?
No, I'm fine. I don't want a blanket.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Are you sure? Sure.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm fine. I don't want a blanket. Anyway, what do you think? Wet weather?
See.
Yeah. How long?
12 minutes.
Oh, hello. That's a replay of the BMW hitting the Ferrari.
You know, the more you say about it, the more I think I actually was burning.
Yeah, because it stopped smoking.
Is it there? Yeah.
Megan's casually on fire and just...
I don't know.
All right, Fossil says, I remember to lower the volume when Josh covers IndyCar. You will know after the first 5 minutes he is the best. Oh, thank you. Yes. I think they've learned after I go high pitch when there's an overtake here.
Or when I rant.
The thing is, though, I'm struggling to go high at the moment because of I've burnt my voice out already. So when we get to the racing, I think I'll take it very monotone to try and save the voice and then go high at the starts.
Like, this is how I save my voice, and this is how I am in the start.
Yeah, I can't do it. My voice, literally, hang on. If I put no processing on the voice and just let it go, that's how it sounds at the moment. If I don't do anything, I just talk. That's how it sounds.
It's weird.
It's gone. It's
That
just,
is weird.
It is flat and dead at the
That's
moment.
like when you have coded.
Yeah, I've completely lost it. But now
He hasn't got it.
if I actually do the commentary voice and put my through it just
That
about
sounds
gets it
like
through. Yeah,
you.
yeah. I've got to really sort of push it together. It is hard doing the voice because you've got to project it a little bit, and I just want to go that because I can't talk properly. If I talk like that, it's not really going to be that great of an entertainment, is it? Because my voice just sounds so low. But if you put the voice into it and project exactly how you need to be, you just do it. And you fall into it quite naturally.
I feel like that's what Grandad sounded like. I'm not sure.
I don't know. But I can see what you mean. He goes full Crofty mode at the start. I don't go full Crofty. I go full Murray. There's a
Crofty's in the in-between.
There's a difference.
There's Crofty and there's Murray, yeah.
I go back and watch any of the starts from Formula One, and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah. Hey,
hello. Into the pit lane comes Colton Herzer.
A Google user, called if you want to get hype for Formula E, go back and watch last year's Pro and E3 when Josh and I covered the race. It was one of the craziest races we covered all year last year. And I think it's going to be the same once we get there for the doubleheader later on in the year. You agree, Josh?
I do indeed. It's going to be another one, especially if Tatma's not back. Just quickly to the pit lane.
New Michelin tires just waiting on the fuel.
Yeah, but that 99 issue that Joe was describing for Paul-Luc Chatin's car, the 80 racing machine, is now...
The new Mustang is ugly, says the Google user out there as well. I'm about 40 minutes outside of Atlanta, the town called Brailston, GA 4 minutes away from Road Atlanta, home of the Petit Le Mans, says Sam O'Day. That's fantastic. Go and watch this race from Road Atlanta. I love Road Atlanta. We should have an IndyCar race at Road Atlanta. Yeah. Petit Le Mans is brilliant.
I know. Now, Sam's. I know where Braselton, Georgia is. I know it's
pit stops.
Pretty cool. You probably got a lot of stories from Road Atlanta. If you want to share one in the chat, go for it.
Right, we're going to let Megan go because the pit stops are coming. Megan, are you all right? Or what have you made of them? Are you going to be back for the end?
Who knows?
I'll see you at the end. See you in the last 15 minutes. Bye.
Bye,
say again.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Off you go.
Bye, Miss Megan.
I'll hold this somewhere over here. There we go. We need it. We need the desk cleaned. Anyway, into the pits. Let's go down to
Out too much, but he does realise, and yeah, they are going to lose time with every pit stop and with every tyre change because it's just not as clean and crisp as an air jack.
Kevin Estra's got a new nose. Well, sorry, not to panic Caroline there. Not he, but Porsche has a new nose going on it. And they've taken this opportunity to do fuel and tires for the number 6 Porsche. No driver change. Also into the pit lane is the number 85 JDC Miller Motorsports Porsche. I came down here for a chat with Richard Westbrook. He's decided not to talk to me just quite yet. He's staying aboard for another stint with 4 new Michelin tires, clean of the windscreen, and waiting on the fuel. Also in the JDC Mustang sampling car, just a couple boxes up. That's the number 5. It looks like they did do some service inside the cockpit, but I did not see a driver change for that car either. It also is fuel and tires, and wow, both of the privateer Porsches getting away at the same time. That was beautiful synchronicity, but already gone is the Penske car.
Thank you, Shay. Now, so they're going out Aitken into the pit lane too, so they are going to change over once more. They had hit to represent Augusto Farfus is coming in too. Everyone else has already taken a pit stop. Down back to Shay.
Spin, well, contact and spin into the International Horseshoe, but this now a scheduled stop as we head back to Joe in the pits for this interview.
Off is the Porsche! The Porsche's off the track, the number 6! The number 6 Porsche of Cameron Estray locks up at turn 3 and goes straight on and is beached in the grass. Has the electronics gone dead? We saw the car lock up. It's exactly what happened to the Corvettes and so many others in the prototype series. Local yellow for now. And suddenly, what was Porsche's dream looks again a struggle for the number 6. It's struggling, it's found reverse gear, it'll get out, but it's stopping every 100 so meters.
Well, I produced full course caution.
Having a look. Well, Nazar and Aiken are in the pit lane, so it hasn't lost that much position. I think it's stalled as well. Lights are off the car. The Porsche number 6 is stopped on the track, and it has cost massive issues. It's doing a control-alt-delete, and it's got going.
It's getting going, yeah.
Yes, he's kept the clutch in. Fantastic. The number 6 Porsche gets going, but loses a heap of time and runs down into 4th place. He's allowed Colton Herter to go through. How much time has he lost? We won't know until the pass around. Matt Campbell has taken over the number 7 Porsche as well from Felipe Nasr. Jack Aitken stays aboard the 31. And Herter now, I believe, could have the net lead of the race. Can you believe it? The 40 car of Wayne Taylor Racing, which had so much bad luck in the middle of the night, is now possibly leading here in the 24 hours. We'll have to wait until everyone crosses the pit lane line, but I'm sure that Herter is the leader of this race. They surely couldn't have gone through. I'm looking at every screen I have.
Oh yeah, Google user said NBC just cut a commercial video test that happened, and Benjamin Ray said, Google user, I guess this is why we watch Josh. Yes, this is why we watch Josh.
So Kevin Estre is in 6th position, but Matt Campbell and Jack Aitken have come out in 1st and 2nd. Van Thor is down in 7th. Estre is taken 6th, but the computer hasn't registered them as a complete lap yet. So has Colton Herter taken the lead of the race? Look at that, it was 3.6 seconds back to Aitken. Let's take a look at the replay then. On board with Kevin Estre. He's trying to warm the tyres, and he's just going to snatch the brake on the grass, and the car just immediately went rear locked again. Oh, Adam, we've seen this so many times tonight.
Yeah.
I think Matt Campbell's got the lead from Aiken, you know, and Herter's still in 3rd. I'm trying to work out if that's right. 663, 663, 663. Yes, it is right. Matt Campbell in the number 7 Porsche Penske leads with Jack Aitken 2nd. Colton Herter is 3rd. The gap between the top 3 is 6.7 seconds. Just as soon I just snatched the brake and it just wouldn't stop. It was almost like a brake failure.
That's right.
He was looking on to hit the wall. Oh, he's so close to the wall, like millimeters to the wall. Blimey. That 6 car, by the way, has had 33 pit stops, the most of anybody in the entire field, including the GTDs, which have to pit more than the actual GTPs. Unbelievable. 33 pit stops that car's had, 33 in this race. So Matt Campbell is the leader. He's got Jack Aitken just behind him in 2nd place. Apparently Peacock won commercial. So much for ad-free.
That's why everyone tunes in here, Josh.
Absolutely, so much for ad-free. We had it live.
That's right.
Oh, that 6 just makes it to the hairpin of turn 3 this time around. Antonio Foucault enters the pit lane. Right, let's catch up with the chat. As you said, Adam, NBC just cut... Oh, Google user. NBC just cut to commercial as it happened. What the hell? This changes things. I guess that's why this watch Josh. Yeah, because A, we have all the data that in case you miss anything. B, we shout about it so you know. You can hear us in the next room if you go make a cup of tea. We'll shout you if something happens. As they come in. Oh, right, Fossil says, sister and grandkids loved it, needed the stops for the kids, and it costs 1/4 of what petrol cost. Don't buy one, lease it, and let them pass it on to the dump when you are done. Oh, lease a Tesla. Good idea. Good idea. The 80 and the 92 Porsche into the... Well, actually, Porsche's into the pit lane. Well, Adam, this race is... It's having a dramatic last couple of moments, isn't it? It's not going to be one that we'll easily forget this 24 hours. I think it's been the closest we've ever seen because everybody is on the lead lap that could win.
That's right. Like I've said time and time again, this World 24 Hours of Daytona never disappoints. That's why you watch the entire 24 hours, because we could see it could be a crazy start, calm night, and then a crazy end. So I think all four classes are going to come down in the last couple hours, you know, for the win. So get your favorite snacks and drinks and just hang with us until the end.
Megan's brought me 2 packets of crisps and 2 penguin bars, it seems, in the packed lunch. If we go to a caution, I'll make sure to eat them as we go through. Who needs sleep, eh? Says, oh, hello, Luke. I'll tell you what, I'm actually feeling all right. So, yeah, I did say to you at work, I'll feel tired in the middle and then I'll just sort of get energy out of nowhere, and that's what's happened. Fortnight later, Luke, we'll play a couple of games. I feel fit enough, and plus, I think it'll be interesting to see my reactions compared to when I'm tired, compared to when I'm not tired. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Nice to see you, Luke. I've lost my voice though a little bit. I'm having to project a little. My friend. And coach, I suppose. Coach, I suppose, as well, I think. I can't come in tomorrow, by the way, Luke. I've got to help.
It's for Aaron Thielen staying aboard for another...
Okay, so Thielit's pitting from second after the contact to the 023 of, well, now Riccardo Agostini's car. It was Onofrio Triasi, though, at the time. And the 023 having to come fighting back again. Indy Doncha's pit stop seems to be going to plan so far, though. Pitting after 616 laps.
Yeah, so it's going well. We just caught the end of Shea there. And leader now changes to 62 for the GTD Pro. James Collado in the Rishi Competizione have taken over the car. So well done for James Collado there. Just trying to see who's changed over from. Because he has stayed over all, yeah. See, he's not catching up with you now. Do the Acuras use V8s or the V6s? I think they're all using the V6s, aren't they, Adam? As was in 62 in.
Yes.
Yeah, all using the V6s in this era. Campbell leads in GTP, 3.1 seconds to Aitken, 6.5 to Herter in the 40. I'm surprised the 40's even in it, though, for Wayne Taylor Racing. Where that car was after the opening 7 hours, I thought, that's it, it's done. It is fought back with its nails clawing at the dirt. And if it's done a good job. If anything's going to happen, it'll happen now. Sign of the Bit Devil for lap 666 of the 2024 Daytona 24 Hours. Anything spooky, do you think will happen, Adam?
No. Well, I won't talk about it.
We have got to lap 667, so we've got through it. Execute order 66 and execute order 60.
Omi's returned.
Hello, Omi. Nice to have you back.
Hello. Thought I'd pop back in for a bit.
More than happy.
Cool.
We've lost, we think we've burnt another heater.
Oh.
Yeah, I've just turned it back on after letting it cool down a bit, but I'm slightly worried. If it explodes, at least it'll make me famous on YouTube as a YouTube short. Commentator blows up in own commentary box. Inside job, say Megan.
So how's the race been?
We had a caution. Guess which caused it? The 33. The engine cover blew up. So we had a caution. Now we've got hell breaking loose again. That's the number 3.
LMP2 is close.
Yeah, and GTP, as we see, there's the race leader in for GTD Pro. And is Michael Christensen coming, or is he going to take the lead of the race? Right, down to Shea Adam.
His name is Indy Doncha. He's just out of the Winwood Racing Mercedes, car number 57.
Yeah, Winwood Racing, a very busy place to be at the moment. Indy Donchi, though, as you're smiling, Indy. That was a cracking stint. You enjoyed that?
Yeah, of course. It's tough racing out there, and we're fighting the Ferrari hard, and it was really difficult to pass him. I think it took me 6-7 laps where to catch him, and finally it happened, and yeah, really happy with that.
I think from where we were watching from, it looked like you saw the traffic coming to you, and you were thinking all the time.
Yeah, you have to make use of the traffic everybody has. Sometimes it's not in your in a negative way, sometimes in a positive way, and sometimes you need those things.
And have you logged where the Ferrari's strong, where it's weak, where you can do that again?
Well, on the straight they are pretty strong, but we are strong on braking. So I think it's a compromise. We are good in the infield, they are good on the banking. So let's see.
And you enjoyed that, didn't you?
Thank you.
I wish you could see smile, boys.
He had a good stint, he did indeed. Just quick, a couple of questions. All right, Fossil says, Olympic Games commercials are starting again. Oh, great. Google uses IMSA streaming the entire race for free everywhere except the USA. Make it make sense. Lol, NBC doing NBC things, says Benjamin. I agree. That's how we're seeing it. World Feed is how me and the team have been keeping across the 24 hours. And keeping you across the 24 hours as well up here on JBMotorsports, on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks everyone for joining in. Benjamin says as well, what's your favourite F1 team? I try and remain impartial, but I am favourative towards McLaren. There's a strong connection I feel with them, but I always enjoyed Marussia, which was then Manor. The underdog team fought tooth and nail. Brilliant job from Jules Bianchi. I was a fan of Jules in Junior Series. And yeah, I was always a fan of Marussia, and I loved when they got the points. And I was heartbroken when what happened to Jules in Japan when I was commentating on the race. And I was heartbroken when he passed away, and I was heartbroken when Marussia left, and then Mana left, and I thought that was all a bit disappointing. I'll ask the question to you though, Adam and Amy. I'm starting with you. What's your favourite F1 team? Don't think we've ever asked this question.
I guess if I had to choose, since there's American on the team, I would have to say Williams. I mean, think about the history of Williams and Sir Frank Williams, the drivers that have come through. Nigel Mansell, Thierry Boutin, Ricardo Patrese, of course, David Hill, Jacques Villeneuve. So I've got to say Williams.
Good choice, Amy.
Well, obviously with me,
oh, hang on, don't even need to know.
a bit.
Yeah.
However, it's done. Go on.
Yeah, don't even need to ask. I just forgot about the Ferrari shirts.
Yeah. However, that is starting to fall away a bit. I'll be honest.
Really?
It is starting to. So, I think for me, I'm becoming more of a neutral.
Converting
the other team I support is Prema, a bit of it in F2, F3, F1 Academy.
Prema used to be Ferrari, now it's turned into Mercedes. It's gone a bit weird, that team. But I agree. Just having a quick look on the social medias to see if there's anything we've missed. Yeah, all of the Porsches. Sorry, end of the Corvette Challenge in GTD Pro. Cadillac as well. Also in trouble. They've only got Jack Aitken left overall. So yeah, that's what's happening at the moment. So if you're a Chevy fan, I do apologise. Google says Max is the GOAT. Certainly the best single-year driver in Formula One history. 19 wins, 4 sprint races out of the 6. Numerous pole positions. Red Bull having 22 out of 23 races. It was the best season in Formula One history in terms of domination, and we'll never see another like it. So appreciate the greatness. Yes, it was boring, but appreciate the sheer skill that those two drivers have together, and just know that Formula One, nothing ever stays still for long, and there will be a closeness. And I think McLaren have got something this year, and what I've heard, 4 teams are within inside a second of each other. Those 4 teams being Red Bull, McLaren, Mercedes, and obviously Red Bull. So, oh, did I say Ferrari as well? So yeah, that'll be the 4 teams. Aston are just outside that as well. Ford fans are like Ferrari fans. We are used to ups and downs.
Yep, it's about right up fresh. That's right, Fossil. That's right, my friend.
Porsche too, I suppose, as well.
Interesting. We've got the second vote for the PSGL tracks. Austria, Imola, and Japan.
Imola will win. No, Japan will win.
Yeah, Japan's winning right now.
I like Japan. Is Japan Suzuka?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
On the game.
Suzuka. Yeah, I kind of. I think we all can remember 89 and 90, another championship regarding Ayrton Senna versus Alain Prost.
Yeah. It's happened immediately. Oh, I love Murray. Miss Murray. Miss him a lot.
I do too. I miss him too. Yeah.
I have I got a wonderful birthday present that year after he passed away. It was a signed copy of his autobiography, and it's kept very much in pride of place.
No, that's nice, Josh. That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, I just miss him so much. Miss Murray so much. Definitely an inspiration, passion. Go on.
Yeah, is MotoGP's Grand Prix Argentina at risk?
Say again, sorry, I got tuned out there. I heard the Ferrari was under braking. It sort of triggered me a little bit, like, oh, that's nice. Go on.
Is MotoGP's Argentina Grand Prix at risk?
Yeah, it looks like that could be cancelled, that MotoGP race. We're talking about that in the JBMotorsports podcast next week, actually. From what I understand, it could be cancelled, so that's great.
Yeah.
Actually, it's great and not great.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too, Josh, yeah.
We are happy to only be 3 laps down, considering the car is held together with duct tape and bubble gum. Ferrari fans and McLaren fans share the same pain. The beginning of the last year was rough for both of us. It was. The McLaren, I thought, what on earth happened to McLaren at the start of Bahrain? Testing as well, the same problems. Google User says, go follow Rocket Power Mohawk. He'll tell you how he feels about Ferrari. Love Rocket Powered Mohawk. Me and Megan always watch his video. Such a funny guy. Fantastically brilliant. And I agree with him, which is the scary thing. Many of his points, I agree with him, especially surrounding drivers. Can't say the rest of that because you'll know who it is immediately. But some of them I'm like, yeah, I can see why. Rocky Pat Mohawk is the real GOAT. He's hilarious. He really is. Him and I agree. One of the best for sure. You guys know him too. He's the best. Yep, know him too. The Rocky Pat Mohawk is just... He's filled the market for what Formula One fans needed, which was the outspoken, funny comedy, but Sears, what everybody... Sears? I'm turning into my cousins from Hull. Sears, look at that. 48 hours, no sleep, and I turn into my cousins. Kirsty, if you're watching, you set me off now. Says what everybody thinks. Sears, blimey, what did I say there? On board with Aiken. Just now getting close. He's still 4.666 off the back of Matt Campbell. With 3 hours 25 to go here at Daytona.
Yeah.
Almost now we're getting into sprint race mode, for the IMSA World Tech Sports Car Championship. So this is the crucial part of the race where everyone's just gonna, the last few hours, you're gonna give it all you got. You're gonna push everything into the middle and go for broke.
One thing I always find about these 24-hour races is that you'll get to around about 2 hours to go, and you look at the clock and you think, oh, there's ages to go. Then you look at the clock and it says 45 minutes to go. And those 45 minutes are the longest 45 minutes of your life, because you are actively looking at the clock. A watch clock never boils, and you're literally just watching the time tick down, and it takes ages. And ages, and then the final lap, it just takes forever. We're at 6:73 by the way on lap times. Could we break the 700 with ease? Could we break the 800? There's a chance, but it's getting a bit close. I reckon we could reach 760. That's more possible. But there you go, it's spending around everything. Oh, right, Fossil says, a watch pot never boils. That's the one. A watch clock never ticks, I meant to say. Yep. Time melts the snowman. Waits for no man. Wasting it, wanting it. Yes, was it? I don't know. It's all fingers and thumbs with the brains right now. Basically, I think Megan described it as going 30-something hours. Going 24 hours without sleep is like feeling drunk. Going 40-something hours is the feeling of torture or something or other. It's like, it's very weird. What is should we take a look, actually? We've got nothing on the track at the moment because everyone's saying, let's have a look at side effects of a lack of sleep. No, I've gone to the wrong tab. Side effects of no sleep for 40 hours. Let's have a look, shall we? Side effects, impaired judgment, depression, already had that. Irritability, Megan was here, she would already say that. Decreased attention, I'm commentating on a 24-hour race, I'm staying focused. I think I've got that, it's fine. They don't know what they're talking about. It isn't clear how long humans can truly survive without sleep, but it is clear that extreme symptoms can begin in as little as 36 hours. Whoops. This includes a reduced ability to think, poor decision making, and speech impairment. Right, I'm running a YouTube stream. I'm commentating on 24-hour race. The poor judgment was made way before lack of sleep. And speech impairment. I'm a commentator. I'm literally fine. So I think we've proved that sleep, that's wrong. I think we've proved that that's wrong, don't you?
Yes. Yes.
I'm having a look to see. It could take up to 9 days to recover from no sleep.
When I did Le Mans, I was pretty much fine, so, you know.
Okay, I've got the list here. I'm sorry to bore everyone, but there's nothing going on the track at the moment because I'm waiting for the pit stops to come through again. As we've got new personal best, actually. Sheldon van der Linde has done a 1:45.771, new fast lap. Tom Dillman and Scott McLaughlin are improving their own time, so this is now getting faster and faster out there today on the circuit. Right. After 24 hours, it is common to miss 24 hours of sleep. It also won't cause major health problems, but you can expect to feel tired and off. Yep. Drowsiness, irritability, anger, increased risk of stress, decreased alertness, impaired concentration, maybe that one is true, brain fog, fatigue, tremors, no, fine, reduced coordination, no, I'm fine, increased risk of mistakes or accidents, no, fine. This is funny, isn't it, everybody watching? Hello, bonjour, watching on. Food cravings, puffy eyes, dark under-eye circles. Do I have puffy eyes, dear viewers? Do I look okay? Food cravings. I'm not that hungry. Megan's brought this in and I said I don't want it. It's been sat on the desk. After 36 hours, impaired memory, difficulty learning new information, behavioural changes, impaired decision-making, difficulty processing social cues, slow reaction times, and increased errors. None of that is happening. Am I human?
No.
Right. That's rubbish. No. Whoever wrote that needs to go back to medical school. I feel fine.
Yeah, it literally never does happen. Like, it doesn't.
I wonder...
Jack said the puffiest I've ever seen.
Oh, no. That's it. I'm a goner. I must admit, though, it's quite funny. if it said after 37 hours you become a mass murderer. That would be quite funny, because Megan would be lugging out the side of the commentary box.
No.
Never says anything of use, does it?
The number 7 in the chat says, has Lightning McQueen survived the night? The answer to that question is yes.
Yes, he has. Okay.
He has survived the night. Now, Bryce Fossil says, you are great.
Fantastic.
So, yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's why Josh is fun to work with.
Thank you. Thank you. The question, look, you have
Oh.
done well, but the true question is, how is your head? I must admit, the brain hurts a little, but that's only because I've got pressure on the ears, because my ears are... Actually, the camera's down. Let's see. Hang on. Give me 1 minute. Switch to a handheld mic. Let's see. Can you see, as I nearly knocked my glass over, something with that. Can you see what's happened to my ears from wearing the headphones? They have actually been bruised.
Oh, I believe it.
So that's how bad my ear cups are. I'm wearing these headphones for a long time. So they've actually been bruised, my ears. So that's going to get a lot better. What's happened to Sebastian Bourdais? Unfortunately, the number 1 Corvette stopped on track. We've had a lot of problems with the powertrains of the GTPs, and they randomly just cut out. Unfortunately, it happened to him, and the car couldn't restart. Where Megan's set. I could, and Megan's set is nice and comfy, but I don't like the way my head, I don't know. Look, hers is fine. Her ear cups are fine. They're perfect. And I could. Hang on a minute. I mean, I could. Oh my God, they're immediately more comfortable. That's bad. But the problem is with Megan's headset, it's set up for her. You can probably hear it fine, but it's all set up for her hearing and her voice, so I can't hear as well on this microphone compared to the other. But I must admit, that is quite nice wearing ear cups that don't, hurt the head. I will be changing my ear cups soon, but yeah, these are Megan's and should kill me if I wear. I know she's offered them, but she'll kill me them. Plus, Jack, I'm sure you know. You like your own headset, don't you? But mine ear cups are destroyed. They are absolutely terrible. And they'll be fine.
Yeah.
They'll
be fine until next weekend.
Oh, I'm hopefully going to buy a replacement for them. I can't do another race like this. They have no padding left on them. I've had these headset cups since 2019 at the Le Mans 24 Hours to replace them because the other ones were too bad. Megan's had hers since 2020, but she barely uses her headset. That one barely gets used. I use mine every time I'm in the box. So they, of course, have worn out quicker. But I'll replay them. I'll get some new ones. Okay, Messi.
Great to see. Yeah.
Go on.
Great to see Alex Brundle continue with F2 and F3 as well this year.
Alex coming in. I mean, I did make him an offer, but that's no joke either.
No,
I did actually make him an offer to come in the box.
I'm waiting for the F2 man, the other one, to get in.
Jake C.
As well. Yes.
It's really annoying because every time I go on my Instagram, I can see when Jake C has been on. He's right there at the top. It's difficult. But yeah. Honestly, I need to get new ears sorted out as well. But we've got 3 hours and 15 minutes to go. That's what the Daytona 24 Hours is all about. Random conversations in the middle of the race. Make everything fun to get going. Let's make sure that Megan's headset's
And
off.
waffle with her best up.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're coming up to pit stop soon again for the GTPs. 40% of energy left for Campbell, 40 for Aitken, 30 for Herta, 35 for Picarello, Van der Helm, 40 for Estray, and Van Thor. Rast's on 35, Ricky Taylor's on 90. Right back actually has the 10. That's unfortunate. And
I'm now also.
Renger Van Zandt. Go on.
I'm now also streaming one today.
Oh, you're streaming today, the One Hub race. When does that start?
Yeah. That starts at 7.
Oh, okay. You'll be able to watch the end of the race. Literally 20 minutes before.
Yes, so there's no qualifying. It's just racing.
Oh.
We have a reverse grid. We have a reverse championship sprint race, and then the main race.
Oh, right, okay. Straight into the action. That's what we like to see. Field has quieted down a bit. Sorry, Obi. Had to. We need a caution. We need a caution to bring everything up.
No, I'm one of those people who like actually chaos. So you know.
Bye. Just bye bye in the chat. LCI, there's 25's demands. We are covering Le Mans, by the way. Just to let you know. Pop back there. Bye.
Yeah. And I'll actually be doing the 24 hours this time.
Yeah, you'll be in the box with us. Well, you've turned up for Daytona. You can add that to your list.
Yeah.
Can you see the gap in LMP2 from Jacobson to Award? Let's have a look. Jacobson is 20. It's a lap. It's a lap. It's a full lap. Can we highlight it? No, it's a full lap. Up here, look. Well, that's going to be fun. So Jacobson in the Cloud Strike Racing has got a full lap to Pato Award in the United Autosports USA. Well, I mean, we need a safety car. Come on, can someone just crash? Where's that?
Yep.
Where's the American car? That loves it, the 33.
33, come on.
Retired.
Oh, yeah, of course it would. Retires in the pit lane, never retires on the track where it could be useful for once. Somebody go put the dentist.
Is Sony racing?
No.
Oh.
They wouldn't let him in. You actually need talent to race at Daytona. Nizani hasn't got any. And even if he didn't,
I'm just looking for someone who could crash. Right, let me look through the list.
I mean, we've got Dillman. We've got Felipe Massa. He used to be a crasher. Massa used to crash like crazy in 2002. The Porsches are looking
Hey, Josh,
a lot better than last year. Go on,
between the first 3 parts of the roll I watched 24 hours of Daytona, right now we are combined at 7,000 views.
And I'll add to that because I've got the live view count here, which is 2693, which means in total over 9,663 viewers, 93 viewers. So nearly at 10,000 viewers for the Daytona 24 hours. We got
Thank you, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Well done. Great to have you all on the broadcast.
Thank you. It's fun.
I feel like we should, yes. Well, let's see if McLaughlin can run down the next 2 guys then. Absolutely. End of game says the Porsches are looking a lot better than last year's Le Mans. Yeah, they are. Porsche Penske.
They are.
1st and 6th. Well, Kevin Estre would have been better if the car hadn't been in the pit lane. A total of 30. Oh, 3. Oh, Massa's been in there more. Massa's just overtaken him with 1 more stop in the Riley Motorsports. That's because he's had penalties. So that's a surprise. I was expecting. So I know that's when we got to the end of the race. Who has more pit stops? Felipe Massa in the Riley number 74, or the number 6 Porsche, currently under control with Kevin Estre. That is something to watch.
The touring car driver is George Gamble, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I see Tom Gamble. Okay. All right. Larry Tenfolder? No, he wouldn't want to crash. I'm looking for people.
I would say Felipe Massa is one, but he's just coming in the pit lane. Herta crashes a lot. I'd go with Herta.
We need Megan in here then.
Finger of Doom. She did do something earlier on. So Halfton do the GTP's pit. Every time their energy runs down to 0, which if I look at the monitor, wait a minute. if we look at the monitor, they're currently running down as we go.
Yeah.
They're on 30% right now from what we've got. So they're nearly there. 25% for some of them. So in the next 4 or 5 laps or so, we'll see the next pit stops for GTP.
Actually, Josh, I actually have the telemetry that
That's what I've got.
that Josh T in the commentator shouted what I remember, and I was like, and I think that's I've enjoyed seeing that.
I sent it. It wasn't me. You asked me for it. I sent it.
Oh yeah, it was you.
It was
Well,
me,
I
yeah.
appreciate it.
Don't worry at all. It's in the comms chat. In fact, I'll put it in the chat
I
here.
got it.
Rear piece loose in the
Yeah,
one BMW.
yeah,
Could cause debris on track. It is. Yep. Rear piece is loose on the BMW. We see on our screens now, Chris. So the number 1 of Sheldon van der Linde, who set fastest sector times, has touched the wall somewhere on the track. And the rear left panel has come loose and could fly onto the circuit. If that does happen, it probably will be a full course yellow, so we'll keep an eye on it. There's actually a piece missing already, Adam, by the look of it. That's been deposited somewhere on the racetrack.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, something's gone already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Josh, you
Go
wanna if you can, you wanna put that
yes.
GTP telemetry in the YouTube chat so everyone can see it.
I am doing that now. That's what I was just about to do. Thank you very much for reminding me. I got distracted.
Thank you. Cool beans. Yeah.
Also, was there any swearing at all in the third round of Formula E yesterday? Any swear language?
Not that I know
Was there
of.
any?
Mitch Evans swore.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I'll put the link in the chat to the
Yeah.
GPD telemetry, by the way, for everybody to watch.
Yeah, because I was just looking at the Rolex 24 views first of all, and then I saw Formula Easting was limited. It's been happening to all of my PSGL streams, so what I did was I just put them to review and they all came back good. But obviously there was some swearing in yours, then we can't do that.
No, I've done the same thing. It's automatically coming under things because YouTube are having problems, so they're flagging everybody.
Yeah.
It's been happening all weekend. I've put them to review as well, and they've all been cleared. Literally, that's why we've done them in stints, because the first one, which was part 1, got a thing in, it's now been cleared. Part 2's been cleared, and part 3's been cleared. So all those things are done.
Yeah.
The only one that's been held upon still is the Diriyah Race 3. That hasn't been cleared yet.
Yeah.
But I think everything else has been. Yeah. So just that one. And probably this one would go off as well, or would do it. They're just being real bleeps.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't even doing anything bad in my PSGL streams, and just all I was getting was limited in every single one.
Yeah, same with me. Doberman says, "Good morning. What happened to the Corvettes?" They blew up. The number 3 literally deposited oil over the track. The number 1 with Sebastian Bourdais had a power cut. The number 4 had a trackline problem, but it's back on the circuit, but out of competition. So bye-bye Corvettes. Car 78 mechanical black flag tyre operational requirements. So that's for a racing Lamborghini 78, which was out of the race originally, has been brought back in. It was our first marker of doom. It's gone back out the circuit. Has now been called in for tyre issues, apparently. So that's still a thing to go through. Bad things, bro, says Benjamin Ray, yeah. You've missed a lot, Doberman. You've missed a lot.
Is the 40 still? Is the 40 still running? Is the 40 still in the running for the win? The answer to that question is yes. Number 40 went to the racing with Andretti with Colton Herta behind the wheel now. Yes, Doberman, he is in contention to win overall and in GTP, sitting 3rd in class.
Where is Klingman? It says Elliot _99. Not sure.
I got no idea.
I've got no
It's
idea.
called Elliot. It's called Just Leave It Here.
I'm reading the information sheet.
17. The 17 Corvette is 17 Corvette.
Let's have a look on the monitor. That is the AWA Corvette. It's not marked as down. Let's have a look at the monitor here on the GTP. 17 Corvette. Oh, you're not going to like this. It's out.
Oh.
There it is. Out on that 508. So it's out. For number 46, out. Literally, I did say you're not going to like it. They're all out of the race. It's literally been shocking. They've literally exploded. Well, at least Ferrari is winning. Pre Guidi, yeah, Winter Competizione. Omi, you're going to have a Ferrari win.
Oh, nice.
It's true, Omi. It's true, yeah. God, Josh, you remember last year when Omi was here when I think Omi was here when Ferrari won at Le Mans.
Yeah. I remember the screams.
Oh, also, by the way,
I was here.
Also, by the way, so you know when I was doing the thing in Roblox, like the sim thingy, when I put all of our names.
Yeah, I'm
Do
here.
you remember that?
Yes, I remember. Yes. For the F1.
I can also do that in a Assetto Corsa with proper cars.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
We've just had a power cut.
So that could be something.
There we go. We had a power cut in the box for a second. We're back.
Almost down to 3 hours to go, guys.
Oh, I'm looking forward to a nice, long, relaxing, hot bath, followed by a chicken dinner and a brownies chocolate fudge sundae. That's mine after 24 hours in the cups box. Why does it look like the GTPs are riding their brakes, I wonder? Yeah, I've been wondering that. It's like they're trying to regen their energy. So you regen energy under braking.
Oh, looks like there's more voting. Right, France, Miami, Las Vegas.
Oh.
Which one should I pick? You guys decide.
Vegas. It is actually a good track.
Vegas.
I think Vegas. I went in questioning it, but as soon as we got to Sunday, I thought, okay, that actually was a good race. I even dressed
And
for
in
the
esports,
occasion.
the last laps. Yeah, in the esports, the last lap's always good as well.
Yeah.
All DRS chicken and all that.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Vegas.
I dressed for the occasion. Oh, sorry. Down to.
Doing their jobs. Alex now clear to leave. Johnny Knotts, the lead pit lane official, is going to go have a quick chat with the team and make sure that they're happy with the work that they've done.
Thanks, Shay. Into the pit lane comes the 40 of Colton Herter. So Herter dives into the pit lane then. Hear anything getting changed. He's taking some water, so he's not going anywhere. He's staying for another run. That's going to be a long look around, actually, to have another go. I'm just flashing back to November, so I can show everybody the dressing for the occasion. Here we go. So for those of you who don't know, in Vegas, oh hang on, I went full on Bond.
Yep.
Is that going to work? It's too bright. It's the green screen. Hang on.
Yeah.
There we go. Full on Bond with the tux.
It's hard. Josh, you can do that again this year.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, when we go to Vegas.
I've even got a new jacket I bought for Christmas that I'm going to be wearing for the Daytona 500. And then I've got a jacket for jacket for Indy.
Yeah, Josh went full. Yeah, Josh went full James Bond on us.
Yeah.
Over to the F1 Vegas Grand Prix.
What's
And
really
the
annoying?
race started at.
Sky
and the
did
race
it.
started at.
Yeah, so Sky did the same
Yes,
thing.
it's called and the race started over here at midnight and didn't get over till 3 o'clock in the morning, and I covered it. I'll be covering again this year.
I actually, Corvette will probably be very good in the average race. Most of them aren't very long compared to Daytona, that's true. Corvette could be quite good in the normal season. Benjamin says, I actually like the Vegas track. The race was surprisingly good. It was. Ed Sell says, why is the one Cadillac so far behind? Good morning. It's out of the race. Just let you know, as my Fossil said. Yeah, the F1 race. Benjamin F1. Doberman says, Leclerc was robbed. Safety car screwed him over, and the fact that Sainz wasn't there to help in the 1v2 Max and checkout. Yeah, and also the fact that the stewards didn't really help out. But we're into pit lanes right now as well for the GTPs. Alessandro, Picard Fellow, Van der Helm, I heard that's a pit lane, but Kevin Estray's in too. So I wonder if we're going to go down to the pits and hear from our commentary team down there from the World Feed. But yeah, Sky dressed for the occasion too, which annoyed me because I thought, I would be the only one that did it.
Did.
Shay Adams got more news in the pits. Sorry, we just heard the information.
Both of the privateer Porsches are in. JDC Miller Motorsport doing a driver change. Time and Vanderhelm out. Phil Hansen in. Ooh, that means that Westy will be taking it to the finish. That's exciting. And in the sister car, or sorry, the other privateer Porsche, that would be the Mustang sampling Porsche. That was no driver change, just fuel and tires. We do have the number 6 into the pit lane as well. I saw a driver getting out of that one, but I did not see who was getting in.
Cheers, Shay. As they come into the pit lane, yeah. So we've got a suit for the Daytona 500. We've got a suit for the Indy 500, and obviously the whole Monaco and Charlotte shebang. Vegas has got one, and then yeah, just general stuff around the year. Silverstone, I think, will be a nice waistcoat this year, depending on how hot it is. Because when it's hot at the British Grand Prix, this commentary box turns into a sauna, so you can't wear a three-piece suit. So usually it's like a nice shirt or something along the lines. Although, I don't ever tell you the time when Megan came into the commentary box, 2021 British Grand Prix, and Megan came into the commentary box after it was the hottest day of the year. It was a heat wave, 2021. And Megan had had several glasses of red wine. Race started at 3 p.m. She came into the commentary box in the middle of a sauna at the time because it was really hot in here, and it hit her like a ton of bricks. Megan commentated the first half of that British Grand Prix, I am sure, tipsy, because she even left her mic off at one point and forgot that it wasn't on. So she just started talking. That British Grand Prix is hilarious. Megan's going to probably kill me now. But you could see it on the camera. You can go back and watch that 2021 British Grand Prix. It's hilarious. Not because of the Max accident or Hamilton accident. It's because Megan's reaction is...
Leaders in the pits, Josh. Leaders in the pit.
Ah, right. Down to Shay.
Campbell and Jack Aitken pitting on the same lap. They hit the pit entry beam at, 9.5 seconds separating them at the end of lap 690. So we will easily go north of the 700 lap marker, but we're going to be well short of the 2020 distance record of 833 laps. I remember that year at Daytona. Keep glancing at the scoring tower, where at the very top of that is a lap counter, and we got beyond 700, 750, 800, and wondered whether we might even go all the way to 850 laps, but we were pretty sure, and it became certain that there was a distance record much before the closing hour, actually, and then it's just a question of how far we were going to get.
That is true, down there. The race leaders have changed in. Let's have a look. Leaders in the pit, good point. All I'm hoping for is that Red Bull don't win every race. So are you going to cover? Are you going live for the 12 hours of Sebring?
No, we are not doing the 12 hours of Sebring. Edsel, we are covering this race, and also later on in the year, we'll also be covering the 24 hours of Le Mans.
Don't actually know when Sebring is. I think it's on a busy weekend anyway. I did think because I actually did think because Sebring Le Mans and Daytona are considered the holy trinity of endurance racing.
Yeah.
So I did think. But then, so is the Bathurst 12 hour. That's been confirmed as that part of it. There's so many different interpretations of what the holy trinity is. Like, we cover the 2 weeks to Sebring. Oh, interesting. Okay. March 16th is Sebring for 12 hours. Oh, definitely can't. That's on a very busy weekend. Season opener for so much. Yeah, MotoGP's on too.
Tom?
Nah, it's
Tom
just...
Bosquist is in the 31 Wheel and Engineering Cadillac.
Yeah. Just, at the moment, just Rolex coming in.
In Le Mans. And that's,
well, Le
that's
Mans,
it for the endurance races for the year.
We do the Holy Trinity, which is Monaco, Indy 500, and Le Mans, but we only added Rolex because it's an equivalent to Le Mans. So it always felt wrong to me leaving Rolex out. So I added Rolex in this year, and then we'll do. What happened to the Tekken car? It stopped on track early on. I had to get pulled back to the garage, and a lot of work went on it. So they're just out there now for a test session, unfortunately, for the number 10 car. But yeah. So yeah, we've added Rolex in just as a one-off. We'll probably do maybe another one-off IMSA race on another weekend. Like we've got Long Beach, Detroit, the nice special races. But we'll double check and see where the schedule lies. Right now, it's only the Rolex 24. Like we only cover the Le Mans 24 hour for a WEC. But for all the IMSA news, Grid Network is the place to be. That's the place for all the news, views, and opinions. Car 33 is officially retired.
Subscribe to the Grid Network.
Car 33 is officially retired from the race. Yay! Yay! It's gone! It's gone! Let's get the marker of doom. I'm going to enjoy this one. 33. Goodbye! Pain in the behind. 5 cautions that thing caused. 5 for one car. The pit at Le Mans might work as it's after IndyCar. That could work as well, actually. That's a special one. Road Atlanta. I love Road Atlanta. But yeah, just special events. We've got our own series we cover, of course. Formulas 1, 2, 3, MotoGP, 2, 3E, Formula E, IndyCar, touring cars. I'm probably forgetting some. NASCAR, IndyCar and all that lot. Le Mans and Rolex 24. But I want special events that we can do. Like we can drop in, do these, go out. This is one of them. Le Mans another. I really want to do a supercars. And the supercars race I want to do is the Adelaide 500 because that's the jewel in the crown. I want the Adelaide the 500.
So when you do the Adelaide 500, Josh.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Don't worry.
I'll be here.
All there. But we've got to see if that works on it. Like Macau's another one. But I don't know if Macau counts because yes, it's a special event, but it's also part of the Formula 3 calendar. But it's as a non-championship event. So it's like that gets placed in awkwardly as well. But things like Macau, and there's just I want special events.
I mean, it's still special.
Yeah, it is still special, but I want special events dropped in that we can cover. Like it used to be we never did IndyCar full season. We used to just do the 500.
Now we do.
Yeah, now we do. Yeah.
Now we do.
But that got interesting. I started that in 2017 when Alonso went over. We did the 2016 Indy 500, and then I did the 2017 season, and I didn't like commentating on it. I missed watching it. I hated it. So I hated commentating on it. I liked watching IndyCar with all the radio and the scanners in my ears. I liked that aspect of it. So I stopped in 2018 and I did the 500, and then I stopped in 2019 as well and didn't do it. And then in 2020 with COVID, it was the first race back. So after 2 years away of just doing the Indy 500, I decided to come back and I did full time. And then in 2021, they all got uploaded to YouTube.
Yeah.
And now Twitch. You're missing out 12 hours of sleeping is such a good time. Plan for it next year. We'll have a look. I know. There's some things we need to get on the board. It's also, you've got to get permission to do these things, like some of these series as well, like with IMSA and that lot. It's like, I've got it for Daytona, but it's like, you've got to ask them every time, and all the graphics and everything. It gets annoying. It's a lot of planning, but I will plan for those events. I think another event, there's other things like special events we go trackside as well, like the British Grand Prix for MotoGP at Silverstone. That could be an option to go and do that trackside. So there's a load of things to go through. By the way, we've clicked down to less than 3 hours. We completely missed that. Told you missed the clock. 21 hours and 12 minutes gone. 2 hours 48 to go. Told you miss it. You just get enthralled in the broadcast, and then you lose out on the times so much. But we will take a look at it. Segal was one of that the bag of chips. Tennis. Do you know? There's Wimbledon as well. Like me and USRN cover as well, Matthew Owens. And Wimbledon's always fun. I love doing Wimbledon. I love commentating on tennis. I think it's that's a really fun series to commentate on. Yeah, that's always
tennis.
That's always fun. Spring just
I like
looks like
tennis.
a much better time for any other race. It is.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so much to look forward to get going. Must admit as well, there's a lot to commentate on this year, and because I lead it all at some points, sometimes if there's like a clash, everyone else does it. But there's an awful lot to do.
At least you aren't doing F1 Academy.
Well, I'm still on standby, and I'm still directing it all with Jess and all that. Like, I'll be their voice in their ears as well, and I'll still be in the box directing it all.
Yeah.
And no doubt stepping into the commentary lineup at some point. Tennis, they would never allow you there, Joshua. Yeah, this is right, Fossil. Endurance, everything else. Says Christopher, yeah. Well, our main series is actually...
Actually, Josh, they just completed the first Grand Slam of the year, the Australian Open.
You saw, yeah.
Yeah, Melbourne, and surprisingly, Novak Djokovic did not make the finals.
I was watching, caught me by surprise, I can tell you. Emma Raducanu as well.
Yeah, I was watching. I was watching too.
Yeah, I really enjoy tennis, but they would not allow me to commentate. I'd have to do it off-site.
No.
Just imagine Joshua screaming right beside the court. It's hilarious. Yeah, it is. I literally get enthralled commentating on the tennis. I cannot... Actually, there's two things. I enjoy radio tennis, but I know I would actually make a very good TV tennis commentator because they do nothing. Radio tennis commentators are better than TV TV tennis commentators because literally all the TV tennis commentators do are sit there while the ball goes, and the men and the women go and literally at the end of it they go, and then they go, yeah, that was a very lovely serve there as well. Just got on the exit of the racket. They talk through the actual points. It's a forehander across the net, return with a backhander. It's a volley and a serve between them, and it's so close, and it's a point, and it's juice. That's brilliant, and I get so involved. That's why I literally just sort of stand back. As a tennis player, this is so funny to think about. I literally, you go watch them on USRN on the website. Literally, I get really into it. I go. It's a backhand, forehand return, powerful backhand just clipped off, up hard to the right, back in across, into the volley we go, and it's juice. I love it.
I listen to that. But
honestly, they wouldn't let me there. They wouldn't let me in. I don't think I could be in Wimbledon. Could you imagine me sitting in Wimbledon, having to remain silent? I couldn't do it. They would have to gag me.
No.
You're ready for Wimbledon, absolutely.
Wimbledon. Okay.
I'm actually a good badminton player. I'm a rubbish tennis player, but I'm a very good badminton player. I enjoyed badminton.
Okay.
Table tennis I'm good at. I
enjoy
love
badminton.
table tennis.
I know that. I know that.
I'm very good at badminton. I'm very good at table tennis. Actually, I'm not very good at football, but I am very good at rugby. I know. I'm surprised at myself.
Well,
about
rugby.
that. Yeah.
Rugby.
I'm surprised about that myself. I'm very good at rugby. I actually enjoyed the rugby lessons of PE a lot. I enjoyed throwing the ball and catching it as well, and it was a lot more interesting. It was a lot more technique than kicking the ball around. I enjoyed that more. Hockey, never liked field hockey. Never tried ice hockey. My dad was that was his job, the goalkeeper at ice hockey. I can ice skate pretty well, not as well as some. But yeah, we're lost track of the race massively, but nothing's happening out there at the moment. We've got Campbell leading by 10 seconds to Blomqvist, 16 seconds to Herta, 45 seconds to Picarello in the 5. So then we got LMP2 with Zielinski, Jacobson, Fittipaldi, McLaughlin. That's leveling off there. They're separated by 28 seconds. So the LMP2 is a lot closer. GTD Pro, Pierre Guidi and Shannon van der Linde separated by 12 seconds. They're close together. GTD, that's the closest fight as well. Ellis, Talinsi, Mann, and is that Pippa Mann? Pippa Mann in 5th grade, in 3rd place, and Balzan as well in there too. Have you ever watched American football? I don't know, as a British probably seems pretty stupid. Me and Megan love NFL. We always watch the Super Bowl. Me and Megan always watch the Super Bowl together.
It's called Super Bowl takes place not next weekend.
Weekend
like
after.
Weekend after, and it's Las Vegas this year.
If Taylor Swift's gonna be there, I'm not gonna enjoy it as much as I thought I would. I like Taylor Swift. I like Taylor Swift, but recently I'm trying not to think about Taylor Swift after somebody. Hi, if you're watching, by the way.
Yeah, 2 weeks in Vegas. Yeah, and it's
gonna be good.
Hey Josh, are you better at snooker or
I have a pool,
regular billiards?
I've got a billiards pool table actually in the commentary box over here, but I'm actually better at snooker.
Okay.
I'm very good at snooker. Actually, I learned quite quickly. An old friend of mine, Reese, taught me how to play. Reed taught me how to play, I should say. I'm okay. Pierre Guidi's in. The leader from GTP has come down the pit lane. And Hertz closing in on the 71, on the 31. So Hertz closing in on Blomqvist as Sheldon van der Linde takes the lead in GTD Pro as Pierre Guidi comes in. New tyres, a lot of fuel. He'll get going, and that's the first stop. Well, 2 more stops left in GTDs for them in this race. They can go a long time on the fuel. So they've got 2 more stops left to make. Into the pits comes the Lexus as well of Telsey as well. He was the leader in GTD. Now it's given to Simon Mann has taken it over as the field continues to separate between the two. So a little bit of a change coming through. Look how many cars in position to win their class. Absolutely mega. There are so many cars in contention. It's 1, 2, 3, it's 4 in. There are a total of 6 cars in GTP, 5 cars in LMP2, 3 cars in GTD Pro, and 6 cars in GTD. That's insane amount that could win their class. It is brilliant out there on the circuit. Omi, I've been rambling. What's your favourite sport outside of Formula 1 and all that lot? on motorsport?
Only motorsport. Only motorsport.
Oh, come on, nothing? I tell you what, I love a good England game. Go on.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Nothing?
Nope.
Alright.
Only motorsport. Only motorsport.
I must admit, I do love a good football game. I love a good Grimsby Town game, and I love a good England game.
If it's not racing, I'm not interested, really.
I miss going to see a football game. I really miss going. I actually want to go see a rugby game as well at Twickenham. I've already been to Wembley, so Twickenham would be nice to go to. Oh, do you know, I miss the British summer. We haven't had a proper British summer in a couple of years. Last year it was miserable. What's that? On caution, you get 10 in contention for... One caution, you get 10 into contention for GTD. You're right. Would love a yellow in the next 10, says Christopher. I agree with you. Let's see if we can get that yellow flag out, shall we?
Yes.
It would make
Just
sense.
do you think...
Yeah, come on. Where's Synthel? He always does it. Get him in the box.
Where's Synthel? I thought he would turn up at least once for the coverage of the Royal 24 Hours Daytona. But
He's busy. He'll be back with us in Formula 2 and Formula 3 this year. We should call him then. Get him in. For those of you new to the broadcast, Synthel works as on Formula 2 and Formula 3, and he joined an IndyCar race a couple of years ago, and every time he came in and came out, the caution came in. So it was yellows just every single time. It became a running joke. Into the pits comes the number 4. Let's go down pit lane.
Tier cars are 5 and the 85, they're separated by only a few.
Christopher says, I may know someone on site with a banana peel. Stand by. Do it. Do it. Do it. Rugby is great. American football without all the padding. It is. It's good.
It's a 10. And then Nick Tandy, who's charging along in that number 6 car after that mistake by Kevin Estra. And he's been the quickest car on the track now for quite a while. That's Nick Tandy. The battle in LMP2, John, there's 5 cars there on the lead lap. Scotty McLaughlin is the guy who's moving there. Getting closer now to Pietro Fittipaldi. Still in 4th position is the Tower Motorsports entry, but it's been a really fantastic battle between those 5 cars. Number 1804, which is now in the pit lane, 52, 8 and 74.
Just a thought as well, don't forget that number 6 Porsche has now had 4 penalties for power usage, as well as the little whoopsie that we saw. Nick Damon is watching the 2nd place LMP2 car. This is the Algarve Pro Race crowd strike machine.
Yeah, the crowd strike number 4 came in. It was a completely full service mouth. Eric Jackson got out of the car. And he's just undoing his helmet. Might be able to get a grab and word with him almost immediately. It was a pretty standard service. I mean, he's much faster in the car than getting his hat off. It's way too many bits. But the hands device, sometimes you get caught around everything. One of the weird things was I put my hand down to jump over the wall. It was wet, so I know there's supposed to be fluid. It's not rained whilst I've been off, has it?
It's been very humid and trying, but no, it has not rained.
21 Ferrari.
I need to work out what is on my hand then before I get anything important. just a quick word with Malthy's get out. So on this 0-4 crowd strike, it's a real fight out there for P2 between all of you, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's super tight out there right now. Now Jolin just got back in the car. I mean, the car is fast, and yeah, it's tricky out there right now because everybody starts to go a bit quicker, and like even the GT cars and the GTP cars as well, you see that they start to fight a bit more. So in the traffic, you need to be a bit more cautious because, you know, the others will be more aggressive, but still, you need to move forward and go for it.
And we've had a real change in the weather. The humidity's dropped quite a lot. Is that, it's a bit cooler, but more the humidity has gone down. Has that affected how the car feels on the track surface?
I mean, for us, I think it's a slight advantage that the temperatures has increased a little bit here since the night, but it's definitely cooler compared to yesterday. So, not that we struggled during the night, but the rear was a bit more loose on the car, and now it seems to be gone. So we're in a good position.
Under 3 hours to go. Do you get back in the car to finish, or is that your work done for the race?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but yeah, we'll see what David figures out with the strategy.
Thanks a lot. That's Malcolm Jackson out of the 04 Crowd Strike LMP2 car, which came in 2nd, but it's so close, it's probably gone out in about 5th.
Thanks very much. Okay. That's like 40 a day there. Here we go. Would love it. Want a caution? If you all want a caution, let the 33 back in. Says Edsel as well. It could be. Benjamin says, as someone who plays American football in high school, you have massive respect for rugby players. You do. Check a flag as well. These NBC commentators are the worst. McLaughlin was in third place and now he's in fourth. Fittipaldi passed him. Yep. The worst. We saw that. Just insane.
Yeah.
Fittipaldi's up to second
Fossil,
in class.
that's why you don't watch the NBC. Fossil, that's why you don't watch the NBC coverage and just watch us.
Yep, bang on. We are the alternate commentary. We provide you with the track noise, the graphics, the driver tracker, all the information, and we can't give you the TV pictures, but that's why we give you radio commentary over TV pictures. And so, yeah, but Fittipaldi in the interior pole, 52, is up into second in class in an MP2, passes Scott McLaughlin in the Tower Motorsports as well, so it's very close in that midfield as well. Fingers crossed we're going to be in for a fantastic end to this 24-hour race. And this is an E-Pre. I've got Formula E on my mind because of my voice. But still, we're in for a fantastic end to this Rolex 24 hours. TV on grid in my ear, yeah. Fantastic. Imagine being paid more to do less. I know! It gets on my nerves, the NBC commentators sometimes. They do. I must admit they do. That is the Porsche 85 car in LMP2, which is scheduling out on the circuit, not on the lead lap, way down the field. At the moment, we'll actually tell you, can look actually on the monitor, shall we? The 85 LMP2. It's actually showing up on the board. Where is it? Not just dirty. No, it is definitely the 85. Where is it? 88. Where is that? What? I'm not just making this up. It's not actually on the board, is it? Is it just that dirty? No, it says 85. I can see it says 85. It's Hanson. There it is. The JDC Miller. Oh, and they've got a blue logo on one side of the car. Well, that's confusing as anything. They've got a blue LMP2 logo on the side of the car. But it's the GTP of Hanson in the JDC Miller 85. I was looking through LMP2 thinking, where is it? Dear, dear, dear. There is the 31, now in control of Tom Blomqvist for the V-Line Engineering Squad. Second in class, 9.1 seconds, and closing to Matt Campbell as we're on lap 705. Let's have a look on these. As I said, I'm a truck driver and can watch, but I'm listening. Thanks, guys. Can't watch, but perfect. Glad to help you. Benjamin says, here's my proposal. Josh becomes an NBC commentator, kicks out the other guys, and televises this. I agree.
Yep.
I'll do it.
Hey, Josh, you take me with you. Hey, Josh, you take me with you, right?
Everybody comes
in
with
Jackson.
us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we can do a better job than these guys. There's like 20 of us now. In fact, I think there's more of us now. And we've got journalists on. It's not just us. We've got, well, I know I'm a journalist, but still, we've got accredited journalists on the call this year.
Thank you. Yeah, so we have Jackson. We have Julie will be joining for coverage for MotoGP.
A few more we can't announce just yet, but there's more coming.
Yeah. Well, that's when we can.
Hopefully in the next few weeks. Oh, Shay.
To try and hide his clause. Okay. And a new driver. It's Michael Christensen, who's gotten aboard the car that came in from third place in the GTV Pro category. Also into the pit lane, the Riley number 74 LMP2 machine. This is a driver change. We've got Felipe Massa out, Felipe Fraga in, and 4 tires that are new, but they have been scrubbed. So they've got a little bit of experience around the track, but not very much. And this is all going swimmingly, just waiting on the fuel and the driver change to complete.
Do you know, everyone's making an interesting point here. Thank you, by the way, Shay. Why isn't this a thing? Why isn't this part of the broadcast where we can see the footage, but you can also see the commentators, and then you've got a live chat where people can text in? and they appear on the screen, and it gets filtered obviously for any rude words that would appear. But why isn't this a thing? We see chat shows do this. Why isn't it a thing for motorsport to have it? I mean, it's fantastic to have that option on as well, and that's what I love about doing these watch-alongs as well. We're all fans that watch in the studio. Perfect, Benjamin, perfect. Do that. Even the chat, package deal. I agree. Ed Hunter, hello Ed. I'll commentate with us on Formula if you don't know. Josh, does more necessarily equal better? Sometimes a leaner team means they don't talk over each other constantly. The only reason we have problems talking with each other is that they can't see me, I can see them, but we don't have a hand signal, so we just have to jump in when the other stops talking. That would have been a good example, but we didn't. That would have been a good example, but still. Yeah, they can't see me. They're watching the TV pictures, so my camera's not on for them, which is really annoying sometimes, because sometimes there's like a really important moment, and I want to tell them something. And they're like, hello, we've got to go something. They're annoying me. Me and Megan have hand signals in the commentary box so that we don't have to communicate. So a hand on the shoulder. We do them while we walk in right bottom. Hand on the shoulder means I want to say something. Shaking the shoulder means I've got something to say. And if Megan's really evil, she'll dig nails into me. She's got claws. She digs into me. She started hitting me recently as well. She's just tapping the arm as well. I have no idea what that one means. She kicked me once. She actually kicked me once. Shay.
Right front damage to the dive plane that apparently Scott McLaughlin had radioed in and said was making a difference. So not only did they change the nose, they changed the driver. Scotty Mackin's out, and now it's Ferdy Hapsburg. Not going to do his whole name. I actually just call him Ferdy. And also in the pit lane is the Era Motorsport LMP2 machine. This is another double stint for Connor Zilic. They are using him up today. Planning on saving a couple of bullets for the end of the race. So Connor with another stint. He was tired when I interviewed him earlier. He's going to be positively exhausted for the rest of the week, but he's giving his everything to Era Motorsport to try and win his first Rolex in his first ever IMSA race.
And he's doing good so far. Wow, Megan sounds more psychologically violent than I used to be with my brother when I was like 8 or 9. If Megan wants the microphone, she'll do nothing to stop it. She will get it. She is evil. Like, if I interrupt her, she will literally be evil. Car 65 has gone behind the wall. So that is that's the Ford Mustang Motorsports car that's gone behind the wall again. Second time that's gone behind there, actually. So there we go. See it push now beyond the wall now. That's disappointing. Yes, we'll find open here for the 40 and the 31. Abuse? Well, nah, it's all thing. You'll see. It's like she goes like that to me if she wants to say something really quickly. It's like she's really tapping me, and sometimes she goes like that as well. I do too. See me going like that. I'm just saying, stop, stop, stop. But if she really wants to say something, she will go like that to me. It's like, okay, I can have the microphone now. Because I've got very tight knots at the back of my back. I've never, can never get them out. So she just presses on them. She presses on the knots and digs nails, and it's like, okay, you can have the mic. Because we have headsets, so we don't share a mic. So it's quite funny. What's wrong with the Fords? They look decent in qualifying and practice. They are struggling in the race. This 65, Adam, has been strong throughout this 24 hours. Now it's hitting problems right at the end, and it's had to go behind the wall.
Yeah, like you said, Josh, it's been strong here. They've been strong, and I mean, as it gets closer and closer to the end, you start to see these little gremlins pop up, and that it happens in a 24-hour endurance race like this. So and we have under 2.5 hours to go until we get the checkered flag.
I wonder what lap time we'll end up on. I'm betting on 780, 790. I hope we get to 900, get to 800. That would be quite fun. Jack Giamana, did the Ford come back out? Yes, it did. Jack, you can watch.
It did, Jack. Yes, it did. It did.
Where is it on the circuit? Let's have a look. Well, the 3's out on the track, 58 laps down. So the 3's out with Daniel Juncker. And the 4 Media in the 39. So it's out too. So both Corvettes are still in the race. Just a very long way down in the running order. I guess it's just new car things. The video they put on their YouTube channel about the development. Where, oh, is this WTF1? What's happening? Oh, Ford. Oh, so I thought you were on about WTF1 and their latest rebrand. We could do better. Anyway.
We could do a little. Yeah, we could do a lot better, Josh.
Sometimes I worry about, you know, brands and that lot. They misunderstand what people actually want. I must admit, the whole point of the watch-alongs, I was very attracted to the idea of watch-alongs because nobody was doing it for every series. It's a very niche market that I like to think we've sort of just tapped into. And the amount of series we cover, there's bound to be something for someone.
Sure.
Do you guys know P1 Matt and Tommy? I've spoken with them. I know of them. But never actually met them in person, but we've had chats and communications. Lovely guys. They were treated badly by WTF1, the owners of the race, because Tommy originally, as you probably all know, he started WTF1, sold it to the race, and the race just basically treated them awfully, and they had no creative control, so they left. And they've now created, I think, what is a very successful brand with P1. They're very successful. I enjoy what they've done. And they're fun. But the one thing that they do watch-alongs as well, but they don't have any of this, and they don't do a commentary. They have reaction. That's not a watch-along. That's a reaction. That's a react-along. A watch-along is you'll sit there, you're watching the race, and you're talking about it. That's what I like about it. Ed says, I met Matthew Gallagher once, signed an NDA with Codemasters and immediately broke it. Oh, yes, he did! Yeah, sorry. Ed does know him. You've told me this story before, Ed, actually. I remember. That was actually quite bad for me. That was back in, what, 2010? Was it, Ed, or 2011? Was it 2012? One of the two. One of the three when they changed the game graphics. I can vouch that. Ed's actually talked about that before on a red flag in Formula E, one of our coverages over the years. Just having a quick look to see if anyone's having anything on the monitor. Looks to me that we're having a few more pit stops coming in the next 10 laps between everyone. Maybe less than that, actually, for Colton Herter. He might be in the next 5 laps. 2011, Josh. Thank you, Ed. I knew it was somewhere around the game cycle generation of a change goes. It was 10 or 11. Because I remember you saying about how they changed the dynamics so it could be used on a pad and on a controller more. You know what, a wheel more. Car 10 has gone behind the wall. So, again, that car having problems out there today. Out it goes again, the Wayne Taylor racing with Andretti. And that is the car that we thought might have a shot of winning the race. Sadly, backed out of it. Jack Giamana. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, go on, Adam.
Yeah, we could get some pit stops for the GTP cars since they're starting to get low on energy. We put to the next couple laps.
Jack Giamana, it's amazing how much hate Matt gets. He was in Valencia for the FE test and it felt like everyone looked at him with evil eyes. I know, but I can't say. Jack, I'll DM you. In fact, I'll do it now, Jack. Great chat with everyone. Nice to have you, Frank. Was it first because Masters? The Ford didn't survive the 24 hours Daytona? No, it did not. So I guess that means that they can't race at Le Mans. That's a if anyone gets that reference, you'll know you know the joke. Ford v Ferrari 66.
I know. I get it.
Oh, I know you do. But that's just texting Jack Giamana the reason.
Yeah.
Oh, let's actually go to the world feed,
yeah.
so we're not.
That's the problem. It just never came up in testing. And who did we speak to about that yesterday? I think it was Dirk Müller, wasn't it, last night? You know, they've done a lot of testing, but of course they haven't run with a whole bunch of cars running together.
And they haven't ran into each other either, you know, knocking
that could be true.
alongside.
Yeah, that's true too.
And you can't, I mean, remember BMW had a tricky start, Jeremy, with the M4 GT3.
Yeah.
Again, that was, I mean, it was diffuser related rather than spoiler related, but...
I've just texted you, Jack Giamana, as we ride with some on boards coming through. I would love to drive a Formula E Gen 3 car, just to reply to Ed's comment in the chat there, let Matt Gaga have one. I'd love to drive a Gen 3 car. That would be insane.
Yeah.
The power. I'd like to actually test...
What track would you, what track would you drive at, Josh?
I want something with lots of runoff so I don't bin it. I'd actually... I was just thinking, actually, Portland would be quite good. I would actually love to drive the Hong Kong track, but we don't go there anymore. So I would choose, off this calendar that we've got this year, Monaco. I know it doesn't have a lot of runoffs, but I would love a Formula E car at Monaco. That's like the go-to, isn't it? Everyone feels like that's the one you'd go and have a go with.
I know a place where I'd like to see if I could drive a Gen 3 car, why not drive it here at Daytona?
Would it last the whole round? It probably would, but it'd be quite flat out, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but still, I mean,
oh, if it's any track. Any track. Oh, right. Oh, well, I'd drive it at Silverstone on the Grand Prix.
I drive it at Silverstone, yeah. I drive it at Silverstone. I think I drive it. Maybe I drove it at Adelaide.
Adelaide, I love. I love Adelaide. Love that track.
Or maybe I could. Or maybe I'd drive it. Or maybe I'd drive it around Bathurst.
Let's have a quick look. The Bathurst would be good. Yeah, I know they've grown a bunch in the audience this year, so it made sense for me to advertise through their channel. Yeah, they don't advertise through us. And me and Ed, and Nick Homewood are the reason that Formula E have got their Watson sponsor this year with that guy who does it that knows nothing about it, and we know everything. We gave them the idea because we had Mark Preston in the commentary last year. It does feel a bit pessy, but it's like they're missing so much opportunities. I wish they could talk to us, and this is how we do it. Do it like this, or let us do it. Omi, what about you? Where would you drive a Formula E car?
That's actually a hard one. I don't know where I'd want to drive one.
Oh, hard choice, actually. It's like you've got £1 million. Where do you want to spend it? John Lewis. The amount of stuff there.
I'd probably want to do it around. I'd probably take it to Mugello. It'd be a good challenge.
Mugello would be fun in a Formula E car. That would be a challenge, especially through Casablanca. Or is it Casanova? What is it? No, it's Casablanca, isn't it? Oh, I can't remember what the track name is. Mark Preston's in Daytona right now with Lola watching the race inside. Oh, I thought so. I thought I saw him on Instagram. Mark Preston's over there. Hello, Mark.
Mark.
Wonderful having him in the box last year. So, Pato O'Ward has left the pit lane in the number 2 car. And Alex Quinn in the 99. The race has quietened down. It's getting into the last few hours where everyone just starts, as you said, Adam, earlier on, focusing a lot, making sure they don't throw it off the track and just going on to the end of the race. Fans are coming in to see the end here. And young or old, they are watching this with extreme interest. Hey, look! That image looks familiar. There's a fly around from a helicopter. Isn't that just like how we start our broadcasts as well with the Google Earth camera? How realistic it was that? Fantastic. I'm really impressed, actually. New Google Earth studio this year. At least we do graphics, right? That's how long it takes. Matt Campbell has done a 1:35.605, a new fastest lap of the race. According to the IMSA graphic that's just popped up, I swear that was the same from earlier on though in the race, set hours ago by, yeah, set hours and hours ago, but it was flipping at it about 2 hours ago, wasn't it? We're going to see pit stops soon. A lot of pit stops in the next lap. So we are getting in. Herta pits now. So Colton Herta is down there in the pit lane. In the 40 for the Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti. One caution now would change everything. Because everyone have to come in to change over tyres. Really like to see that happen. As they continue to fight on. Here's the number 7. Leader of this race, Matt Campbell in the Porsche Penske. With what's left? 2 hours and 13 minutes left of this race. 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds have been completed. Now we just see what's going to happen as Herta drops outside the top 4. Goes out to 6th position. The last one, it goes a lap down as Campbell has actually continued on for another lap. Let's go over to IMSA Radio quickly. What's more news? Louis Delatraz has taken over from the car.
The car was great. We were very, very confident in terms of our strategy and the way we were reacting and how we were proactive in terms of basically having a plan and working to that and not being worried. Even Kat at the start, I think I messaged you at the start, Kat, you know, in the crazy opening laps, and Kat got on the radio and said, if anybody wants to go underneath me, go ahead. I am.
I'm not playing these.
I'm not playing these games.
Not with 23 hours and 42 minutes to go.
Either with red or green number panels.
Yeah.
She. Everybody was on script. It was fantastic. Didn't matter if we were 9th or 12th, or as long as we were on the lead lap, and as long as we were just. And then even Tatiana, who really impressed us.
So what went wrong?
Electrical. It's one of those. And you know the irony is, and it seems to be always something that's never come up before. Which is, you know, it's something where you there's a lot of things you can't plan for, and there are things, and we found one or two bits and pieces that could have raised alarm bells on Friday night, which we attended to, and basically you belt and braces, but then this thing comes up. But I just want to say that with Tatiana in mind, it kind of is the larger picture about the Michelin, the tyre regulations.
Yeah.
I think they're sensational.
Yeah.
I love it. I'd love to tell you why in a minute.
You're not alone, by the way, in having electrical problems. A lot of teams have done. I'm led to believe, because Shea's just told me, so I'm not arguing with it. This will be the first DNF by an Acura here in this race in GT3. Let's quickly run through the rundown before we start. In fact, we're starting to get some pit action, but it is Porsche from Porsche Penske Motorsport by 10 seconds. Matt Campbell in the 7 from Tom Blomqvist, and the Wheel & Engineering Cadillac, the red and white number 31. Then it's the Wayne Taylor Racing number 40. But that's because we've just had a works car and 2 of the customer Porsches in 585 and 6 all coming in, all on the end of the lead lap. In LMP2, the battle continues between Era Motorsport. Connor Zilic is being used up by Era Motorsport. What a debut in LMP2 for the young former Mazda MX-5 racer, or still Mazda MX-5 racer, also going to be doing some Xfinity this year. He's up against Colin Brown in this stint. Well, Colin, we know everything about the CrowdStrike Racing by Algarve Pro Racing is now just 9.5 seconds back, with Pietro Fittipaldi in the Inter Europol by P1 Matheson in 3rd. Pietro's done a lot of work as well in the second half of the race. In GTD Pro, we've was Alessandro Pagini for Risi by 13.5 seconds from Brian Sellers in the red WAC Paul Miller racing car. And Michael Christensen in third is just off the lead lap in the 77 EO Racing Porsche. GTD windward by 24 seconds, then a cracking battle behind the 57 with Vassar Sullivan and Aaron Thielens in the number 12 Lexus, just 0.8 of a second away from Kai Cozzolino and the 296 Ferrari of AF Corsa, the number 21 car, and then just a second further back is Maxi Goetz for Korthoff Preston in the number 32 Mercedes AMG GT3. VP Racing in race update. Nick Damon, we'll take a quick catch up with you before we move on.
Yeah, it's all been going on here. The key stops obviously were the 40 car, which is the Acura, the red one. Colton Herder got out, and they've also only took right side tyres. Just had the 31, the Win Energy Cadillac. That's come in, and that has taken 4 tyres, but not changed the driver. 4 tyres as well for the number 6, which is covering from that offer about an hour and a half ago. And any second now, we're going to have the leader, the number 7 car, come in as well. The 2 customer cars, I must say, were a bit out of my sight, but I do think they both took 4 tyres.
Excellent, thank you very much. As into the pits comes Matt Campbell. So our race leader in GTP Pro is coming in pit road.
Retirement lifters, Nick Damon, stand by for action. You've got the leader, the number 7 Porsche with you.
In they roll in, and despite the fact that immediately tempted and out gets Matty Campbell. So it's driver replacement. I haven't got the total memory of Porsche helmets as young Shea would have, so I'll just say another driver got here. But you'll find out soon enough. You'll trip the ID at the end of the pit lane. 4, no, sorry, just again, right side tyres only for the 7. So they have moved those away, and now they're having a bit of a check. Oh no, hang on, no, it's all 4 tyres, sorry. I mean, they were so fast on the left-hand side. I looked in, the very convenient holes on the top of the wheel arches let me go on that one. So effectively, the Porsche mechanics were so fast, I missed them changing 2 tyres. Not like that day, like a quick fit, that's for sure. And there it goes, away, as you heard it, away on electrical power and then fired up. And that was your leader, and I saw nothing within that stop that prevented you from still being your leader.
No, it was a perfectly good stop. To IndyCar Radio, let me have a few minutes. Everyone needs a bathroom break during a 24-hour race as well. As they continue to run through. Now, Campbell's got 16 seconds to Blomqvist, who pitted the lap before, but here is Blomqvist now coming into the Le Mans chicanes. This is coming through the last 2 corners, so he's got around about 40 seconds, 40.719. Wow, and Felipe Nasr has taken over as the 65 car has retired. When did that get announced? Just a few moments ago. So the 65 is out. That is the Ford Mustang Motorsports. Another one for the marker of doom. That becomes our 17th retirement in this year's Daytona 24 hours. 17 has been taken out. Unbelievable stuff that we're seeing right now. Google user so Christopher says 2, 3, 4 GTT racing tight. It really is. Google says after the stop cycle though, there should be still 6 cars in the lead lap. There is. Ed Hunter says I predicted 31 to win, and so hoping the 7 gets caught. Tom Blomqvist is luckily an amazing and joyous driver. Hello to CDJD Lepo 299. Hello. Nice to see you. Welcome to the broadcast as they come through. Omi, we're into the last 2 hours nearly. Long race, and the racing is hotting up. Lap 720.
Yep, absolutely. Getting really, really exciting. Now is the racing. So we've had a bit of a quiet period, so let's hope we're going to get a bit of action at the end.
Yeah, everyone's now fueled up in GT Pro as well. To the end of this stint, there'll be another 2 stops. Maybe 3 stops as well for the GTPs, trying to work it out with 2 hours to go. They've got 95% of energy left already, so we're just judging how long Nasr is going to go for. He was on lap 720. That was when he last stopped. So if somebody makes a note of that, I'll just put 720 on one of my notes as well. And we'll keep an eye on it to see how long he lasts on this lap. 5% of energy per lap. So every, 20 laps. Okay, seemed easy enough.
Yep, absolutely. You excited to cover the Porsche this year?
I am, you know, the Porsche Supercar. I am very much looking forward to having that on the call, and I think it's going to be a very fascinating race to have it on as well. And nice series too. Go
Yeah.
on.
Hopefully there's better live timings and practice and quali shown as well.
What's the record for most cars finishing on the lead lap? I believe 4. I think we are going to break a record because there's 6 at the moment. Is Nick Tandy the last one? Look, here's the monitor for you. We have got it through, so yeah. It is down with Nick Tandy in 6th position on the Porsche Penske Motorsport number 6. Both BMWs 13 14 hours down, so unless they ran into trouble, GTP have been keeping rather competitive out there. No sign of Josh T. I think he's still hiking at the moment, coming into, where was he going? Stonehenge. Still out there. Megan might be back for the last half hour or so, last 15 minutes. Really show off. It's dark, it's getting dark outside, by the way. Isn't it miserable? I've barely seen sunlight, but I've loved every second of this Daytona 24 hours. Hopefully next time at Le Mans we can have some sunlight and enjoy it a little bit. And have a party. Shay.
With Klaus Bachler on board to take it to the checkered flag. It started suffering from misfires and was missing some power. This was very, very early on in the race. I've just heard it go through the tri-oval. It was struggling, John. We need to keep an eye on that car. That could cause a caution.
Thank you, Shay. Now, there's been a change at the front of GTD, although it's a change that's coming around with the pit stop. We've got the 57, in GTD Pro. Pierre Guidi has gone to the lead. Brian Sellers in the number 1 BMW is struggling with that car, and we're hearing from the pit wall it is brake problems for the number 1 car, who have now dropped back to 15 seconds away.
Paul Miller Motorsports. Oh, great. So the number 1 in the GTP looks to be in trouble. The Paul Miller Racing BMW. Here it is. We saw it had problems at the rear of the car after touching the wall. Now it's got power loss and it's got brake issues. That's what Shay was reporting, Christopher, on the board. Do you reckon we're going to have a problem here for Brad? Is that going to cause a full course yellow? If it just cuts out?
If it does, oh boy, that could be game on. That's the board.
We need... Blomqvist is 6 seconds within NASA. So that gap is still wide open. Man, the 40 is falling back, damn it. That's Delatraz. Pit road.
Yes.
Because most of the team are on the wall, and there are 2 very, very nice, fresh rotors, pads, and calipers, dry brakes. So it'll be pretty quick installation. You'll see all these super fast changeovers. Hopefully.
It's gone through.
Yeah. So the 1 car, they're waiting for it to come in, and if they're losing time every lap, there's no point really extending it unless they're very much on the edge of a certain number of fills to get to the end if we run to the green. The Lollipop Man is getting ready to go in full Willy Wonka fashion. And we'll have him, and when they come in, I'll have a chat. And that's Brooksy, apparently. Okay, well, there we are. So he's you could use his imagination. There we are for Lollipop. I've just realised I've conflated 2 films, haven't I? Because Lollipop Land is The Wizard of Oz. And obviously, I was doing Willy Wonka, so I'm going to have to go and revise my sweet-based songs from films.
Very disappointed in you, Nick.
Oompa, loompa, diggity-doo. BMW is screwed. Now, as they come through into the braking zone, it's gone. The brakes are shot. The rear of the car is destroyed. He's losing time. He's now 16 seconds behind Pierre Guidi. It's done. That's going to have a lot of problems if it cuts out. And if it is braking, then he's going to have to come in. And that's a brake caliper disc on all 4 sides of the car. They can't take any risks. That's front and back because of regen power as well. They've got to connect the cables. Going to be a lot of work, I think, coming in.
Yeah.
Yes.
What lap are we on? 7:40, yeah. 2 more hours is up my... Oh, right, Fossil. Yep. We're ticking down. We've completed 22 hours of the Daytona 24. 2 hours to go here. And it is looking good. 17 cars have retired from the 59 that started. And Bradley Sellers is into the pit lane. The number 1 in GTD Pro. Pierre Guidi leads in the 62. And has a lap to Christensen. So it looks like GTD Pro is wrapped up. And they hold it in the next 2 hours. One caution could put Christensen back in his way. Pit road.
Set of brakes. Okay, so the car now comes in. All of us suddenly realised this car's got brake problems. So all the big media people took 4 steps back, thinking it might actually stop on its marks. It's got brake issues. Meandering around the back, just have a look at this damage on the rear right. There is not an awful lot left of the rear valance, you'd say, on that right-hand side. Just going to show you it's not as aerodynamically important as you think it is. And, they kind of used all the air by the time it gets back there. And I have to say, I'm not very impressed with some of the tank tape work. Okay, first disc is off on the right-hand side. These are absolutely amazing. You think about the time it takes to... I did brakes and discs on Ash's car, which is in our bath. It took the pair of us 4 hours to do it. This has taken them, approximately about a minute at most, because they have what's called a dry brake system. That's brake B-R-E-A-K, not B-R-A-K as a brake would be. What it effectively means is you haven't got to go through the whole bleeding process. You just disconnect the cable, put a new one in, and when you reconnect it, you keep the brake pressure. They're going to have to move that cable. They're going to run over the cable, and then people don't like doing that. Now, interestingly, the fuel's still going in, so I think they may have actually got those brakes done not far off what they were going to do with the fuel. That's pretty impressive. Pretty expensive as well. That's just in racing incredibly expensive. That's all part of motor racing at the highest level. Formula racing down, still more fuel going in. This thing is being filled to the brim. And still going. Wow, this is a very long stop. And there you go. Smash and dash, and away goes. No driver change, and away goes the
they did
BMW
change
M4,
driver.
And that should prevent this slow creep of drop-off they had.
They did change driver because Bradley Sellers has got out of the car, and I believe going into it, as it comes down pit lane at the exit, I saw it happen myself. So Bradley Sellers has got out of the car. Who's got in? It is Sheldon van der Linde has got in the car. So that's the changeover that we have seen. So, Omi, are you sticking around in the back rooms, or are you disappearing? What's your plan? Because it's 16:45.
I'm probably going to disappear now on perfect timing because Josh is here as well.
That's what I thought. Thank you, Omi, so much for stepping in, helping out last second. I hope you
Thanks,
enjoyed
Omi.
yourself, and I hope you're okay.
No worries. Have a good rest of the broadcast, guys.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Omi. Take care. Bye-bye. Josh T is back with us. Hello, Josh. How was the hike?
It was very, very sleepy. In other words, I overslept and I woke up and I saw the clock and now I'm here.
Did you actually go on a hike?
No, because I overslept.
So you missed it?
Oh. Yes.
Right. How did you do that?
I woke up at my alarm and then somehow I fell back asleep.
Okay. Pop your camera on, then we're all ready to go. Anyway, everyone's watching in. 41 seconds brake change. Absolutely incredible, wasn't it, that 41 seconds brake change? It was poetry in motion. Why have I got Adam twice? What's happening here? Oh, there's Josh. Oh, yeah, now I know why I've got Adam twice. There we go.
It's one of the BMWs going through the Le Mans chicane, cutting it.
Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Hey, Josh.
You've gone very quiet. I need to turn your mic up a bit. A
Have
word,
I?
yeah, a word I never thought I'd say to you. Turn you down when you
It's
turn
to
yourself.
number 1.
That's the... Oh, don't tell me there's a problem
am I
already for that
just now?
BMW. It's puncture! Puncture! BMW puncture! Oh, my word! It's only just come out of the pit lane, and there's a puncture on the front left of that BMW! Well, this has blown any chance of victory that remains slim anyway in GTD Pro, and the puncture on the outlap for Sheldon van der Linden just took over a second ago. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe it. Pit road.
Problem is,
they've hopped over the wall. They're not looking at anything else. The right front is off. Oh, some kicking. Yeah, I think you're right. There may have been a seating issue with the disc, John. Yeah. And that's been the problem. Now, yeah, they're having to come out with some bolts and screws to get that. Because what happens is they've actually got two bolts which effectively attach the disc in, which is then keyed on with a kind of a star key all around it. So you get lots of grip, obviously, to do the braking. But obviously, if it's kind of you have the hub, and then you have the brake, and you have the rotor, and then of course eventually that then comes onto the nut at the back of the wheel, and if one's placed too far out, it means that the single hub, the central hub, won't actually lock when it gets turned in. So it's unlucky. They dropped the nut, which is never good. So obviously they must have thought the old one. And of course, it's quite the price, actually. If you've had a nut that's not go on properly, you stripped it. Now, if they strip the hub, they are in terrible trouble. Because stripping the hub, there's nothing you can do, and it's a very long process to get the whole hub off. So hopefully that's not happened.
yeah, I think it has, Nick.
It has. They can't get the nut off.
I think he could strip at least part of that hub, that spindle.
So much. The last thing you want to hear at this point is the endless of an air gun, because it means it's just sitting there spinning, and every time it goes round on a slightly damaged spindle, it just makes it worse. So they go again.
You won't get off. You won't get off.
The other problem they have now, even if they get this working and fixing, this may be the last tyre they could change.
Correct. They can't get
They can't get it off.
Now they can't get the gun off because it's gone so deep.
Yeah, it's cross-threaded it effectively.
It's gone so deep onto the hub.
Oh, no.
And they've cross-threaded. It's been fouled in the wheel. I tell you, that right, is not good, Nick. That's not good at all. That
right front, if it works, I don't think that right front's coming off for the final 2 hours. The one that's in damage is a beautiful score mark. It's down on pressure as well. So right. If you look on the inside the alloy, it's been sitting at the wrong angle. It's actually ground away the inside of the alloy wheel. That obviously meant there's no way that you're going to have the air kept to the tyre. So it's leaked from inside from the wheel out rather than a puncture on top.
It's effectively what you're saying here is the disc, because the wheel has come off, the disc has machined out a groove through the wheel rim.
Yeah, but the caliper being the highest point they've done it. But absolutely right there, John. It wasn't quite.
No, it's off.
It's off. It's off. Into the gravel at turn 3.
Again.
And it's just dead. This car has no brakes, it has no power, it has no tyres. It has got to go. I cannot believe this. This number 1 that has been so crucial in the GTD Pro category throughout this entire 24 hours. In the 22nd hour, it has come to blows. And here's the puncture. This is on board with, this is with Sheldon van der Linden, and this is coming out of the Le Mans chicane. The wheel ring came loose, and then the brake disc was not connected correctly to the calipers, and as soon as it was loose, you had to machine it back on. It didn't work correctly, and then the nut has become cross-threaded, and the car is knackered. It is done, absolutely done. This will be a retirement behind the wall. They can't fix it. He had no brakes going into the braking zone, Adam. It's a safety hazard. If anything, IMSA might park it.
Yeah, you feel for that number 1 BMW. I mean, it has very talented drivers, at that team, and I actually thought they were going to win in class. I had them as one of my favorites.
Felipe Fraga's come in the 74 Riley. Into the pits goes Pato O'Ward and the number 2 United Autosports USA as well. Maximilian Goetz taken in as well for the 32 Korthoff Preston Motorsports. And the number 1 BMW is continuing on out on the track. But it is so far down the order. Can it actually make it to turn 3 without locking up? We're about to see now as he hurtles down towards the International Horseshoe once again. 1 hour, 50 minutes to go. And he's straight off again. Keeps it on the terra firma, but locks up everywhere. This is a running joke now for the BMW. Absolutely ridiculous. Nazar and Blomqvist, by the way, separated by 9.6 seconds. Staying out, says Christopher. Another reason to watch Josh, says Benjamin as well. The broadcast the broadcast is so bad. Being back for 2 minutes and just following NASA. Well, at least we've got the world feed. Almost, we've got 2 hours left, something's about to happen. Damn, they got in the pit. Yeah, they did. And when he talks, I feel like I'm right next to him in the action. Well, welcome along. Edsel. Jack says, who said his voice had gone? It's just about hanging on. A broadcast on a commercial break as well. Typical NBC. Trust JB Motorsports to get you closest to the action.
Josh.
Yeah.
Now, it's become a running joke as well. The number 33 LMP2.
It's out.
What happened to it for it to be
caused
out?
caution number 5 of its day.
Nice.
2 seconds.
We're here, and the number 8 for Tower Motorsport came in. Freddie Habsburg brought the car in with some serious right front damage. The headlamp was actually pushed well in. Good thing Tower had yet another nose. They put that on. They put Scotty Mack behind the wheel, sent him out with 4 new tires and a lot more fuel.
Oh.
Thank you, Shay. As they come in, yeah, the number 33, basically what happened. Rear of the engine cover exploded. Safety car came out. It went behind the wall. It died. It out. It was shot dead by its own dentist.
Nice.
Anyway, Murphy says, number 1, M4 GT3, indeed. Locked up again, never even mentioned the BMW until it came out of the pit second time. No! Oh my word! NBC has screwed up so much. Maybe we should just take on IMSA permanently this year. Because it looks like we're doing
And it's
better.
February.
Yeah, we're doing
And it's
better coverage.
February. Jeez, you know, at least they should get something right, and they're not.
Yeah. It's literally January the 28th, and we're already better than NBC. I thought they would have to wait until March for the NASCAR stuff and the IndyCar stuff.
Behind the wheel, taking over for Connor Zilic, who must be dead by this point. And Christian is expected to take it to the checkered flag. Also into the pit lane, the number 57 Windward Racing Mercedes. Phil Ellis has gotten out. Daniel Morad has gotten in.
Down with Paul Miller Racing, and it's Brian. So there's Brian. Motor racing is a harsh mistress, isn't it? It's all going well till it doesn't. Can you first of all tell us why you needed to come in to change brakes so near the end of the race?
Well, we ended up somehow with a significant more amount of pad wear than we expected. It looked good all day, but maybe in the heat, you know, we started to deteriorate the pad material. So basically that whole final stint I did was on no pad at all, like so much so that we cracked the rotors. Then we came in, tried to do the change, and I think it looks like maybe something happened with the right front. Obviously, that's what sent Sheldon off. And then when that happens, you have ABS failures and faults and lamps that set the whole system into shock. So it's just, yeah, it's frustrating.
Just for our own records, you had already changed the pads once, hadn't you, in the middle of the night?
Yeah, we had. And this is not a new problem for us. We've had this before. We've had it in the shorter races and like shorter endurance races, sorry. So we thought we'd had it fixed, but apparently not. You know, it's something that we've spent a lot of time looking into, but seemingly need to spend a little bit more time.
So our feeling is that to get to the end of the race, you won't be able to change that front right tyre, will you? That'll have to run the whole 2 hours.
I hope not, because I don't think it was new to begin with. But yeah, if I was a betting man, I would say that's the case, judging by the way they had to lock that thing on there. So, I mean, right now it's just about trying to finish.
You mentioned ABS problems. We saw the wheel is locking up. So currently, is there no ABS on that wheel or no ABS on any of the wheels? Is just losing one take the whole system out?
No, we were able to reset it. We had to try a couple times, but eventually we got it to reset. So it looks like at those lap times, I would say the lamp is the alarm lamp is out now. So I think we're okay. You know, so now we just got to see if we can milk the thing for a podium, right? Because there's obviously no, you know, at this point, you know, multiple laps down to second. There's no chance for that. So just focus on, you know, trying to spray some champagne, I hope.
Desperate bad luck. Really hope you make that podium. Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, thank you.
And that's why they've continued to go out there, because they are third in class, which is interesting to see. But a lot of action still left. Nazar is 7 seconds ahead of Blunkfist. Now, Christopher says they showed 30 seconds of grandstand content for 2 minutes of NASA, and these are the things you do at 2 a.m. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Oh well, it's just NBC things. I can't wait till we see the Ben Schneider will criticise it on the Grid Network post show later on tonight. Link to all that will be in the YouTube description to the Grid Network in the link tree. So go and take a look. We have 1 hour 44 minutes left. Petra Fittipaldi is in. The leader from LMP2 dives into your pole by PR1. The 52 will come in. Petra Fittipaldi leading by 31 seconds.
Now, Lauren Heinrich has taken over that car, which is one of the 2 full season pairings, and they're looking to try and finish the season right where they started. So let me see where Michael's run off to, and I'll shout up when I've got him.
Yeah, Daniel Swears by taking over in the 62.
Had a great chat with the 80 Racing crew on Saturday morning before the race, and in fact on Friday before the race, and Lauren with Seb Prio and Michael Christensen, and they'd planned to actually split up the different aspects. The pole lap was set by Seb Prio. Michael Christensen started the race, and Lauren Heinrich going in for the run to the end. And just by keeping their nose clean, they're second in GTD Pro at the moment. And anything happens to that Risi Ferrari, you never know. Rexy could be getting a watch.
I just very quickly want to check in with Shea Adam while she's trying to track down the driver there. I'm right in saying, Shea, that we tracked the Tower Motorsport LMP2 car having to have 2 nose changes in relatively rapid succession.
Back-to-back pit stops, as a matter of fact. Yeah, John.
With a normal stint between them, not as if they had to come in 1 lap afterwards.
It was not a very long stint. It was not the full length because of the damage to the nose.
Thank you. I thought I hadn't made that up. Jeremy looking for a bit of information for his lap chart.
And Tom Dillon has taken over in the 52 into your pole car as well. Shay's got the interview though.
Just left in Rexy for the end of this race.
We've been flat out all the time. You know, we are definitely off pace here compared to the competition, but it showed that being clean throughout the race has paid off a bit here. But yeah, in the end, let's see. Still some minutes to go, but yeah, it's been a tough ride, but we are very proud of where we are at the moment.
Big fan base cheering for you. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Good stuff then, as we get through. A lot of action to have the attack on as we on board with the number 6 Porsche of... Who's on board there now? Nick Tandy has the wheel. Alessandro Rova in the number 023 Ferrari has had an overall best of 146.179. Mirko Bortoletto has entered the lane as well. So, these are the things you do at 2 a.m. Oh, we already read that one from Christopher. Hello, watching on. Felipe Nasr leading now by 5.249 seconds. It is closing down the gap at the front here in this GTP battle. LMP2, we've got 3 cars on the lead lap. Christian Rasmussen, Colin Braun and Tom Dillman. Let's throw in as well Felipe Fraga and Scott McLaughlin. They've all got a chance to win this one, I believe. Yeah. So, and then after that, in GTB, it's Daniel Swearer. Yeah, so it's the 62 and the 77. That can have a battle between them. But this is looking very strong. GTD is close as well as Frederick Skanderhoff leaves the pit lane with a driver change. Tom Gamble to Frederick Skanderhoff in the number 70. As the 99 of Paul Louis Chatin leaves the pit lane as well. So they have all started changing over here for the final driver stints, one would imagine. With an hour 40 to go, we can easily do that. Every driver can, Adam, and it's just now making it to the end of the race. That's the main goal now.
Yeah, it looks like according to the GTP telemetry, Felipe Nasr, the number 7, has 45% energy remaining. Tom Blomqvist has 40%. Louis Delatraz is the number 40 car, 30%. Gianmaria Bruni in number 5 Proton competition Mustang sampling has 35%, and Nick Tandy in the other Porsche Penske Motorsports car has 35% energy remaining. So I believe the GTP cars will come in for one last time,
So
and then it's a run to the checkered.
That run to the checkered's always exciting. If we get a late yellow flag or anything like that, Josh, it becomes even more exciting as we get a battle in LMP2. Not sure if that's his position or not, but there's Rasmussen. And it was Dillman and Fraga over 3rd and 4th position closing in. Rasmussen's holding off. I think battles in LMP2. He might run for yet another showdown. And BMW trying to make for a podium or could spell full course yellow.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of battles looming around the circuit. We're currently looking at the ERA entry in, I believe, LMP2.
Yep.
Yep, the number 18.
Just having a look, it's been absolutely insane, this race. Going through on the little media wrap-up we get here on the socials that get sent out to us, it has been balmy as well. The one car has basically no brakes and is still not pitting. Average BMW driver from 5th gear. That's quite harsh there. Alex Newgarden, but Alex, of course, who works with us, Alex Anderson, who works with the Grid Network, at Newgaden on Twitter. Literally, how has an NBC figured out what to do side by side on Peacock? I agree. It annoys me as well when adverts go full throttle between it all. Looks like literally we're the only ones who've seen quite a lot of the coverage, and so thank you for that. I believe now I might find one of those Mustangs found on road dead. Would make a nice yard ornament. Ford fans always laugh. The horrible look we have. The 21 Ferrari's in the pit lane. Thought we were going to go down there to the pits, but not. And look at this little battle now. This, I believe, we're seeing Dillman in the 52, and round the outside comes Fraga. Correction, that's the 7 car. So that's going to be a hyper getting out of the way. That's NASA lapping the field. Wish they'd give us a heads-up display. Formula 1 can have heads-up display. I don't know why we don't have little idents. You know, like in a video game, little idents above the drivers if there's a battle going on. F1 can do it. Formula E can do it. Why can't IMSA do it? Just so that we know who's who without having to look on board. Because looking at the numbers constantly, it's quite difficult to say. All right, Foster says Chevy fans are just small Ford fans. Is that? I can't read the comment. Hang on. Smart. Oh, Chevy fans
are just as smart Ford fans.
That's the one. Christopher says, is it just me or were the Ferraris missing from being competitive last season? They really were. But they got Le Mans right, which was weird. Doberman says, does the 40 have any little chance of catching up? 39 seconds. Yeah, they've got a pit stop left. If they time a pit stop and get lucky with a caution, they're in.
They do.
GTP, that's the 24 Team BMW that's coming to the pit lane and has taken over. That's after 723 laps. It's down. It's 15 laps down. Now, pit lane.
So the number 3 Corvette pulled off and then stopped halfway off the apron and had to be pushed back to its apron. Nobody really did anything to it. Maybe it was a bit of a reset, but it's now underway. So that caused a bit of concern, didn't it?
Let's take an interview now from Nick Damon, who has got Kai Cozzolino, who's been plying his trade with some aplomb, Nick, over the last 18 hours or so.
Kai, it's all smiles because less than 2 hours ago and you brought the car in the lead. It's, let's not count you, but it's been a great run for you personally.
Yeah, I mean, everything is going under control until now. Our target was really to survive until the last 2 hours, so we really nursed the car, saved fuel, and now I went full banana. And we were P1, but I lost about 10 seconds because the gear got stuck in 2.5. Thank God we got it back in gear, so just keeping fingers crossed until the end of the race.
How much has the car changed over the course of the 22 hours so far?
Yeah, we set the car up exactly for these last 2 hours, so we know that track evolution was going to be key, rubber, so we set the car that we could be fast here. Maybe in the night it was not fantastic, but everything is really thanks to all the air, of course, the guys. For me, it was my first Daytona, but Simon, Miguel, Francois, really, they taught me how to race this circuit, and I'm so grateful for everyone. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, mate. Back to the front of the field, John.
Because the lead is down to just on 2 seconds.
It's gone up. That's gone up.
To 2
it was
seconds,
closer
yeah.
than that, yeah. So the Bloomquist had carved quite a bit of time out of Nazar there at the front of the field, but it seems like the traffic has sort of ebbed and flowed back the way. Nazar 0.3 of a second quicker than Blomqvist last time by, but mind you, just in Sector 1, Blomqvist has taken it straight back again.
He has. This is on. This is on.
Yeah, fascinating duel between these two. I'm wondering whether NASA lost a little bit of time actually getting past the lap car of Phil Hansen, what is now the lap car of Phil Hansen, because Hansen...
Yeah, because look at the timing, guys. This is now what was, 8 seconds? It's now 1.9. So it's right up that we've got to fight for the lead with 90 minutes to go. This is where duels are made of.
Yes.
Literally, we're at Daytona. Jules at Daytona coming up next week. Number 1 Caddy resuming their bad luck from last season. Looks like it is. Let's hope they do bring back the 33. Yeah, bring the 33 back, please. We need a yellow. 1 yellow changes everything. Nicky Katzberg comes in. Driver change. Richard Westbrook has got in place of Phil Hansen. On board with the 31. Come on, Tom. Ed Hunter said earlier on in the YouTube chat that he was one of the best endurance drivers. He is hunting down Felipe Nasr, and he's wanting to have this fairy tale moment. The champions of last year in IMSA, can they take the 24 hours? On board with the number 6 Porsche. Running a total of 5th in class. It's his teammate number 7 Porsche. Penske of Felipe Nasr has the wheel. How did he close that gap? Let's go Cadillac. Who else rooting for them? So Christopher says, how did he close that gap? Had a side-by-side battle. It was really, really strong. And what else happened? Who's rooting for Cadillac? Everyone's rooting for Cadillac. What's that down pit road? Oh, we've got NBC's director at the moment, so we haven't got the right picture. Oh, hello. 1.3 seconds now. The traffic, I think, is how it's happening.
Yep.
Yeah, I think, Christopher, if to answer your question, it's the traffic that's how everyone's catching up so quickly. I'm hoping for the 40. Big fan of Jordan. The 40 at the moment with Delatraz in Wayne Taylor Racing. It's 42 seconds back. 1 yellow. Everything changes because they will be on the lead lap. And throwing Bruni and Tandy. They'll all come back into it. Richard Westbrook in the JDC Miller Motorsports, the number 85, it is 2 laps down. The 2 BMWs 14 and 16 laps down. 1.3 seconds as we enter the tri-oval then between Nasr and Blomqvist. And the tension is rising. This is where we like to see it coming into towards the braking zone for the first corner. We have a battle between a second. And guess which car is holding them up? It's the 120. Once again, the film camera car getting a shot of the leaders. It's like it's been planned. It's honestly just so pitch perfect between them. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I think you'll start to see leaders in GTP come in quite soon for the last pit stops of the race. Looking at the telemetry, Felipe Nasr is at 25%. Blomqvist is at 20%, and Louis Delatraz is at 10%. So expect those 3 in, or expect the top 5 in within the next 2 laps to get enough energy to go the distance.
So into the Le Mans chicane for the Cadillac. It's bright blue sunshine now here at Daytona. The misery of the day that started with clouds and the risk of rain has gone away. It's been a beautiful day here in Daytona. 12:20. It's 12:31 at the time here. And the sunshine is out. 68% chance of rain. 72 Fahrenheit, 93 Fahrenheit is track temperature, air temperature 22 degrees Celsius, 34 degrees Celsius track temperature, 20 Porsche watching on. Josh, we're on for a battle. The gap is half a second.
Yeah, the gap is just over half a second, and it is lighting up to be a good end to this Rolex 24. There's Daytona International Airport, right next to the Daytona International Speedway.
We all remember, of course, President's landing there, announcing the start of the race with drivers start your engines. A couple of years ago, Trump, well, either hate him, love him, or, start a riot, insurrection, all that lot. Either way, down into the braking zone, out of the last couple of corners. NASA continues on the power. The gap's 7/10 of a second between him and Blomqvist, and that's one of the Mercedes in his way down the back straightaway. We have a run for the leaders then. For the first time with an hour, 28 minutes to go. We have a direct shock between. The real race starts now, says Ed Sell as well. You're absolutely right. As they come into the Le Mans chicane one more time. Blomqvist on the back, and now they've still got some traffic ahead of them as well to contend with. This race starts now. 22 and a half hours of toying with the food. Now it's time, Adam, to go on the hunt.
And we got a battle ensuing. This last pit stop is going to determine who wins this race.
Over the tri-oval, in towards the infield section on the road course. That is the number 6 of Nick Tandy, who has come into the pit lane for the Porsche Penskes. He's already a lap down, but he's the first to pit. As Adam said, he had to. I'm surprised Delachaz hasn't come in as well. He was on only 5%, and he hasn't. He's taken another lap around, so he wants to sacrifice track position as far as I know. Is he coming into the pit lane? He was 43 seconds back. We'll keep an eye on him. Blomqvist on 10%. Yeah, Delachaz is in. So Delachaz boxes. We'll see if there's any radio. Let's have a look at the chat. I'm cheering for the IndyCar guys. 1.3 seconds back, and NBC goes to a commercial break. Let's see if being on pole and setting fast lap means anything now. The real race starts now. Oh look, 88 minutes left. Still longer than a proper F1 race. It is a chance of a 27 and 23 podium for Heart of Racing. Could happen. We'll take a look at it in just a second when the leaders aren't changed. And Josh T will have a look between it. On the board, 5 laps down. I don't think so. Thank you very much, Christopher, for saying that. Come on. Well, 3 laps down from the BMW in third, so it could take a podium with 3 laps. It'll easily deal with 3 laps, and that BMW is out of the way, so it could happen for Hearts of Racing. But still, there's the field going through. Matthew Jamier's gone on board, the number 6. Right now, Louis Delachaz for the 40. Wayne Taylor Racing is into the pit lane. Tom Blomqvist pits. So that segregates the leaders once again. With 10% of energy left, he's come into the pit lane. That's interesting for Tom to take that lead. And they're going to go down pit lane. Let's drop the IMSA radio.
Here comes Blomqvist. Joe Bradley.
Yeah, we were looking at this car's pace and thinking the car may have dropped pace since the sun came out. However, that really showed well against the Porsche. Blomqvist will stay at the wheel of the car for this one. He's getting, brand new sticker tyres from Michelin going on every corner of this car. Fueling going in. Team just preparing the windscreen by pulling a tear off. Fiddly when you've got mechanics gloves on. Need your fingernails. Bit of rubber pickup being pulled out the ducts at the front. Fueling still going on. Thumbs up from the back. Crew member giving Tom the signal when the fueler pulls away, and he goes. That was slick.
What's interesting there, Joe, is that again went off on the internal combustion engine. The Cadillac's been doing that pretty much for the second half of the race, I've noticed.
I reckon they're doing that to get more wheel spin and to generate more tire temperature. do cooler burnouts as well. That's a nice bonus. But I wonder, have they found something where they find it's if you go off on the internal combustion engine, you generate more wheel spin and therefore more critical temperature in the tyre, in the rear tyre?
Yep. I'll buy that for $1. It's as good an excuse and reason as anything. I just had news from race control of another retirement, this time the second retirement in GTP, and it is the Acura number 10 of Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti Autosport. So that is just the second of the GTP retirements among actually what has been quite an attritional race, to be honest. 5 LMP2s now.
They were already
Sean
out
Creech is not
hours
coming
ago.
back, I don't.
They were already out hours ago. I announced that about 4.5 hours ago when it was stuck in the pit lane. So that was not really relevant between the two of them. Cadillac Engineering at its finest, guys. So,
Is
race.
that the 10?
Yeah, the 10's out.
Yeah.
18 drivers in total have retired from this race.
Yep. Oh, should see the number 7 for Penske Motorsports car coming this lap.
Yep, should do. It's on 10% of energy, so we'll wait. Blomqvist is 121 down. How long of a stop will they do? If it's a driver change as well to remove NASA from the situation, we'll see it take a little longer than the normal because they've got to do fuel. Don't think they'll have to do brakes at this stage of the race. We've done that earlier on. But I do agree with you, Adam. NASA will come into the pit lane on this lap. Where is he? Through the tri-oval. He's kept going. He's done another lap. That surprised everyone.
Wow, that surprised me. I did come in.
The longer he stays out, the quicker Blomqvist will catch him. The gap is already now 122. It was 131.
Yes.
So, yeah, this is going to be good for Blomqvist. And if the caution comes out, he's really in trouble because you can't pit under the caution. So Naza's playing with fire here. So is Connor Di Felipe. Oh, hang on a minute. He's in the BMW. Oh, he's in the books now anyway. Never mind. Di Felipe is coming to the pit lane. Just refreshing that board to make sure it's up to date. For the information, that's Nick Yellerly who has come in. He's taken over from Di Felipe. So Yellerly will be in for the end of this race. Are we going to see Felipe Nasr come in? He's at 5% of energy. Trying to see where the car 7 is. It's coming down towards the Le Mans chicane now. So he's got time to take it through. Rip car 10. Yeah, I agree with you. Rip car 10 gone too soon. Still can't get anything out there as well, though, to create a yellow flag, can we? And have a barnstorm end to this race. Arrive a late yellow, though. Anything can happen. Will Yellowly cause the yellow? Is NASA boxing this lap? No. He's going to keep on going. Adam, this is risky. He's on 5%.
I would have come in. He's risking.
He's in.
He's risking it.
He's in. He nearly hit the Lamborghini coming in, but he is in. Race leader in. 83 seconds to Blomqvist. Is it enough to have a pit stop? Let's go down to pit road.
Last year, he won the Indy Next as well. So here's a guy who is clearly on the rise. He could be driving this year in the NTT IndyCar Series. Watch out for him.
Joe Bradley has the leader in the pits, finally.
Yes, he's finally come in. He's not listening to Jeremy at all, is he? I'm going to tap him on the shoulder. He's not getting out of the car, though. We're going to see no driver change on the number 7 Porsche. And tyres already done and dusted, just waiting for the fueling. It's all very slick, and you know what? You can lose this race in the pit lane, can't you? And these guys are not prepared to do that.
It's fairly standard. Joe Bradley keeping an eye on it. That car goes out on electric power, and then the V8 twin turbocharged engine kicks in.
Where's Blomqvist?
And to exit of the chicane, he's coming across the line. So look at the 7 to see where he rejoins. Blomqvist is going to come out of turn 3 and 4. This is going to be very close. I think NASA's going to have the pit exit here. It's going to be very, very tight. Is it actually enough? Is it enough?
I think it is.
I think it is. NASA has not come out of the pit lane ahead. Here comes Blomqvist. Gets the toe. Where is that 7? It's going to be on the inside line in the pit lane. Has Blomqvist got ahead of Nazar? Where is he? Where's Nazar? Can't see him on the board. I didn't see him. Is he out ahead? Computer hasn't told us. Says that, yeah, the gap was 30 seconds, but it's 3 seconds apparently. Gap was 3.05. There is Nazar. So where's Blomqvist gone? TV direction hasn't told us. There he is.
There he is.
So the gap is now 1 second. It's a second. Oh, it's worked perfectly for Verline Engineering. Fantastic. So now we're about to see who is going to have. Look who's heading telemetry. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well of my fossil. But the 7 is ahead of the 31. But it's only a second. It's 0.259. Blomqvist's going to have the go.
This traffic's going to help. This traffic's going to help Tom Blomqvist. Big time.
He's going to have to turn down towards the lead in turn 1. Rexy gets out of the way. Blomqvist is going to be alongside, up towards it. An hour and 18 minutes to go here at Daytona. Blomqvist in the 31. He's going to pull up high. Pull-ups high. He takes the lead. That's around the outside. Can't do it. Blomqvist across in the tri-oval. Oh, and it's 3 wide with a Ferrari. He's done it. Blomqvist takes the lead. Tom Blomqvist takes the lead on the Rolex 24 Hours to Felipe Nasr. And a big lock-up from Nasr into the braking zone at turn 3. Blomqvist leads, Nasr locks up and is in real trouble. The 31 retakes the lead. Fantastic!
And starting to pull away from the number. And starting to pull away from the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsports car. This is the break Tom Blomqvist needed. IndyCar rookie this year. So, what a way to start off is as we get a replay here of the past four leads coming out of NASCAR 3 and 4 down to the tribal. It was a beautiful move. Tom Blomqvist getting around Felipe Nasr. 3 wide into the infield, and what a move, Josh. What an incredible move. And now, can Tom Blomqvist hang on to this lead for the next hour and 17 minutes? I mean,
that Ferrari.
Felipe Nasr, you know we'll be coming after him.
That Ferrari was absolutely gobsmacked to see 2 GTP cars either side. That was equivalent of Hakkinen and Schumacher passing Zonta. That was fantastic from Tom Blomqvist. He timed him to perfection, moved up to the high line, lost as little speed as possible, and cut down into turn 1. He leads here at Daytona. Josh T, move of the season so far. That was unbelievable. The YouTube chat can't believe it.
An absolutely incredible move for the lead here in Daytona with only 1 hour and 16 minutes remaining. Can he do it?
Someone
Tom
clip that.
Nasr is 1.1 seconds behind.
Someone go and clip that move. That's what we need. We need clips of the best moments throughout the stream. That was fantastic. Let's have a look at the chat. Yes, let's go. Cadillac to the front, baby, says Edsel. Doberman says, so it's over for 40. Looks like it. Nasr should have pitted earlier. It should have. Beautiful overhead view. Oh, timed perfectly, says my fossil. Edsel says, pressure on Cadillac. He's got to get it. Oh, my Cadillac, says Murphy. What a fantastic overtake on the inside line. Pitch perfect at every single opportunity. Jackson Lambrose is here and he can't believe it. We'll send Josh T, he's already got it, to the back rooms. And I had a feeling, Jackson, you would turn up towards the end of the broadcast watching on. mega stint from last night, and I'm just getting your camera set up. Jackson, what was that all about? What did you make of that? Brilliant move.
That's me being amped for, what did I say? What did I go to bed thinking last night, knowing this 31 was going to be the one to beat? Blomqvist, Durrani, they're a combination that we knew was going to be fast. They're a car that we knew was going to be fast, and you would think that the 6 and the 7 would still have a chance. And look at this, Nasser and Gemini still, Nasser more than Gemini, but both still have a fair shot at this. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Good morning to JT, Josh, and Adam. Super stoked to be here. You guys really didn't think I'd miss the final hourly update, would you?
No, I knew you'd be here. I literally, that's why Megan has said, oh, I'll come in for the last 15 minutes. I said, yeah, but Jackson will turn up, and then Josh T will be here, and Adam will be here anyway. So
I enjoyed you, Jackson, with Josh and Joe after I left last night. You guys did an incredible job, so hats off to you three.
And into the pit lane.
CrowdStrike 08 in the pits.
I think we've got some trackside as well.
Because you thought Colin might be someone they take it to the end. Nope, he's out, and away goes the orange CrowdStrike car, and that's a CrowdStrike report about the CrowdStrike motor vehicle.
The number 4 is going to head out onto the track in second place in class now as well. But audio from the track has disappeared for a second because we're on an onboard camera. I always hate it when it does that. I always second guess myself as to what is actually going to happen on the overall audios that we have to try and listen to. Literally, it's been absolutely insane. There we go. There's the audio from the track. After so many hours, I'm starting to go deaf. And I wish I was kidding about it all. 24 hours wearing headphones. Not the most comfortable thing on the planet. But Jackson, what did you make of... I presume you've caught up on what's happened during the night. What did you make of it all? The 5 cautions, again.
A smidgen. I will be honest with you, Josh, still playing catch-up here. I'm amazed to see that 62 a lap ahead of everybody. I think we still for sure have a fight here in GTD. A caution can certainly change that. Danny Murray exactly where he wants to be, though. But in GTP, man, is it anyone's game still.
They are 57, 32, 34, 21, 12, 80. Anyone's still for grabs down there in GTD, as we're still seeing it come through. Blomqvist told NBC last night that he gained nearly 10 pounds of muscle over the off-season. When he mows those starts last year, he felt unprepared. He's definitely not unprepared anymore, is he? He is right in it. If Blomqvist wins this, watch out for him in NASCAR. It's like when we saw a certain Helio Casneves win back in 2022. He wanted to take over, and he just feels invigorated going into the season. More cars coming into the pit lane, though, as Rasmussen, the race leader from LMP2, comes in and changes over as well. Ben Hanley has left the pit lane in LMP2, down in 14th position overall. That is 6th in class. Whew. Oh my God, the racing driver in number 31 is so fantastic. That is Tom Blomqvist, says Murphy. Oof. Don't know how I've survived. Go on, Jackson.
Josh, I want to hug you because I am amazed. Promise me you didn't pass out in the witching hour of that?
No, didn't pass out. You can watch it all back. The World Feed took a lot of it, but
Very impressed.
The World Feed took a bit when Joe left, but I was still here because I went to the bathroom and everything, got some breakfast and had that. But I was still here. I've been active all the time. I've been talking all the time. I'm still here. Haven't slept once. Sort of got a rejuvenation of energy. Yeah, 9 a.m. yesterday till now.
Very nice.
Jackson, wait until we do the 24 hours of the mall.
Yeah, that one's
See,
hard
then the weird hours are going to be in our neck of the woods, right, Adam?
Yeah.
Yep, that's right, Jackson. That's right, my friend. Yeah.
You see what I mean about how weird it is? Yeah. You never see daylight, basically. You always see night. So get used to it.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's dark outside. I can see it. I'm looking out my Common Sports window. It's dark. There's a little crack in it. It's dark. So I came.
It is not for you.
It is.
Jackson's got a sunrise in San Diego, and it's
sunrise is a stretch. It's 9:30 here, but
well, it's 12:30 out here, and it's
It's a cloudy day for me here in North Carolina, but can't think of a better thing to do than hang with you guys and haul a bucket list item.
I'm just sending a photo into the comms chat to prove to you, Jackson. It is dark where I am. Omi says, look, yeah, it's dark. Josh T, prove it's dark. Josh? No. All right. Well, let's go to pit lane quickly.
No, they're happy with both the front deck and the nose situation. I think what's happened is the P2 cars have pulled the pin on when they can get there on one fuel stop. They're all putting 4 new boots on. So my guess is they're going to come in and get to the end. There's a new rear deck going on the Riley car. And there was a new rear deck going on the 99 AO Dragon machine as well. But it was the leader itself, which of course is the 18 era car. Christian Rasmussen stayed on board and that just got some new tyres. So, yeah, I think they're now going to put in the pin. And they're not, what basically means is that they're not banking on seeing any yellow flags.
Yeah, my mistake.
That's a brave call. Do you see now what I mean? It's dark.
I got you, Josh.
Yeah.
I got it.
Corrected. We're looking at the one to beat right now in GT Daytona. That's Danny Morad behind the 57 Bowser.
What a car. There's the sticker.
31.
There's
Yep,
Bowser.
they're 31 seconds ahead of what is a very, very packed field behind them. That's Costa Balboa in the Conquest Racing car. Molina in the AF Corsa Ferrari. Of course, another Ferrari up front in GTD Pro. And then it's Grenier for that fellow Benz. That's the Korthoff Sullivan 32.
I tell you what, my voice is dead, so thank you, Jack. I'm glad Jackson's here because he's got great calls to go through.
Let me hold you, brother.
Thank you. My voice is going.
Jackson is how Jackson can take us to the end.
Yeah, he's the fresh blood. He slept.
I did.
I did. I sort of slept too. You know,
Good. I know Josh T sort of did, and then missed half the race because he didn't go on his hike.
Oh, come on now, dude.
He fell asleep. He slept through the alarm.
Oh man. Okay, I'm not gonna ride him for that, but
no.
I'll tell you what. Yes, it's awesome to still see all of these cars up front here, especially in GTP. Little bit sad that the 25 and the 24 found themselves 14, 15 laps down. Obviously not in bad of a position as the 10. 40 obviously still on the lead lap, but yeah. Someone want to tell me what happened to those guys?
BMW's literally just cut out twice. We had a lock up at turn 1, and then the other for the 25, and the 24 just cut out again. We had several, like we saw last night. The GTPs just don't like it. They keep cutting out and just dying.
So I was talking to Matt Massimori, my partner from Outlet Media, and I'm fairly certain it's definitely something connected to the hybrid system. Again, spec Bosch system.
Yeah.
Whether it's the system itself or how these cars or how the manufacturers are choosing to integrate them into these cars. Again, these are making now so much more power than last year. We weren't seeing these record-breaking lap times and this record-breaking pace last year, but I think if anything, it's pushing that cutting edge of performance and maybe riding that edge of reliability and performance as we watch the number 7 cut around this GTD traffic to hold a 2-second lead over Philippe Nasser.
Absolutely fantastic from that number 31 as well. Nasser is going to try and hold his best off because Dana Chaz is going to be hunting him down. He's got the time to do it with an hour left as well. Alright, Foster says 3.4 second lead for Cadillac. Looking good at the moment as well. Take her to the 12 hours of Sebring. She can handle it on her since nobody can make it as well. Going through, so yeah, that car can definitely take the 12 hours. Not maybe the 24, but the BMW will be strong at the 12 hours of Sebring.
You'd have to imagine.
Yeah, we only do to 124, don't we? Only 124 hours. So if you can make it, 12 hours, you've got a good car for the rest of the season.
Fair enough.
And I'll
tell you what, obviously, I think the highlight for Sebring is Iron Link's going to be in some very different machinery. We were talking about this last night. Should have had it at Daytona. Obviously, we're here for the preseason for the Roar in those machineries. They're still waiting for it to be race ready. That's the new SC63 GTP cars that they should have delivered in time for Sebring.
This is looking very close in the midfield again. Now, it's the lap cars getting through, so that's the race leader.
Not sure much of it's for position though, Josh.
Yeah, it's lapping that BMW again, and the remaining of that rest of the LMP field as well for 2.
Yep.
I'm surprised not many.
Hey, I want eyes on that. I want eyes on that green and purple Lamborghini real quick, because that's the one that had a pretty big incident last night. Again, we talked about this real briefly, but and I'm sure this made the highlight reels. As we've got the 7 threading the needle here.
Oh, that's too risky.
But very interesting incident in the pit lane. Very, almost really gnarly incident in the pit lane. Drove off with the fuel hose still in and managed to... I'm not sure if you gentlemen remember Zach Veach's pit fire a couple of years ago at the 500, but very much shades of that. Several different crews came out quick with the fire extinguishers, got that taken care of. Still hefty penalty for them.
Rightly so as well, because it's the pit safety that requires the maximum, because there's not just the drivers, the mechanics, they've got team personnel and some people who aren't wearing fireproof clothing, and how quickly, especially race fuel, spreads is insane. And it's a clear flame as well, so you can't see it. That's why you often see as well the water hose on them in several of the series. Oh, hang on, the one nearly went to the back. Oh, come on, Tom. You don't need to be making these silly little errors. He nearly hit the back of the LMP2 car.
You got to realize, Josh, he's not working with this same gap that, you know, the rest of this field is. If anyone can make a lead change right now, it is Philippe Nasser on the hunt.
He lost a second doing that. The gap was 3.7. It's now 2.745. So 1 second he lost with that small snap down at the hairpin. Also, I don't know if I said to you, Jackson, by the way, my headphones, the ear cups, they've actually bruised my ears. I'll send a photo in the group chat later.
Good Lord.
Yeah, they need new stuff.
I've seen it. Yeah. I will say, I think traffic's going to play a big role, in to see who wins overall. If Tom Blomqvist gets in a lot of traffic, that could play a big factor. And, Nasser can catch up and go right around. So,
well, I would say here's another thing. Are we really in a position here where we could see a yellow to end this race? I'm thinking not. I'm not liking my odds unless it's some kind of mechanical fault like we saw with the GTPs, because we'd see so little cars in position really to make moves right now.
They're all out of sync. I mean, it would only because they're all pit again. So yeah, it wouldn't really. I think we've got one more stop left anyway for the GTPs at least.
At least one more.
Yeah, a little bit of a splash and dash. But yeah, this is it's going to have to be a well-timed yellow flag. And look, the fans have started to pack in as well. For the last hour, it's actually getting quite busy out there. I know they colour the seats and everything, so it looks like it's busy, but there's actually quite a few fans in the main grandstand.
Yeah. Infield always a party here at the World Center of Racing. The real determining factor of how many people are really here, at least for the Rolex, is how many people you see on those in the speedway stands.
Yes, that's true, Jax. That's very true. Yeah.
Let's have a look then as we swing into the Le Mans chicane. Naz's car's looking a bit more planted now since he stopped making the opening lap errors on the lockup. He's having to master that. Michelin tyres, though, are quite harder as he approaches up. Loveless is that on board with the 31 now as he takes the tri-oval. Oh, there's a few people in, it looks like. Fair few.
Still a smidge of time. Again, something that baffles me about Daytona, the road course at least, is just how difficult turn 1 is. And what I mean by that is for all of these different corners, you have different visual references, whether it's braking markers at the bus stop chicane. I know drivers use the start of that Rolex bannering on the left side there, or on the right side, excuse me. Turn 1, you're in no man's land track-wise, wide sea of tarmac. You have very, very little visual to go off of as the 31 here is trying to work itself around. I believe that's there's no shot he's trying to, is he trying to lap Chamonix, Josh?
Yes, he is. Well, that's going to go down well like a lead
He
balloon.
is.
He's going to do it. By the way,
I wonder if Chamonix will hold up the 31 so the 7 can catch up
Adam,
and go around.
He's got it.
here we go, down to the Le Mans chicane. We're into the last hour of racing of the Rolex 24 in 2024. 23 down, 1 to go. Here, we'll get through the hourly update with Jackson back in the box. We haven't done one since. It's your show, Adam. It's your show, Jackson, to come into it. And I don't think we're going to see... He's going to try and lap, as you say, Jamier as he comes out of the last corner into turn 1. He's going to do the same thing. Oh, look, it's that Ferrari again for when he took the lead a few moments ago. He's getting close.
Heavy sea of GTP traffic. Let's see if either of these two can use that to their advantage. They're both going to take the high side here through turn 1.
Gap down to 2.1.
Big opportunity here through the horseshoe, especially when you're playing with traffic. Able to check guys in front, maybe. Blomqvist with a bit of a move to the outside on the brakes, trying to get something to work there. Nothing as they head up towards the kink.
Gap down to 2.7, so it's increased now, actually. Back up to full speed, you can hear the engine gnawing away. Oh, and a little bit of a mistake, I think, from Jamier as well. On the inside, he's trying to take it. Look at that from Blomqvist. He knows how crucial it is to get ahead of him.
So little traction on the inside there with the curbing. And again, even less traction here as they're going to struggle to put the power down. Wide turn here up onto Speedway as they head towards Speedway 3 and 4.
Porsche, that 192, again, getting some cracking shots out there on the circuit. Aim towards the Le Mans chicane out of the back straightaway. This would be the perfect opportunity to try and get through because he has to get past. He can't allow Jamier to be in contention for either a race win if there's a safety car or to hold him back so that Nasser catches what is a gap of 2.7 seconds. But he hasn't done it with a good exit. But I think Nasser might Jamier might have Blomqvist coming out of the last corner here. He's got a bit more traction on him as he comes towards the tri-oval.
For sure, this is where you start talking about how these guys utilize these hybrid systems. Where can I get the juice? What can I do to try and break the toe of these guys? Whether it's to keep them off of my butt or to maybe keep them from trying to, staying behind and Peloton it, save fuel numbers. More GTP traffic here coming back through turn 1.
A lot of power. He's going to go for it. He's going to plunge on the inside line. Jamier goes defensive.
GTD traffic there, nothing he can do.
It's that 92 Porsche again. It's going to give him a bit of trouble at the exit as well. I wouldn't be surprised if the onboard camera finger was given up there to say, what were you doing? Oh, now NBC cut away.
If anything, it's keeping Nasser at bay. But again, that's the exact same cloud of GTD traffic that Nasser's got to deal with himself without the help of a GTP car in front of him.
Right, do you want to do the hourly update? I'll hand it over to you, Jackson. Take it away.
Let's jam. The golden rule of the 24 hours of Daytona, the real hour to be around is the last one. That's when you truly can get your hammer down and see if you can win this. Here's who's in the best contention to win this thing in the final hour. In the lead, they've seen it a lot this race. It's the 31 Cadillac. Tom Blomqvist behind the wheel. He's got a chance to get Jack Aitken and Pippa Durrani into victory row. How about this for the ERA Motorsports crew, the number 18 LMP2. Future IndyCar driver Christian Rasmussen behind the wheel. That would be a heck of a story if the ERA Motorsports crew can get that up front. One car in the lead lap for GTD Pro. That's Danny Serra in the Risi Competizione car. How about the chance to get Ferrari back into victory lane? And lastly, Danny Morad not out of this yet, but a comfortable 30-second lead over Molina in the other Ferrari 296. 23 hours down, 1 to go, Josh.
Perfectly done. Thank you for that, Jackson. And now we're seeing Blomqvist trying to lap Jamier for 4th position. Now we can put 3 cars on the lead lap and also break the record as well, because right now there was 6 cars on the lead lap. Now there's only 3, so that record for fewest amount of cars, or most amount of cars on the lead lap at the end of the race, will be over, and it will go down to just being 3 once more. The race winner and the 2 in 2nd and 3rd, the complete overall podium as well. Let's get a penalty. Car 47, pit lane speed violation, has been given a drive through. That was a few moments ago. Just noticed it down the board. So the 47 down there is the it's the Celtar Racing Ferrari. Has been given the penalty. On board with the 57. Love the engine though, Jackson. It's really revving through the tri-section.
Mercedes V8, very, very similar DNA to what you would see in the Vantage GT3 as well. Shared chassis, fairly similar engine as we're going side by side there, letting the GTP through.
Bit close.
But again, something that, yeah. What we really got to talk about though in GT3 as we're looking at this Ferrari 296 GT3 is in this era where we have so many evolution models, upgrades of aerodynamic packages, or just whole new cars. In the past couple of years, we've seen Ferrari go from the 458, the 458 to the 488 to this car with a handful of Evo models. Lexus Racing, Vassar Sullivan, the exact same car, completely unchanged since 2017 when they first ran that car. And that's obviously BOP doing its thing.
Just absolutely insane, isn't it, this car? I love this series so much. This World Endurance, the IMSA, the connection between the two, it always feels the same. And it's brilliant to see the adrenaline for 24-hour racing around the world. As we see the Lexus having a quick top-up for the 12 at Vassar Sullivan. Oh, and a bit of bodywork damage. Some cosmetic nose jobs being done, it looks like. If I were you, I'd go
More
back.
issues for this Lexus crew. It was the sister car there that originally had the issues. That's the 12, though. Parker Thompson behind the wheel.
Lost out more during the night, unfortunately, the 12. Oh, Ben Haley's coming to the pit lane and has left the pit lane. So went straight through for the United Autosports USA, 14th at the moment. Alexander Sims has left the pit lane as well. I'm taking a vow of silence after this race. Blimey.
Bowsette in the pits. Movement for Morad. That'll be a fresh set of Michelins all 4 sides.
NBC have got their pit report, so we don't.
TFG, Nick.
Yeah,
full course yellow! Full course yellow! Full course yellow!
What has happened?
This is gonna go. Oh,
And it has completely changed with 50 minutes to go. We've got a fire. It's the Lexus. The Lexus has caught fire at the exit of the pit lane. And the full course yellow is out.
Parker Thompson. That's the Vassar Sullivan Lexus.
We just saw him leave the
Thank
pit
goodness
lane.
he's getting out already.
What
But
on earth?
gosh, what a nightmare weekend for this Lexus crew.
Give me the fire extinguisher. Put him out quickly. Get the foam. Pull the pin out. Get the pin. Parker Thompson can't get there.
Oh, man.
So, it's a fire at the exit of the pit lane, and that's going to require a bit more than one. That might require a couple of fire extinguishers. Full course yellow with 50 minutes remaining. We are in for a grandstand finish to this 24 hours. It will be 4 drivers on the lead lap in GTP. It will be 5 drivers on the lead lap in LMP2, 2 drivers in GTD Pro, and 4 on the lead lap in GTD. Barnstorm finish all round. Get in.
The one thing that Tom Blomqvist didn't want to see happen, the one thing Danny Serra and Danny Morad didn't want to see happen, And it's all crashing down. And again, anything can happen in racing. And right now, here's a good taste of anything.
Yeah, and of course, because it is in pit lane exit, we'll see a replay of it now. It'll take longer to open.
That's an oil leak, isn't it? It's going to catch fire on the internal of the engine, and it's going to go bang. So, an oil leak. We've seen that again today with the Lexus before, earlier on in the day. Oh, and it just...
Is it just near the brake duct? Or?
Yeah.
So, is it...
Anybody got a marshmallow?
That's bizarre.
Hey, eyes on the 86 there going by. Good evasion from them to not make sure that's not a worse thing than it already is.
Fire in pit out from race control. So, full course yellow will go green with what, about 35 minutes to go? Grandstand finish. The fire in the pit lane exit is out. Right. We'll catch our breath. We're going to need it. I'm going to need some voice. Let's cross over to the world feed.
And he was in, and then we saw it come up on race control. So that's, well, it's definitely been Reese's day. That says sometimes you get these days in racing. They've had their drivers have done a flawless job. Let's be honest. They have just put fuel and tires in all day long, and they've just been fantastic. And that's played very, very well indeed for them. But let's see, I think what this could give us is a total fresh tyre GTP shootout.
PTO No Strategy Award still to come. And then on Wednesday, when the numbers have been crunched, the CrowdStrike Endurance Teamwork and Speed Award. Let's go to Joe Bradley in the pit lane with Jimmy Vasser, man with the name above the door of that Lexus team.
Jimmy, it's been quite a character-building Daytona 24 hours for you guys, but that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, it really was. You know, shit happens, right? But it's not the way you want to end it. Team did a great job. We were in position, hadn't made a mistake all 23 hours, pretty much. But did the best we could, kept the car rolling the whole time. The crew did a great job. Drivers did a great job. It's just unfortunate to come away with not the points that we deserve.
One of your crew guys actually noticed it. I mean, it was tyre pickup that built up heat in the stop, wasn't it?
No, we heard some sort of a bang underneath the hood. So I think it was a plenum fire, but they happen sometimes. And but hey, all credit to the team, and you know, we'll come back to Sebring Big Iron.
Jimmy, you guys, this is a bogey place for you guys. How are you going to break that hex?
To break it, we got to come back stronger next time. We got to Kaizen, right? You know, the 14 had very bad luck as well with the P2 driver spinning right in front of them. But, you know, all credit to the team. We came prepared as we could be, and just going home without any watches.
Yeah, well, back and stronger next time, Jimmy. That's the spirit.
And back at Sebring for the Mobile One 12 hours, part of the 36 hours of Florida, if you will. Hello to Gary on two wheels. I've had to step into work this morning for a client pickup, but I'm not missing the end of this race. He's got it up on the excellent stuff. He's got it up on his laptop. Emergency service for Mercedes number 80, the Lone Star machine, and Nick Dearman has more from the pit lane.
Down at the 18 pit with Connor Zilic. Connor, your work is done, obviously, with Freddie Ramison, but how does the team feel about this yellow flag? Is it just what you didn't want, or is it, you think, neutral compared to the rest of the P2 cars?
Yeah, you know, it's probably not what we wanted, but, you know, Christian's in the car, and there's nobody else I'd rather have in the car than him. He's done a great job all weekend, and, you know, I look up to him, and he's been a big help for me this weekend as well. So, you know, obviously it's nerve-wracking, and, you know, it's my first Rolex 24, so I want to win it, obviously, but, you know, I'm just glad to be here with JBMotorsports. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me, and, you know, to be here at 17 years old competing in this prestigious event, so cool. So, you know, I'm looking forward to the last few minutes here, and hopefully we can come out of here Rolex.
I hope you haven't promised it, but like your dad or something. You've got to keep it, you know.
Oh, I'll keep it, all right.
Are you surprised by the amount of driving you got? The team's really used you, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've done a good job with the team, and, I've learned throughout the Roar and this week as well. So, it makes me feel good that they trust me and they believe in me. And, when we're racing the full season together, I appreciate having that trust and that companionship. So, I'm looking forward to the rest of the season with this team. It's been a pleasure so far, and, hopefully we can end the year with a championship as well.
Great stuff, thank you, Connor.
Thank you.
One of the drives of the race, I would say, that young man.
And it's going to be so tight for LMP2, because if you come in at this prototype pit stop, which is coming up very shortly, you fill up full with fuel. It depends when we go back to green. You'd have to do quite a bit of fuel saving, but it's going to be really tight, I reckon, Jeremy. What do you think?
When the pits are opened, and they should be fine, because the caution's going to go on for another 5 minutes or so. So yeah, that should be no problem for them.
And if they don't, they can come and speak to you later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, no, that'll be fine.
Yeah, that's the words for the LMP2 teams to sing there. That's the words of Lee Diffie, sitting just off to my right. You'll recognise him. He's a little Australian. That wasn't Jeremy Shaw saying that at all.
You said you're right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Looking for you.
Yeah, right.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Beg your pardon.
We got there at the end, John. You're far too quick for us.
If I have to explain it, it's not working, is it really? 44 minutes to go. Let's take a VP Fuel in-race update before any pit stops. And in fact, we can't do that because they've already decided to commit to the pit lane. Joe Bradley has the GTPs.
Yes, I have. The 31 Whelen Cadillac comes in first, hits his pit stops. And then I'm looking for the 40 to just come around the side of it and then to my left. So let's just have a look at the tyres that's going on. Yeah, fresh set of tyres for Tom Blomqvist. Only fueling left on the 31. Everything happening on the 40. We're getting the go-ahead for the 31, and now we've got a full pure run to the flag, isn't it? No fuel saving. This is going to be flat out.
And NASA's got out ahead. NASA has jumped him in the pit lane. He gets ahead of Tom Blomqvist. So all that work that was just done is going to have to be done again, Jackson.
I'm double checking to make sure that's the case and Nasser hasn't just dove into the pits. He's got it.
I don't believe it. He's taken the lead of the race.
If it wasn't here, you know that Felipe Nasser was gonna be giving him a shot down turn 1 at the green anyway. And if anything, I think Blomqvist is almost in a better position now.
Yeah.
It's Nasser's race to lose.
It's also, they took hybrid power, but Blomqvist took 80% on recharge. NASA only 75. So there's more hybrid power to use for Blomqvist, which I think is actually a good thing, because that's going to give Blomqvist, as you say, the massive advantage. Where's Adam?
Gone for lunch.
Oh, right, okay. Let's go back to the World Feed. There's nothing for us to talk about.
How critical is that going to be? Well, we've already seen that Tom Blomqvist is he's on a mission, isn't he? And he stayed in the car, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. So really interesting, isn't it, that he's been given the preference over Pipo Derani for this final stint of the race. Just over 41 minutes remaining.
Let me just tell you that neither Nasser or Blomqvist went full fuel. That was a timed stop.
Of course.
Nasser has 75% of energy remaining as it stands now, and he's regenning like mad on the outlap. Whereas Blomqvist took 80, Delatraz 100, Jaminet 95, and Jimmy Bruni
hasn't yet pitted because he's just got the wave around, so he's going to
try and get into that back. Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I presume Wesley is doing the same thing.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's a couple of laps farther back.
Bruni here, this is going to be interesting for Jimmy, because he doesn't need a full set of energy either, and he's already got 30% energy stored up. So he probably, if he's going to go the same as Nasser, he only needs probably another 40, maybe 45%, 35%. Here's the GTD cars coming in. Welcome back to the pit lane. And the crowd strike print report, Shea Adam.
Thank you, can't keep me away. Rexy is getting new right side tires. Are they going to give Lauren Heinrich left sides? Of course they are, because they have them. So this means that Rexy will get the best opportunity he can to try and defend that second place. But he's got a blocked pit exit because the Forte Lamborghini, the first car to have an issue in this race, well, second technically to the AWA Corvette, but the first one to have contact out on the racetrack, is blocking their pit exit. So the AO crew knows that they are going to have to pull the car back. They do have a lap on the third place car, so they are able to take a little bit of time, but this is still an issue, and now he's leaving in traffic.
Significantly, but understandably, the 62 Risi Competizione Ferrari did not pit there because they'd got in just before that yellow flag. So they keep their position on the track.
They do, but by coming in right before we went to yellow, that did enable number 77 car to get back on the lead lap.
Okay.
Albeit at the completely opposite end of the train.
Doesn't matter though, because well, actually it does matter, doesn't it? Because the 77 car won't be able to pass the other GTD cars.
No.
But wait a minute, no, it won't.
There'll be a lot of cars between the leading 62 Risi Ferrari and the AO Porsche. But if again you get another full course caution,
they do not split the fields in the GT out of the two GT cars.
No, they don't.
Correct.
Split GTs and prototypes.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Actually.
So we're going to come down to something like, I reckon, 35-minute sprint.
Thereabouts, yeah. I'm sure the AMR safety crew have had to work really hard under time pressure there, because a burnt-out car there's going to be all sorts of nasty stuff there to get cleaned up. Great job from them.
Fair play to Parker Thompson, because not only did he put the car out to all intents and purposes, but he pulled it off to the left as far out of the pit lane exit as he could do. We said this earlier on. A fire in a racing car gets your attention very quickly indeed, and being a left-hand drive car, that was right in front of Parker. He'd have seen that and have been working out where he could get to where there was a fire point, where he knew there were extinguishers. It's something that you do on the track walk. You walk around, you look to see where the markings are on the wall, where the fire stations are, and you keep those in your head. Some drivers, and this was mentioned to me some years ago, if you can try and use the fire areas, the painted areas that tell you where the fire bottles are, try and use them as part of your orientation of the track. So if it's, you know, 2 concrete blocks beyond the fire, and then you keep the fire thing in your head for when you need it.
Yeah, good. That full course caution is exactly what the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport team were just praying for with everything, because that gets them back on the lead lap and really in the lead bunch. So
bad news for Acura, that.
Yes, it is very bad news for the Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti, number 40 Acura, who have they've had to fight uphill all race long. Haven't quite had the pace of Porsche and Cadillac. And of course had that technical issue that Louis Delatraz did a great job to get the car kick-started again and back moving, so it's not been the cleanest of runs, but to be on the lead lap with 36 minutes to go, I actually think they would take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that, sorry?
The 40 Acura.
The 40, yes, absolutely true. Here comes number 5 car now, Jimmy Brune. He got the wave around. He's hustled around. He's going to make his pit stop now. It'll just be as John Hindhoff was just saying, it's a time stop. A time stop, just a splash of fuel. Really, the question is whether he can catch up with the back of the pack before we go back to green.
Shea Adam is watching.
He hits his marks. There we go. Fuel nozzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a longer stop. They've done right side tires, but also in as the 85. Let's see how long they do. Now, they're time stops, but they are longer stops still. They're stops that are long enough to change all 4 tires for both of these Porsches.
70, 80% energy for Jimmy Bruni, so that's more than everyone. More than the 2 leaders. They've only got 75%. Delatraz has got 95% in third.
Wow.
Jaminet is 90%. Bruni 80%. Westbrook another further couple of laps back on 95%. So Jimmy Bruni can go full rich and full attack, but can he hustle round in time to get the prototype and class split? That'll be the question.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to go green this time, are we? No, because they're still making the class split now. They'll move all the prototype cars ahead of the GT cars.
Well, that's great news for Bruni.
Yeah, he should be fine. I think he'll be able to make up that ground. He's just going around the International Horseshoe now.
He gets to go all the way to the back of the GTP field. He doesn't have to sit behind the LMPs, but he doesn't get to go past the lapped cars. So he will be 8th in line.
And he'll actually be getting his tyres up to some really good temperature and pressure.
Yeah,
as he's on this, he'll be absolutely flat to the boards right now. In fact, he's just had a huge lock, a massive. Oh, he's in the wall.
Off the road.
Oh, he's
Bruni off the road.
Yeah, that turns.
Oh, well, this is just pandemonium. We knew that there was going to be some form of problem, and now Jimmy Bruni apparently is hitting the wall. So he's locked up at the first corner, and he's missed the field, but he's gone straight through to the Le Mans chicane. He's missed the braking zone. He's gone down towards Le Mans. Bruni's just carried on the track. What's gone on? Well, this is a development, Jackson. He's missed the braking zone, and NBC missed it.
Eyes on the replay here. That's got to be heartbreak for that number 5 crew. One of the best. The customer Porsche to beat now, finally with a shot to get their lap back. And unfortunately, issues there on cold tires. As we've got lights out on that Cadillac CT5 Blackwing safety car. We're going back this lap.
About a 30-minute sprint then to decide a 24-hour race. I just hope that my voice lasts the distance. Let's see.
What could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Come on.
What could possibly go wrong?
Don't be David Croft. Don't be Murray Walker. Just be Ben Edwards. Be controlled. Control yourself.
As long as we get a green finish here, I'm going to be happy.
Yes.
And I know that cautions breed cautions here, as they say, Adam, but I'm liking our odds here.
Yes.
NBC, man, this isn't real, says Christopher. Yeah, not the best,
So
is it?
that is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 cars on the lead lap. But Bruni still on that lead lap with a chance here. He's going to need some magic, though, to catch up to Jaminet to try and make something happen. Don't count out Louis Deltraz in that 40... that 40 Acura car, who could still make something happen here.
Here we are. Bruni's right at the back of the field. He's just catching up. He's out of position. They might wave this off, you know, if they're not in. Bruni's in the wall.
Past up to about the midfield.
So Bruni's managed to get up, and he's gone right round the outside of everybody to get in. They're not going to wave this off. The final hopeful start of the Daytona 24 hours. It's green flag, and away we go. And it's Felipe Nasr. It has the Porsche number 7 into the tri-oval. Here comes Blomqvist, and under attack, Delachaz is now round the outside. Goes Jaminet into the first corner. Jaminet takes 3rd position, and already Blomqvist defends hard. Jamiet's on the inside, and off goes Delachaz. That's going to lose him out to the BMWs. Well, that Porsche was not what we needed to see. They needed to get back up into position. They've been forced off by Delachaz in the first exit. Oh, and round goes the BMW in the middle of the field. Is anyone going to hit him?
For the 24.
Is that car stalled to be another
this might
yellow?
be another yellow.
There's cars everywhere. I hope no one hits him. That's right in the middle. The GT field are completely blind.
Worst spot to stall out there. We had that same issue with the 74 earlier on last night. Looks like he gets it refired.
This is into the first corner.
Heartbreak for the 24.
Jaminet.
As the battle for the lead rages on in GTP, Josh.
Oh. Yeah, GTD, because that's going to be the battle between Siren and Hewitt. That's going to be the battle between the number 62, Ricci Competizione, and yeah, coming through. So yeah, this is getting better. Bruni has just joined the back in the Proton competition, by the way. So Bruni has rejoined the field, but he's out of position. And then the 24 car gets spun round in the middle of the field. That car was already 15 laps down, but it didn't need to get punted around, and especially not by an LMP2, which was in the lead battle, by the way.
Yes.
Guys, let's look at LMP2 really quick. The CrowdStrike Racing car, that's Martin Jacobson in second right now. They were the ones that got robbed in the final 30 seconds of this race, beaten at the line. Guess who's in second place now with a great chance to return the move on the Era Motorsports 18?
History repeats itself. Car 80 has been given a running the red light, a stop and go 60-second penalty, and another stop and go penalty of 10 seconds for improperly served emergency service. So car 80 of the Lone Star Racing, 70 seconds stop go in total. The 78 has been given a pit lane speed violation of a drive-through. That Forza Racing is already officially retired from the race. That's an earlier penalty. That's come back up throughout the broadcast, I think. On board with Louis Delatraz now. He's in third position. Delatraz might stand a chance to win this race, but look at Blomqvist. He is already right at the back of Felipe Nasr. It's deja vu as we come towards the into the oval section of the Daytona Speedway.
Still about a lap and a half before we have to deal with GTD traffic. What can these two do on drafting against one another here? And what can Blomqvist do to maybe save some positions? Josh, I reckon he's going to wait until he's got that GTD traffic in front of him to make a move to be able to go and use that to his advantage if we can even stay green long enough.
That 24 and 04 accident is under review by the stewards, so there might be a penalty coming for Jacobson in the CrowdStrike. LMP2 running second in class, 1.2 seconds back to Rasmussen in the 18 as we head out of Speedway 3, down the back straightaway towards the Le Mans chicane. Adam, a great restart. No, sorry, we're into the Triangle now as they come into the first parts of the track. They're approaching the GTs, but this is a good restart with 28 minutes to go. It's put the race back to square one.
This is what we like to see every single year in the Royal 24 Hour Daytona, and it's living up to all the expectations. The Cadillac number 31 with Tom Blomqvist started on pole, and can it end by taking the checkered flag? I don't get it. Into Felipe Nasr's one thing, but passing him could be another thing.
Apparently,
eyes on this gap here in GTP.
NBC missed the restart, apparently. And Jeff Griffin says, what's the issue that caused the yellow? The 14 Lexus had a fire coming out of pit lane. So, he's been put out, though, with 28 minutes to go. Now we've got Nasr under attack from Blomqvist to come out. Delatraz is 1.8 seconds back. Jamier 2.5. 4 cars still in the lead to win this race in GTP because Bruni's 15 seconds back. It's going to take a miracle for him to win, and I don't think if we have a caution in the last 15 minutes that we'll go back to green flag running. They seem to be a bit picky with that.
I'm telling you, Josh, I think Blomqvist is exactly where he wants to be right now. Obviously a bit not ideal on distance right now as they're going through Speedway 4. But again, I have the chance to lift off, save fuel numbers, and when we get into GTD traffic, I can bump that fuel map up, give myself some more ponies, and really, really dig on Nasr to take the lead of this thing in the final 20 minutes.
Nasr, I'm just going to check the total energy remaining. It has frozen on my screen, but I'm going to check it because don't forget, Nasr had 75, but Blomqvist had 80% of power. Looking at it at the moment when it loads in, it's 60% each now for Blomqvist and Nasr. So Nasr saved that extra 5% wisely, and car 80 has been given another stop-go penalty of 10 seconds. So that's 80 seconds in total he's been given to serve in the penalties. That's the 80 car completely out of the race in terms of effective races going. But Blomqvist and Nasr level on energy, and guess who's got 80%? Oh yeah, it's Louis Delatraz, who's in third position. Guess who's got 75? Yeah, Jamier. So they've got more energy if we go for it later on in this race. Nasr's regenning, they're all regenning.
Something we didn't see, something we can't see though, is again, how much dyno juice these guys have in their tanks. And the goal at this rate is obviously to go the distance, but it was a short stop for both of these cars. Didn't top off the tanks, try to keep themselves as lightweight as possible. So it might be a matter of fuel numbers to the end here. But again, clearly some of the guys further back in advantage when it comes to the electric power.
They are going to push as hard as possible. Here comes Blomqvist then, 6/10 a gap. Yeah, he's just toying with him now as well as NBC go to another commercial. But we stay on the air. Get off the lake! Get off the lake! Show us the action! We are on the world feed! And now we go to the 57.
Riding with Danny Morad.
Yeah, because that's the most important person to be on right now, the race leader in GTD.
I'll tell you what.
Go on.
Those are your two leaders in GTD and GTD Pro, but here's the real battle. GTP Tom Blomqvist finally getting closer and closer. He's got GTD traffic in front of him. This is where we could really, really start to see something happen.
This is it, Adam. He's going to make the move. Do you reckon it'll be this lap or the next one?
Next one.
Gotta let that GT traffic do the business. GTP last laps. NASA was a 135.71. Blomqvist 135.9. Delatras 136.6. So Delatras has more energy, but he's saving that for the race. 55% energy for Nazar and Blomqvist. 75 for Delatras. And Jamier, they don't need to pit again. That was it. And now we hit the traffic. Here we go.
Bobbing and weaving through Speedway 3 here into Le Mans. Get as much of a boost as you can through that slower traffic. Try and get as much of a tow as you can, despite how slow they are. And get as good of an exit here and get the power down through NASCAR 4.
We said that
real comfortable gap now for Philippe Nasser, up to a second now over Blomqvist.
We said that they were trying to go full throttle through the Le Mans chicane. It looked like Blomqvist did go full throttle through there. It was the fastest I've seen him do it as he exits, and he's at the fastest lap of the race. A 135.554, fastest lap of the 24 hours so far. He brings that gap down to 0.7 of a second. That's 0.2 of the last sector alone faster. It's a new lap record. It's a new lap record from Tom Blomqvist.
Is that faster than qualifying pace?
I heard in my ears that it's fine. It's a new fastest lap. It's a new lap record. That's what I've heard in my ears.
Lap record set by Ollie Jarvis in that 55 Mazda a couple of years back. Absolutely destroyed. It's fangs out for Tom Blomqvist. What can we see happen here in the last 20 minutes?
What we wanted, a faster championship, a bigger championship, and this is what we needed to see. 7/10 to gap, on board with the 57, that's leading GTD. He's got 1.5 seconds to the 21 with Molino as well in the AF course. As they come into, if Delatras doesn't win, then I don't want the 7 to win. Blomqvist has been good on the brakes as Christopher as well. He has as well, showing the late while plugging the Olympics. Meanwhile, there's a battle for a Rolex. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Forget the gold medal, we want the gold watch as they come out then onto the Super Speedway once more. And how much have we got for Blomqvist this time around? They're both on 50% of hybrid power left, and they've only been going for 10 minutes. They've got 22 to go, plus possibly a last lap, depending on when they cross the line of the tri-oval. Getting out of the way is the Iron Dames, and now can we see anything from Blomqvist into turn 1? Late on the brakes, he's closed that gap down already to 5/10, and he's gone wide as Nasser wide at turn 1. Here comes Blomqvist.
Here we go.
Into the International Horseshoe. Can he do it? Round the outside. Load the brakes. Blomqvist is going to push him.
Won't be yet.
Yeah, it's going to push him.
Might be able to set it up through the kink here, Josh.
And Nasser again going wide. He's trying to kick out Blomqvist as much as he can, but he's going to be on him like a hot knife through butter. As soon as he wants to make the move, he can just dart out. He's got the energy to do so as well as they come into the last two before we rejoin the Speedway section. They flick it through.
We're going to take this to the tri-oval.
Late on the brake, turn it through, push on the power hard. Nasser got the better exit compared to Blomqvist. He's going to have to really hold a low line through turns 2 and 3 as they come towards the Le Mans chicane. Fantastic end to the Rolex 24 in 2024. Could it go Porsche, Penske? Could it go Reline Engineering? Anything with Cadillac in the battle. It is a proper fight and one we could only dream for when this race started 24 hours ago.
Since 2017, the winners overall either Acura or Cadillac. Felipe Nasser and Porsche Penske could be the one car to finally break that curse in the most winning brand, Porsche, here at the 24 Hours of Daytona.
into the trioval once more to start lap 780. So with 20 minutes to go and 20 laps, we won't reach 800 laps. That caution has cost us. So the most we'll get to, I reckon, is at least 787, maybe 788. So we are approaching the crunch zone here as we come into the hairpin once again. Big snap from Nazar, but that traffic, as you say, is now causing problems as the leaders try and navigate it. Love this. Loving it. Oh.
Finally into lap traffic here.
Nissan in the way. Get out of the ring. Yep, he's got it. Porsche, sorry, out of the way.
That's the 911. That's the Kelly Moss 911.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now back onto the speedway. There's the photo car, the 120 again, getting some good pictures for the movie.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Really, I can't wait to see this. This has been 24 hours for the ages. It's been absolute non-stop drama into the chicane. Blomqvist is going to try and take this down to the last second, isn't he?
Well, gang, it's still far from over in these either classes too. Sarah with a comfy lead still at 17 seconds. Jacobson with still 2 seconds can close that in LMP2. Danny Morad under fire from Molina in that Ferrari.
Yeah, but the 99 is continuing slowly on the track. So the 99 Spyro Dragon is having a bit of a problem out there and is stopped at the Le Mans chicane. So is this going to cause a yellow flag?
For the AO Racing Oreca, let's see if we can get that refired. If not, this might be a 10-minute sprint to the finish.
Oh my word. That can't be allowed to happen. Look at this, they're so close. Is that car restarted? Where is it on the board? It's disappeared from my timing tower. I don't think it's in the pit lane. We would have been told on the communication systems that it would have been entered in. So the 99
Tell you what,
slow.
Josh, if it's going to be a move, it's going to be right here if a yellow doesn't kill the party.
Yeah, come on. Now or never. Dive bomb on the inside. On the banking. High line. Swoop round the outside into the chicane and block it off. Now's the opportunity because he's got a great exit compared to Nazar coming out of the chicane because Nazar got compromised by the Mustang. And now he's going to get compromised as well by the Corvette. Yeah, this is good. This is good.
Nice move. Nice move from Richard Westbrook in that Mustang, being polite, taking the high side, letting these two do their thing. Everybody else heading towards the Le Mans chicane, trying to hold their own line. They're still really fighting for position here in GTD.
Blomqvist held back by the Ferrari. Couldn't get through. That 99 is still somewhere on the track.
Continuing slowly now.
Where? I'd love to get him
continuing.
You can't see it. I reckon it's below that double yellow getting towards the pits.
Into the trioval.
As Nasser's got a real comfy lead now, using that GTD to kind of give himself a cushion over Tom Blomqvist.
That was crucial there from Blomqvist. He's got ahead of the Corvette in towards turn one. They got 1.1 second. 17 minutes to go. Now, they're both on 40% of usable energy as well with the hybrid boost. Doesn't mean that they're going to run out as soon as they hit zero. It's not Formula E. They'll only then have the opportunity to use their petrol, their fuel, really, as you said earlier, the dyno juice, to get into it. That's all they'll have left, their fuel. They won't have any electrical hybrid boost power to push the car along. It will literally all be down to who's heaviest on the accelerator as well to push pedal to the metal.
Just a handful of GTD traffic left. Here comes your leader, and they're approaching your leader in GTD Pro. That's Sarah in that Ferrari 293 as they're getting back on the tri-oval. Well, this might be closed in just by turn one here.
99's fine. I can see
Nasser's gotten that gap to a second now.
Yeah, 99's fine. I can see on the driver tracker now. 99 is completely fine. So why it's saying it's continuing slowly, I don't know. That's a fake message. There's nothing wrong. It's absolutely fine. So we can continue racing us. That's a Ferrari now, though. I thought for a second Blomqvist had made a second dub when I wasn't looking because the cameras were so tight. And there's Nazar. And again, Nazar just making his way calmly through. Nazar's used.
That should be the two. That should be the two leaders, and it should be
It is
open air for a bit after these two cars.
Oh yeah, yeah.
On the last lap, Nazar used 5% of energy, taking him down to 35. Blomqvist didn't use any. He's still got 40. So Blomqvist has got 5% more battery power to use as he's right back up. Look at that, he's using it now, you can tell, because he's inside a second. He's put out already 6/10 into the braking zone. Forget that, he's put out a full second to bring that gap down to Nazar in the braking zone. Blomqvist is on a charge here with 15 minutes to go. If he wants to make a move, he's got to make it soon.
Matter of when, not if here for Blomqvist, if he can get this, when he can get this done. But again, when's the right time for me to pass? What does Nasser still got? What's he saving fuel-wise? We know what those numbers are for the boost through the hybrid system. But again, how much is he saving? Blomqvist saving so much fuel right now. So when he gets in front again, he's able to crank that Cadillac V8 all the way up and could really, really get a cushion over the number 7 here once he gets up front.
They're both so easy on the throttle, and then as soon as they have open space, it's hard down as well as they come through the Le Mans chicane. Battle for LMP2. Rasmussen leads by 4.2 seconds to Jacobsen in the 18 and the 4, so their battle seems to be just under control. GTD is the same, as is GTD Pro, so the real fight for victory is the overall fight between Nazar and Blomqvist, exactly how he wanted it, into the last 15 minutes of this 24-hour race, and it is all-out war between the 7 Porsche Penske and the 31 of the V-Line Engineering, as Nazar again goes wide. Blomqvist takes the opportunity to keep a tighter line and just save a bit more as he comes into the braking zone, into the international, is it horseshoe, as I keep saying it?
International horseshoe.
Yes, that's right, yes.
Right, Foster says, don't forget the Porsche had those issues with getting the power right and serving penalties. That is correct. It's over 40. Go on, Nazar, as well.
Slight clutch issues for the 7 reported for Marshall Pruitt. That was slipping a bit last night. Not sure if that's an issue they were able to sort out.
This is looking a good exit
But
here
again,
for Blomqvist.
Spot on. He is struggling to get the power down.
Oh,
as Blomqvist seems to be closer than ever to Philippe Nasser.
And now we switch the battle that nobody cares about in GTD, because Monrad has made a mistake and Monlena is right up then in that battle for GTD. But there's only 8/10 between them. Nothing can change there. Can we actually see the battle for the overall race win, please? Because that is really where things can change. GT cars can't close in the braking zone as fast as prototypes can. So in terms of overall big maneuvers, it's the prototypes we need to watch, and that's what we are watching now as they come through the Le Mans chicane once more. And at the exit, coming up now towards Speedway 3 and 4 at the final 2 corners before the tri-oval. And this has got to start ringing alarm bells. With 10 minutes to go, he can't risk a yellow flag. Blomqvist has got to make the move in the next 2 minutes. He can't let it go in the last 10. If he does, he risks the caution coming out and spoiling the party.
Gap in LMP2 getting closer and closer. Was 4 seconds, now down to just over 2 seconds.
That is getting close.
As that's Martin Jacobsen trying to close that gap. Getting close again here as we head back into the infield, Josh.
Oh, come on. Just make the move. Blomqvist has made so many this race. Oh, there's a GT car. It's pitch perfect. Shall we have a repeat? How would you like to dance, Mr. Nazar? Would you like it slow and sweet, or would you like the full-on waltz? Because we're into the last couple of corners now. Can he find any sort of way through? Into 12 to go.
He's well out of tow range now, Josh. I'm not sure.
How much power they got there? 30% each.
Yes. I'm about to say that, yeah.
Oh, it's too close, this. Oh, and the camera breaks up. Typical.
I really do think even with 11 minutes, it's Blomqvist really, really carefully choosing when to make this happen.
Yep.
It's getting on it now, isn't it? We've been on air, by the way, now for 24 hours, non-stop. Live on Twitch for over 24 hours as well, by the way. And, well, 24 hours on YouTube, but in 4 different parts. But still, OBS has been on for 24 hours. It's not stopped since we started. So, let's have a see what we can have 8-10 still. It looks like, is it Blomqvist possibly saving fuel and saving energy? Just trying to save as much as possible and not allow NASA to sort of go, okay, I've got one over on him here. Really tricky to tell. GT get out of the way. Come on, find a way through. What's happening in GTD Pro? Ah, well, Morad's in the Wheel World Racing has got an advantage over the of course of 1.711 seconds. Jack Jimana says add FE before. Yeah, waiting for the traffic. Add even, yeah, we've been on here longer than that actually. So Pop's around about 26 hours. Yeah, you're right. We started on here 4:30. Yeah, we've been on here for 26 hours now. We're like a terrestrial television at this rate.
How about that?
4:30 till 6:30 Formula E, 6:30 till now, Rolex 24. 10 minutes to go then. Into that hard braking zone. Who are we on board with? The 40. We're not even on board with the right car! We're on board with Delatraz.
Tell you what, Delatraz might... Let's say hypothetically we get some not great things happening between Nasser and Blomqvist there in the 7 and the 31. Great position for an absolute miracle for the Red 40 if that could happen.
Yes. Yes.
If Delatraz wins, I'll eat my hat.
Promise?
Promise.
Okay.
Also, is Red 40 the food coloring? Did I just accidentally say that?
What's that? And they go.
American thing, ignore anything I'm just saying. Battle in GTP, 0.85 seconds here into the second horseshoe. Blomqvist closer than ever. How is he going to get the power down here?
5/10.
Fair exit again. This is about the gap we've seen over the past 10-15 minutes.
He's faster.
But again, it's going to be a second round of GTD traffic on the horizon here.
He's going to use that to his advantage as he comes through Speedway 1 and then into Speedway 2 and then down the back straight towards the Le Mans chicane. He's going to use this for all he's worth because he knows to use the GT power would be absolutely fantastic. They've cleared one. NASA's a bit out of touch. 6/10 the gap between them. It's got to be a turn 1 maneuver. Has to be a turn 1 maneuver.
Yeah.
Come on. 20% remaining for the both of them. Come on, you know.
Incoming GTP traffic.
This go for broke. This go for broke time.
We've said it before in the broadcast. Float like a Cadillac, sting like a Beamer. Let's see what we've got to deal with here with 8 minutes to go. 2, 4, 6, 8. About 4 more laps. Maximum of 5. Running out of time, Blomqvist. What have you got?
Eyes in the back of the field. Rasmussen, Sarah, and Morad all comfortable in the leads right now. They're both outside of 2 seconds. Blomqvist really needs to make a move on, though, if he wants to keep Nasser out of victory lane and out of the hands of our new Rolex. He's closer than ever through the second horseshoe.
0.5 of a second right at the exit. GT cars in the way, including the Iron Dames.
LMP2 cars now in the mix.
Oh, and it gets out of the way. Well done to the Iron Dames.
And that's a big checkup. Iron Dames being nice, though, letting them through. What have you got on the speedway?
Come on, 4/10. It's closer than ever. They're using their battery power. Can Tom Blomqvist take the lead? Out goes the BMW. NATO.
Better draft off the Turner than Nasser did.
Nasser's continuing to try and hold it. Swings in to Le Mans. Oh, he took a tighter line. Blomqvist was way faster at the exit, and it's visible. Got a much cleaner run.
Could be a good run here.
Yeah.
High side or low side? Where are you going? Well, then never mind, because Nasser's been forced up high.
2 wide, we're going 3 wide.
Verline can keep it low. Sorry, Blomqvist can keep it low. Blomqvist can keep it low. Can Nasser just find it through? This is reminding me of when Pascal Verline did it back in Saudi. Really had
Watch
the
this
maneuver a
Porsche
couple of
on
years
the
ago.
outside. He's going to play it nice and let him through.
Yeah,
That's going to check up. Not the ideal line there for Blomqvist a bit, but again, he's closing that to half a second here as we go back to the infield.
It's going to be around about 790 laps this Daytona 24 hours, and it's going down to the wire. No idea who is going to win this one. It is literally all-out demolition. NASA twitching the front of the car. Blomqvist is right there to capitalise, easing on the throttle of the exit, controlling it nicely as we head down into the hairpin and rejoining on Speedway 1 and Speedway 2. On now, through the banking, towards the Le Mans chicane. If Adam gets this right, by the way, he picked the 7 to win. Just saying.
It did.
That would be insane.
The reason why I picked him is because I love Australia. You know, one of the drivers is from Australia, Matt Campbell. And I also follow Matt on Instagram, so I obviously, yeah, I had to go with him.
5 minutes to go. Who is going to win?
Tell you what, if Nasser can make this happen, Penske has been a part of this since they brought Acura back in 2018. They still haven't gotten an overall win here since, gosh, what, 1969.
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
How would that be in their second year, their sophomore year with Porsche?
It's been a great, real joy watching the race along with you. Great broadcast. Let's go 31 says Don Foley 24. I picked the 31 manager to Blomqvist says Ed. Come on, Caddy says Murphy. Come on, says Doberman. I picked the 40. I can't see that just because I love Jordan. Or the 40 because I love Jordan Taylor. Look at this. Verline. I keep saying that. That's going to catch me out. Because it's reminding me so much of when Verline was on the attack in Dewey a couple of years ago. It's a similar tactic that Blomqvist learned about because Verline told him. It's how I know it. But my brain is scrambled after 26 hours. Look at this. Nazar is now a second clear, but that is not going to stick with the amount of GT traffic and him having to go offline.
Still a real poor exit for Dom Blomqvist there. Got hung up because of that Mustang on the outside line. Couldn't carry as much speed onto the high banks as he wanted to. Still a good chance to make that up here as we go into Le Mans.
Nazar just nickeling that corner as well on the inside. He can't control it right. Nazar versus Blomqvist. 3:30 to go in this amazing Rolex 24 hours. No idea who is going to win. A final caution has literally turned this result up on its head. NATO or Blomqvist once again into the tri-oval. Flashing lights, does Blomqvist get out of the way? He's saying at over 200 miles an hour in the braking zone. Hi. Join us at the right time,
Looking good for Nasser right now. Again, still so much GTD traffic that Blomqvist has to fight through behind there.
Look out for the GT.
But again, more coming here in front.
Blomqvist locked up. Blomqvist locked up a little bit. That's lost him with some time. It's now 1.3 seconds back to Nazar. He's losing out on time.
T was nice.
Yeah, Nazar, not NATO, says Ed. Yeah, it's catching me out. That's why she's here. Hello, Megan.
Hi.
It's catching me out. You're going to have to slap me if I say the wrong name.
Hi.
Megan Jackson, pleasure.
Oh, hey, Jack.
Hi.
You're 2 to go. It's been confirmed. This is the penultimate lap of the Daytona 24 hours.
That's a long time.
It's looking real good for this Porsche Penske crew. How do you think Pippo Durrani's feeling watching his teammate Blomqvist try and make anything happen here in this last 2 laps?
There's a lot of traffic still coming into that braking zone as we come into the Le Mans chicane once more. There is Nazar. There is Blomqvist. Forget about Delatraz and Jamier over 3rd position, but there's a second between them. Nazar kicks up the dust. So does the Ferrari. And that, I believe, is going to be putting it up. Is it the white flag or is it the checkered flag? What's happening at the board? Because there's a checkered
It's got to be the
come
white
out.
flag, but I think this is done and dusted unless we see a big mistake here from Felipe Nasser.
The checkered flag is out! The checkered flag is out! Felipe Nasser wins the 24 hours of Daytona! The 7 has taken it! They've put the flag out too early! It is Felipe Nasser who takes the checkered flag And the number 7 wins the 2024 Daytona 24 Hours. Tom Blomqvist is second. Delatraz is third. Jamier will come home in fourth. LMP2 will be decided. But in the GT Pro, it's going to be the 62 for Rizzi Competizione. He's going to take it. And GTD will be won by the Winward Motorsports. What on earth happened there?
Okay, I'm not complaining about the flag being out early, but still, why?
Where was the white flag? It was the checkered flag. It's come up on our system as checkered.
Confusion here.
I saw checkered. It was a checkered flag they waved, not a white flag.
Something tells me someone picked up the wrong flag.
Yeah, and it's a checkered on all our systems here.
It might just be. As here comes the number 18, Christian Rasmussen in his first try. Era Motorsports are going to win the 24 Hours of Daytona.
What an outstanding performance. LMP2 once again delivers. It's 18 and ERA who win at LMP2 at Daytona. And the GTD Pro, it's already been done.
Eyes on GTD Pro. The little team from Texas still looking for something to happen here, getting their first Rolex. After 30 years, the dream lives for Ferrari and for Rizzi Competizione.
Ferrari finally win at Daytona for Rizzi Competizione. They win the GTD Pro. And it is Winward Racing who win with the 57. Monrad crosses the line and wins in GTD. But the confusion around the ending of this race will provide the controversy that wasn't needed in one of the best Daytona races we have ever seen. It ends again in controversy and confusion.
What does
but
it
it is Felipe Nasr and the entire Porsche Penske team, number 7, who win here at Daytona. Matt Campbell, Dane Cameron, and Felipe Nasr.
A dogfight to the end between a long-time international team and a local homegrown sports car crew. Do you expect anything different? How about Joseph Newgarden? Just got his face on the Borg Warner. He's going to add a fresh new Rolex to his trophy collection.
What on earth happened? Adam, go on.
I don't know. Well, all I gotta say is, who picked the winner to win the 24 hour? Who picked the number 7 to win the 24 Hours of Daytona? Thank you.
Double points for you, Adam. Double points. Thanks, guys. See you soon. Says Alright Fossil. Did the broadcast mess up? No. The checkered flag. We saw on our timing screens. They all came up as checkered.
Yeah, for a minute I thought it was like one of those glitches. So I was like, okay, don't mention it, don't mention it.
But then I saw the checkered flag and I thought, oh, it's actually done it. I had to call it because it was the flag, and then it came up checkered on the board.
Technically, this wasn't a 24 hours now.
No, it was the 23 hours and 59 minutes and 26 seconds. That's what the official timing says. It's not the Daytona 24. It's the Daytona 23. What on earth?
In the paddock there, that's Giuseppe Risi, head of Rizzi Competizione. Wins at Sebring, wins at Road Atlanta. These guys have driven everything from prototypes, GTE cars, even Maserati GT1 in the ALMS years, still have never had a Daytona win, and that's finally changed.
What a Daytona 24 hours. One of the best we've ever seen, but it ends in confusion.
Most things do nowadays. I don't think we've had the final of something and not in confusion at all.
Broadcast showed 2 to go. We all assumed 2 to go. The timing screen says 2 to go. Then as soon as we come out of the tri-oval, they flash up checkered. And I go, well, it's an error. It must be a white flag. You said it was a white flag. I'm looking at the flag stand. It's checkered.
Does that mean I came in at a minute to go?
You did. It was checkered. They had a checkered flag.
I'm wondering if we got the same level of confusion from Hindhoff and Steffi there.
Probably.
Oh. I wonder. Well, I'll just have to point out, we called it that it was the checkered flag, and we were correct. So we got it right. Don't know what happened over there at NBC or on the world feed. We called it as it was confusing, but the flag was out. We called the winner.
Yay.
I like that when that happens. See you at the next one, says Don Foley 24. Should have put money on his says Chat Giamano. Jem says lucky 7. Thanks guys, pleasure. Benjamin, great production guys.
Left of the net there, boys. Look who's in victory. Look who's in victory lane. Tears for Daniel Morad, his first ever Daytona win. After so many years of even fighting for the seat in GT Americas, finally the dream lives for him too.
Absolutely brilliant. Let's hear from them.
Under automobile business for many years, but this is one that, last year at Le Mans we stumbled. We had some good runs last year, but to come back here and have both cars run for 24 hours and then win the race, it's hard for me to believe it.
You last won this race in 1969 in a Lola. Things are a little bit different now technology-wise, and you're still up on the box.
I'll tell you, this goes down to one of the biggest wins we've had. Now we got to go for the big one at Le Mans. You know that, so thank you.
Mission accepted. Good luck.
Thank you.
What on earth? We're still confused up here in the commentary box as to how that checkered flag came out 2 minutes early.
How about this?
The race started at 1:42:28 yesterday. The checkered flag came out at 1:40. We have not run 24 hours. We've done 23 hours, 58 minutes. How do they screw up so bad?
Especially when it has a timer on it saying 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
They screwed up.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Who looks at a clock that says 2 minutes to go and say, right, we're done.
It's the equivalent.
How about this?
They've blown
Get
the whistle.
going, yeah! Make it happen.
They've blown the whistle
Now
before they've taken the penalty
here, getting
shootout.
these guys into Gatorade victory lane.
Imagine though, guys, it is the 5th penalty. You score, your team goes through, you run up to take it, and they blow the full-time whistle.
Or it's like, okay, we're about to score a penalty.
Flags up.
Sorry, it's half time. You can go
count.
have a break. Just like, but it's 2 minutes till that time. Just like,
The clock has officially stopped at 23:52:54.
That's like umpires calling a ball game in the middle of the ninth. I'll take my American sports references, thank you.
Thank you. That's it. I'll agree with that.
Oh my God. Well, at least we have a result. Felipe Nasr wins in the number 7 of Porsche Penske. It's a 31 for VLAN Engineering in second. The 40 takes in third. The 6, the 5, the 85, the 25, and the 24 finish out inside the top 8. LMP2 victory. That goes to ERA Motorsports in the 18 in LMP2. Then we get the 4 finishing second, and 74, 52, 8, 2, 81, and 99 across the board. GTT Pro 62 for Risi Competizione takes the victory, and the finish is confirmed as the 31 victory, the 4 victory, the 62 victory, and the 32 victory. That is confirmed on... Hang on a minute, what? That's completely the wrong order to what we've got up in the commentary box. What have they done?
are they
I'm looking at the Alchemol timings here.
It says the IMSA winners is the 31, the 4, the 62, and the 32.
Do you know what? They're probably sleep deprived too.
No, but hang on, that means that it's Blomqvist who's won, from Jacobson, from... Well, Serena wins in GTP, and then who wins in GTT of all the 32? What?
I think we need to let this go.
That's the call for off principle. What the hell is going on? Is IMSA Race Control drunk?
Drunk, sleep deprived, take your pick. They're probably both right.
High on cocaine? We are in Florida after all.
True, true.
Well, yeah, I mean, hey Josh, here's some weird stats for you guys. The last time Team Penske won overall in Daytona was 1969. In that year, you had NASA landing on the moon, Led Zeppelin recorded their first album, you had Sesame Street premiered, Woodstock happened, and the Beatles recorded their final album.
Do that in racing terms, Mario Andretti took his 500.
Only winning 500.
It's insane what we've just witnessed today. I would put that as one of the best Daytona 24 hours we've seen in a very, very, very long time. That was perfect throughout.
Yeah.
Apart from the ending.
Euphoria. here on screen then for Danny Morad. Again, just a guy that's fought so long with this Korthoff team. Or excuse me, this Windward team to make this happen.
Anyone else still concerned that they've put that out and they haven't taken it off yet, the Alchemy system, which is the official that's the official live timing that they've got down in the pits as well. So everyone's going to be looking at that going, what's going on? Josh T, what did you make of all that mess at the end?
It is now the Rolex 2358.
I expect my Rolex then to be a discount of 23.2258 or whatever it is.
Call it a G-Shock.
Okay. My mommy.
Oh, this is insane. Megan, I'm going to let you go now.
Okay, look, I've just thought of something. Do you know what they should gift to people who win, like, 24-hour races with Rolex? A 24-karat gold Rolex. They should gift them that.
They don't, though, do they? They give them a nice Rolex, but it's
They're
not 24
missing.
carats.
They're
now missing a trick.
They're missing an amazing branding point.
You're right there, because they give them just a
True,
normal...
that
They give them the very expensive Rolex, but they don't give them the 24 carat. As far as I know.
I'll tell you what. It is literally called a Rolex Daytona, and the only way you can... Impossible to buy one, and the only way you can get your hands on one is winning this very race. So it might not be 24 karat gold, but Megan, I think it's about as exclusive as you can get when it comes to
True, they can
watches.
get them both, though.
I've got 4. All right, Megs, thanks. We'll see you in testing for Formula 1.
When's that?
February 21st, 2nd and 3rd.
We'll see. For all we know, I might be going to Harry Potter World during that time, since I have no idea what's happening.
I'll see you in Bahrain.
Maybe.
Oh, no, you will be in Bahrain. It's a Saturday race. You can't get out of that one.
We shall see.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Get out of my commentary box. Anyway, love you too. Now, should we pass over to the world feed? Yeah, go on.
I just want to say, how cool is it that you've got a whole... that you're able to sit in the box with your sisters and share that passion with them. I just think that's so cool.
Yes.
She doesn't really have a choice. They sort of inducted her at a young age and said, Megan, this is Formula 1. You will like it or you will loathe it. Eventually, she's going to learn to love it.
Do not get me wrong. I have sisters that support me. Apparently, I got half of a bar in Boston to start watching my race because of my sister who hopped in chat yesterday. So huge shout out to her. But
yeah, your sister plays volleyball at Boston College, doesn't she, Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've just...
So shout out to Sophie.
And I've just knocked over one of my headphones, and I've... not headphones, helmets. And a spider came out of my bicycle helmet, so that's going to be... yeah. I hate working in this box sometimes. Anyway, let's pass over to the world feed then. Get the podium ceremonies out of the way quickly. Jackson, Jack, you know I love JN, says Colleen Lambros. Coming in.
That's your sister? That's
sister or mother?
That's Jackson's sister who plays college volleyball at Boston College in Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts.
Elton has said, may the flagman never pick up one again. I am angry. Outstanding coverage though, guys. Thank you. Brother JP, that was a fantastic race. Gavin says, thanks team, great call. Sleep time, it will be. IndyCar guys and Ferrari kind of makes up for any kind of disappointment, says Upright Fossil. 0083, thanks guys and take care. Take care to you as well. Benjamin says, it's a shame it ended like that. It is. But great production, guys. It was fun listening to y'all. Nice to have you in the chat. Broadcast showed 2 to go. It did, and it changed over at the last second. Jem says, lucky 7, thanks guys. Should have put money on it, says Jack Giovanna. Don Foley says, see you at the next one. WTF says 0 as well. So it's all about Delatraz. Thanks guys, see you soon. So right, Fossil, did the broadcast mess up? The race control messed up as well to come through. But thanks to everyone. We'll pass over to the world feed for the podium ceremonies and catch up with us all in the wrap-up in just a second's time.
Nose strategy winner for the number 40 car on the podium. Thank you very much to Nick Damon, Shay Adam, and to Joe Bradley, our CrowdStrike pit reporters. The booth team, Jeremy Shaw, and Peter Mackay alongside me, John Hindorf, all of our technical staff, but particularly Alyssa and Sir Aaron, who talked us through the race from up in Concord and helped us right across the weekend. A big thank you to the Tape Apes. I know that they are working with heavy hearts this weekend after the recent death of one of their own. Brett Simmons was one of us too, one of the family. They've done a cracking job for us all over the weekend. It's going to be Michelin post-race tech. Coming up, we'll answer your questions, hashtag Michelin PRT. But for the moment, on the PA and on 107.9, it's goodbye from Daytona as Porsche celebrate winning the 62nd Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona.
Well, it looks like we've lost the world feed, but I think it was important to hear from them one more time with all the help they've given us in this broadcast. Absolutely fantastic. Couldn't have done it without them as well. And John and the team, thank you so much. We appreciate you as always. Let's get the final thoughts then. And we are going to be hopping in to get Josh T in as well in just a second's time as well. Starting with you then, Adam. What did you make of the Rolex 24 Hours in 2024? Bear in mind, I've got a bit deaf, so... I'm going to put my headphones on so I can hear you.
What an incredible race for the entire 24 hours. You got us. What an you had battles in all four classes. It was truly, truly remarkable. And it lived up to all the expectations that everyone wanted. And I was thrilled to be a part of the coverage with you, Josh, and Jackson, and Josh T, and Ryan Marine, and Joe, and Omi, and it has been truly an honor to be a part of this broadcast this year. So thanks again, Josh.
Oh, it's a pleasure. And I echo all your words as well. Pleasure to work with you as always, Adam, as well. Jackson, for first commentary, you've done amazing, my friend. Welcome to the team. Baptism of fire. How was your first call on a Rolex race?
I'll start with this. My brain isn't allowed to accept compliments, but I appreciate it. We got to talk about the storylines that this race has had, whether it was the Porsche Penske up front, the CrowdStrike racing car seeking revenge, once again having to settle for second. I think for me, though, it's got to go to the GTD cars, which has always been my love. Started out coming from road cars, loving GT3 and GTD racing. Risi Competizione, I've watched these guys go from struggling to make ends meet, doing full season down to Daytona only, and they're back here in this new Ferrari machinery and getting finally their first win after nearly 30 years of trying. So happy for Giuseppe Risi. How about AO Racing with Rexy? Obviously not the finish they wanted in second, but when you're looking wide picture for them, they'll be around for the whole championship. That's a great start to their season. Windward Racing, so happy for Danny Morad. And I think that's just the start of things to come for his IMSA tenure as he's trying to make that jump over from SRO. For the actual commentary itself, I don't want to get too sappy here, and I'm running out of time here as I got a exit stage left, but it's been awesome, just the amount of opportunities I've gotten over the past 12 months, whether it's with my friends at OutLab, whether it's with my friends at Grid. In the commentary box is where I really, really would love to be full-time, and this is my first, opportunity to really get my feet wet, and to get the reception from you guys and from chat, I've never been more convinced in myself that I could do this for real, and for that, can't describe how grateful I am for you guys.
It's an extreme pleasure, and you fit it in absolutely perfectly, and I can't wait for all the racing you're going to be with us throughout 2024. Honestly, an absolute natural first time in the comms box. Can't wait to work with you throughout the year. So thank you, Jackson. I'll let you exit stage left, and we'll see you later on in 2024 as well when IndyCar kicks off. And Josh T, we'll ask you to pop in and take over, and I'll get your thoughts on the Rolex 24 Hour of 2024. What do you make of it?
It was an amazing Rolex 2358, which we saw this year, and I hope that we are able to cover it next year
and
have the same amount of fun. as well. But absolutely amazing racing. I think it's been one of the best years, and definitely a good year to start covering the Rolex 24.
My thanks to you, Josh. My thanks to Adam. My thanks to Jackson. My thanks as well to Omi, to Richie as well throughout it all. My thanks to Ryan Marie. My thanks to Jack Giamana. My thanks to all of you at home as well for coming in, to joining us. And it's been great. Well done to Jackson. Absolutely joined it away. Well done to Joe Sammiego, who also, like Adam as well, stayed so long. Thank you all as well. Honestly, the Americans have made this possible, so thank you all. The Grid Network post-race show will be on air in around about an hour and 30 minutes' time. I implore you to go to the Grid Network YouTube channel and take a look as well. Well, they'll wrap up all the news from IMSA's Daytona 24, the 2 Formula E races in Saudi Arabia, and the World Rally Championship in Monte Carlo as well. Here on JB Motorsports, that's January done, but it's not the end, because in February it all kicks off. We've got every Formula One car launch as well streaming live. We've got all the testing from the shakedown and then the real test for MotoGP from Sepang. 6 days live. Then we'll go over to Qatar and do it all again. Plus, in February, we've got all the testing from Formula One as well at Bahrain International Circuit. The 3 days from there. 27 hours of testing from that one. And then right at the end, we will go racing for the first time with Formula One. There's loads to look forward to in February. We're just getting started, so join us on the JB Motorsports train for 2024, because we, from now on, are 24/7. And this is going to be a year you don't want to miss. What an absolute brilliant Daytona 24 hours. Action across the board. Definitely one of the best ones we've ever had. And it's a well done to Porsche Penske, who win overall, with Felipe Nasr holding off a fantastic charge from the V-Line Engineerings of Tom Blomqvist in the 31. It's been an amazing race. We thank you for joining us for over 25 hours. We'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.